go? Oh. There we go. Goofy little pup. Goofy little dog. Look at you. Oh my god, you made such a mess! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me, man? This dog, dude. I give him a bowl of food, and I look over there, and like, he ate like a third of it, and the other third is out of the bowl, and the other third is in like valleys and canyons where his little face is smushing into it. This dog, dude, that's not good. Oh my god. What a ridiculous pup. What a ridiculous little puppets. Ah, damn it. Man. I got a good, gnarly little cut right there from yesterday at work, and it is still hurting like a bitch. It's not really that big, but it is deep as hell. And, definitely fucking hurts. It's in just like the most worst particular place, too. Oh, and I also found out for my workplace, they got a hardcore bush of violation going on that shit. Because I was trying to find a medkit to manage this, because, I mean, it's not really that bad. Like I said, it's just like a small little cut, but, you know, pretty deep, so something you want to put pressure around, like right here, and bandage it up there, and, you know, keep it clean, like isolated, so I could have like a glove over it or something. But I didn't realize we didn't have a medkit at all in that department whatsoever, even though every department should have one. It's like fucking required, and we don't got one in there at all. So, oh boy, definitely gonna bring that up to the rep tomorrow. I'm sure she will be very happy to hear about that. So as her and I are already following up with a few other things anyway, so this is definitely something that I'm just like, probably want that in your knowledge banks. Because that's, like, just fucked. And it just kind of shows, like, how the company really does, like, you know, treat their workers with shit when it comes to those type of things where they don't give a fuck. Where it's like, yeah, we're basically just not gonna, like, we care so little about you, you don't even get a medikit. We're not gonna invest in medikits for you. It's like, gee, thanks. It's like basic injuries, well, pull yourself out of bootstraps and suck it up. Never mind the fact that might, like, contaminate food and, like, be a sanitation hazard. Never mind that. Which luckily by the time I got cut, it was already closing time. It was just like cleaning and wiping stuff down. So I basically just was one-handing everything instead, where I'm just like, had this, like, pressed up against my, like, right here above my heart, you know. Just like, alright, just press the cut up against my hoodie like this, above my heart, so it kind of helps with circulation. Just doing this, basically kind of tightening my wrist up to my chest so it kind of constricts it a little, and then just wiping stuff with one hand the entire time. And every now and then checking on to make sure it stopped bleeding. And once it stopped bleeding, I just said fuck it and started using my other hand. Because as long as it wasn't bleeding, then it wasn't like releasing blood everywhere to people. Eventually, like, the blood in there coagulated, and now it's just slowly healing. And I can see the first, like, layer of it healing up in there. It's very red and wild, but it still hurts. Try to get a hair out of my bowl, and it just knocks like half my bowl out. Great. Great. Let's get some music in the background. Whew. Some music in the background now. There we go. Let's do this. And where is the... Here we go, cool. No, wait, no, yeah. Smooth. Alright. Why isn't that playing? Oh, it's still connected to these fucking things. God damn it. I'll turn them off. There we go. Man, son of a bitch. Of course, those had to be on. Let's make sure that the volume is on. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Is it still not? Oh, there it is. I'm now hearing it. It's just supposed to be like, what the fuck? Am I really having like major Bluetooth issues right now? But no. At least it ain't like last night where the Bluetooth were being just... was just like falling ridiculously. It's because of stupid cables. It's like flexible, but it's still got like a little bit of stiffness. So they just like used the force of the stiffness to want to realign itself in a certain bend instead. Kept dropping the fucking thing. Oh, there he is. Oh. Adorable little doggo. He's being a little sleepy boy. You've been kind of a turd. You're a little turd. And this time you shot in a box. You shot on a box. It wasn't like in it necessarily, but it was on it. It's just like, really, dog? A box? A fucking box? It's like this dog shat on a box. Like I don't get this dog, dude. He's fucking just so weird. You're a weird little hoe, you know that? Ah, fucking hell. Stop smoking up. I'll finish smoking, you bowl. Jeez. Stop the burning. Oh. There we go. There we go. Is this seriously still burning in there? Oh my god. Jesus. Like, how hot is that kernel? Like 1,000 fucking degrees? Jeez. Stop fucking... What was that? What was that, little butt? What a goof. Such a silly dog. What's up? What is up? You sweet little fluff munch. Come here, puppy. That's pepperoni. Come on, little pup. Here. Come on. Bob. Oh, goof. Can't have all of it at once. Just giving you a little bit right now. You can't have all this pepperoni at once, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you can't have all of it right now. You'll have more later. Don't be a goof. What goof? What a little goofball. Here. What's going on for? What are you doing? What are you getting into? Man, what is with you right now? Yeah, go sit over there. Man, what a goof. Just trying to fucking, like, snoop around over here, dude. Such a wacky little mutt. What a wacky little butt. What a ridiculous little doge. Yeah. Union president absolutely bodies a Republican senator. Wait, what? Oh shit, I recognize that dude. That's O'Brien. Oh, fuck yeah. Definitely gotta see that. I remember actually seeing some of the clips. It's fucking hilarious. It's just like... It's just an hilarious committee hearing. It's one of the few times where I think one of those committee hearings was legitimately entertainment and actually worth a shit. To like, actually, like, listen to and sit to. You're back? Really? Yeah, you don't want this. It's tea. You don't even like this. You keep pulling your head away from it. Why do you even want this? Here. That's not coming here. I didn't say go away. Dude, come on. What a ridiculous mutt. What are those things? Here. This one has too much shots right here. I'll pop this up. I want to check this out for show. Let's see. So yeah, there are little things about this. Doing the help committee hearing. Yeah, yeah, fuck it. I just want the clips. I just want these damn clips. That's all I truly care about.
We create opportunity. We create opportunity because we hold greedy CEOs like yourself accountable.
You're calling me a greedy CEO?
Oh yeah, you are.
During a Senate Health Committee hearing on labor relations, there was a bit of a heated exchange, and that's putting it very lightly, between Republican Senator Mark Wayne Mullen and Teamsters General President Sean O'Brien. So Mullen is a multi-millionaire, runs a business. I'll get to more on that later. And of course, Teamsters General President Sean O'Brien is here talking about the importance of unions. And I don't think I've ever seen any committee hearing get this heated. This is one of the most entertaining clips you will ever see come out of a committee hearing. So I'm going to give you the full context. I'm going to pause, a couple times throughout to give you some more context on some of the BS being pushed by one of the individuals here. But let's just start, because this is too good. Here is the beginning of this exchange.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. And I want to make it very clear. I'm not against unions. I'm not at all.
Let me make it very clear right off the bat. Well, before I go on the anti-worker tirade here, I'm not against unions. Anyway, let me see why I'm actually against them.
Work for unions. They work hard and do a good job. And so my statements, please don't make an assumption that I'm anti-union. But I also want to set the record straight. All three of you guys have talked about employers being intimidating their employees. But you guys haven't ever spoke about when the unions try to unionize, the intimidation they have to other people that aren't wanting to unionize.
Who are the bosses?
You guys don't mention that. Because see, I started with nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Bullshit. Like, this fucking lying sack of shit literally inherited his dad's business. Like, when he was 20. Like, this guy's a literal fucking lying, shifty little fuck. I mean, it's like, I started off with nothing. And these damn unions, I tell you what, brother, they just want to intimidate good old honest folk like me. You're just out there, doing honest grabs, trying to get the best opportunity, and these unions here are just trying to intimidate people like me. Won't they ever consider, the bosses like me? Won't they ever consider us?
I started below nothing.
Wait, below nothing? Hold on, wait, what? You started below nothing? Wait, hold on. You start with just nothing, and they're like, nah, I actually started below nothing. I was actually, in debt or something. Oh my god. Man, dude, the fake fucking crocodile tears. Really?
6 employees. To now, we have over 300 employees.
Alright, we're going to get to the exchange, but I had to pause it here and give you this clip for this context, just to show you how much of a clown Mullen is. He claims here that he started with nothing. In fact, below nothing. He started below nothing. Born in Tulsa, Mullen became a businessman. At the age of 20, he took over his father's plumbing business. After his father became ill.
Yeah.
He took...
Which, such humble, hard beginnings where you start off with literally fucking nothing. Where you're born of a silver spoon and you inherited that fucking silverware, like, right at the age of 20 and shit, just as you're, like, starting off and shit. Like, give me a fucking break. This idea that, like, oh, I started with nothing, which nothing was, like, literally handed down a fucking business.
For his father's business.
My god.
This is... And you could almost see that in his entire attitude here. just this total inability to see outside himself, to think that to him, starting with nothing is inheriting his dad's business. Like,
I mean, shouldn't that say something a lot more about that motherfucker Mueller, like, or Mueller, whatever his name is, where it's just like, oh, I started off of nothing, which in his mind is literally just inheriting a fucking business, you know, just like right off the jump. And that's like starting off of less than nothing, apparently. Like, even though, like, that's basically starting off of like the easiest fucking fattest, like, buffet of a silver spoon that you've ever had in your fucking mouth, like, as far as I'm concerned. It's like, you didn't have to, like, you know, do a startup and, you know, just, like, you know, work your way up as, like, a one-man business project, you know, for a few years, saving up money in hopes they can hire a couple people and then eventually an office or whatever the fuck. It's like, get me the fuck out of here with this.
Understand?
The dude's laying it on so
privileged
thick.
You were. God, we're gonna get some more, by the way, on Mullen and dealing with this next comment he makes. But let's continue this clip.
You talk about CEOs that are making all this money, and what do you make, Mr. O'Brien?
Well, I'm glad you asked that question.
Yeah, I know what you make, because in 20...
Wait. He's trying to, like, go after a union president for their salary. I mean, granted, you know, arguably there can be maybe an argument that, like, you know, like, depending on how affectional the union is, or, like, how effective it is in overall, like, you know, maybe, you know, a president might be, you know, making too much, or maybe even too less, honestly. I mean, but I don't know. Like, I mean, that just kind of varies. But for, like, Sean Bryan, like, I mean, it probably isn't really that much, frankly. I mean, and I know it really isn't. Like, I mean, because, our local union president, at least, he makes, like, I think just around three figs. So, like, just like a little over 100K, basically, just barely. Like, I mean, it's not really even that much, like, essentially. So it's like, I mean, it's not something, you know, like, just like scoff at, but it's, you know, not exactly a shitload of money. And, like, I mean, you still kind of have to, you know, you still have to, like, manage that properly if you know, want to at least, you know, be comfortable.
19, your salary was, what is this? 193,000. I'm sure you got some pay raises since then.
Yeah, when I was
and the average UPS driver, the feeder driver, makes 35,000 a year. What do you bring?
That's inaccurate.
Hold on a second.
That's inaccurate.
Which it is. I mean, but what he's mentioning the starting wage, you know, or at least when it comes to the salary thing. Like, and also that's not even, like, 100% accurate when it comes to, like, you know, workers in that field. Like, not all of them, you know, make that exact specific type of, like, wage and shit. Some of them make more than that. I mean, it also depends how long they've been there. Like, you know, people who have seniority probably have, you know, extra wages on, like, on top of what, you know, would be normally the set, you know, wage that they have. Like, I mean, there could be different variables that play onto that. It's just, like, insanely inaccurate.
I got it right here.
State facts. That's inaccurate.
The average UPS feeder driver makes 35,000. If you don't know your facts, then maybe you should.
Oh, I know them because I negotiate the contract.
So I say one thing.
This fucking weird little dork. Dude, like, like, why does it look like you just, like, came back from working out or something? It's like, why do you look all sweaty and fucking, like, disheveled, you fuck? It's like, you know, be a, like, proper fucking politician and wear your little pin suit, you fuck. Like, I mean, like, our boy Sean here is, you know, dressed, you know, fit for, you know, the presentation and shit. What about you, you fucking disheveled-looking muppet?
What do you bring for that salary?
What do I bring?
Yeah, what job have you committed, or have you started? What job have you created? One job, other than sucking a paycheck.
What? Sucking a paycheck? It's like, I know exactly what he's about to get into, too. It's the union dues and shit. It's like, you're sucking people's paychecks away with these dues, which are barely anything to the actual check that you make. Like, I mean, I make about average, maybe, like, between $330 to, like, $390 a week, and the dues are literally, like, $11. So, like, it's not much at all. I mean, it's barely anything. It's, like, basically, like, I bought it, you know, it's like a lunch was, yeah, like, basically, like, you know, a pay cut of lunch was taken out of, like, you know, my check, basically. It's like, oh, you know, like, some of my it's like there's not really much at all. It's like basically getting like 2 coffees at this point. I mean, you know, really is not like that big of a deal. And usually dues don't really cost that much at all. They usually do kind of go around that, about that metric usually. Between like 5, 10, 15 bucks usually. I mean, sometimes people can, you know, expand their own dues if they want. So it's like, hey, instead of 10, I want to pay 20 for whatever reason. If they want to do that, then they can do that. Like, I mean, there's nothing really necessarily inherently being like, you know, you're going to have like some fat part of your paycheck just cut away, you know, because of dues. It's like, this is bullshit.
If somebody else that you want to say that you're trying to provide because you're forcing them to pay dues.
No, we don't force them.
Senator, you've asked the
You're out of line.
Let him answer
Actually,
the
I haven't,
question.
and don't tell me I'm out
You
of
are
line.
out of line.
Don't tell me I'm out of line.
Well, you frame,
don't telling me I'm making
you frame the statement.
You
Tough
shut your
guy.
mouth.
Yeah.
Because you don't.
Shut my mouth?
Yes, I did.
Hold on.
Yeah.
He's like, you're telling me to shut my mouth? Yeah, oh, say it on my face, bitch. Get him, boy. Oh, you bulldog motherfucker, dude. I love O'Brien. Like, dude, this guy's great. So much different and better than Hoffa, honestly. The new one, you know, not like Jimmy's kid. The old Jimmy Hoffa was like a bulldog himself in a lot of ways. Like, I mean, kind of like O'Brien here. Like, O'Brien's being a full-on fucking bulldog, and I love it. God, we need that
Tough
back.
guy. I'm not afraid of physical.
Senator, hold it.
Oh, hold on. Look at that. Dude, look at him. Look at the black guy in the background, dude. This is like Teamsters dude right here.
Well,
Yes, I did.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Tough guy. I'm not afraid of physical.
Senator,
Like, as soon as he said that, hold on. It was like the last little bare frame. He has like this little smirk of like, He kind of has this like, I kind of want to see that.
Don't sit there and tell me I'm out of line.
You are out of line. Fuck you. Oh shit, the mask came off. Bernie got the mask off. Oh shit. He was like, you know what? Fuck this damn thing.
Afraid of physical.
Senator, hold
But
it.
don't sit there and tell me I'm out of line.
It's like, damn it, this is making me stuffy. Fuck this.
You made a statement. You asked the question.
I didn't ask a question.
You did. You
I
did.
answered the question.
You asked the question. God, how
Well, it was
funny, man.
rhetorical.
Let him answer.
It was a rhetorical
Well,
question.
you.
I love you, Bernie, but let them fucking have at it. Let him have at it, old Gramps. Like, I love you, Bernie, but let him have it. Let him at it.
It was
Sounded to me
rhetorical.
like a question. Let him answer the question.
I'm not yielding my time to him. So if you're going to let me keep my time, that's fine.
You'll have your time. Let him. You ask the question.
I'm not gonna yield. He's being mean to me. Dude, Mueller, dude, this senator is a fucking bitch, dude. What a pussy. Like, this is like what they mean by like union intimidation is when they get called out. And when, like, you know, you have someone who's actual, like, a honest bulldog, you know, going in there and being like, no, fuck you, I know who you are, see for your bullshit. That's just like, oh my god, they're intimidating me. That's what they mean by union intimidation. It's like basically when they get called out. Like, I mean, because there isn't any union intimidation. Like, that doesn't really exist. Like, I mean, I guess there can be arguments in history, maybe, potentially, but, like, I mean, at least historically, but contemporarily, like, there's not really much of a, like, anything really in means, you know, for that to be in place. Like, there's no, like, mafia syndicate to go to or some shit, you know what I mean? It's like, that don't exist no more, or at least not in the same way it used to. So it's like, I mean, there's like this whole idea that, like, oh, unions are out there intimidating people. It's just utter fucking horsefuck shit. Like, I mean, because it just also disregards the idea that, like, oh, corporations by proxy just don't intimidate people. These unions, though, they do. It's just like, no, what? It's like, I wonder why they want to deflect so hard about that.
He has
So-
the right to answer that.
As far as my salary goes, my salary, if you follow me around, I actually look at this building. I bet you I work more hours than you do. Twice.
Oh my god. Ooh. Shit. Damn, dude.
It's possible.
I bet I work more hours than you do. I've walked around this fucking building. I see what you lazy bastards do.
That's true.
Sir, you don't even know what hard work is. You want to follow my
yeah.
schedule?
Oh my god. Oh my god, now they're having like a little like pull yourself by the bootstrap off. It's like, I know what hard work is. I've been around this building. I'm a fucking teamster, bro. And then the guy's like, well, you don't know what hard work is because you're just a thug. I'm like, oh my god. Holy shit, this is fucking gold. This is amazing.
I'll do it in a minute. Secondly, UPS feeder drivers, and you can quote Carol Tomei, who quoted this. They make $93,000 on the lower end. Some of them
said
making
feeder drivers.
$150,000.
I said feeder drivers.
Feeder drivers, tractor trailer drivers. Some of them making $150,000 per year.
Some of them do.
And
I don't
most of them
disagree with
make-
that.
Most of them
How'd
make
you-
That's like 3 figures, and that's all. That's not really that much less than what he would be making as president for the National Teamsters Union. His is like 193K or something like that. And he just says that some drivers can make up to 150. So that's honestly not that big of a marginal, like difference in wage salary. I mean, it's still a big chunk of change, difference. But I mean, if we're considering like overall, like between like higher ups, at least when it comes to unions versus like the rank and file, plus like when it comes to like the discrepancy between like the executives and higher ups of the company versus the rank and file of the workers and shit, I'm pretty sure the gap is a lot smaller. And yeah, it seems like it.
After you've been there 4 years.
Most of them make over 1,000.
Okay.
Most of them make over 100,000.
So reclaiming my time, I go back to the whole fact that, sir, you haven't created a job.
We haven't.
You haven't been there.
So you, as a union president that helps get people, jobs and maintaining them and keeping them, and making sure that we don't outsource and fucking, gut their, jobs and safety and wages and stuff like that. Like, you have never created a job in your fucking life. Like, oh my god, dude. Dude, the snarkiness between these two fucks is real, and I love it. Oh my god, just injected into my veins. Like, good lord. It's like, you have never created a real job in your life, unlike me, the CEO. It's like, I mean, the jobs have been created due to the fact that unions just on virtue exist. Because that means that, different jobs have, higher wage competition for the workers and shit that could be hired, and that also means that a lot of the rank and file have more long-term guaranteed contracts, so they're guaranteed jobs for longer, and at least also have strong protections to ensure they don't just get fired for some bullshit reason, and also and amongst also having things in place so where like unions can help give people jobs if they have the resources for it. Like, like my local unit does. Like, I mean, at the office, they have different, like, applications for, stores that, the union has with, including mine. So it's not like it's not like their job, so to speak, to be doing that, but they have those resources available so they can help people get jobs and thus be a part of the union. Like, I mean, it's not like they're discouraging it. Like, I mean, that's just ridiculous. So stupid.
Sure we have.
You haven't.
Sure we have.
Tell me one job that you created.
What are you talking about? Be specific.
You're an employer?
Tell me one job that you specifically have created there, O'Brien. You specifically.
Oh, we're not
Employ
employer.
people?
No, but it's funny.
But no, then hold on. Then
we
that's
create
not creating
opportunity.
jobs.
We create opportunity because we
Sir, that's not-
hold greedy CEOs
That's
like yourself
not-
accountable.
You call me a greedy CEO?
Oh yeah, you are.
Oh yeah.
You want to attack my salary? I'll attack yours. What did you make? What did you make when you were?
You'll attack my salary, I'll attack yours. Fuck you, you ain't getting my respect, bitch. Damn, dude, get him. Oh, Bulldog O'Brien, bro. That's his nickname from me from now on. Bulldog O'Brien, dude. He ain't letting the fuck up.
I made my company. I kept my salary down at about $50,000 a year because I invested every penny into it.
Okay, all right. You mean you hid money?
Get him! Fucking bombarded him, dude. It's like a rocket bombardment, dude. Oh my god. It's like, oh yeah. You mean you hid it? You held it on offshore tax havens? Yeah. That's what you did. Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second.
Okay, call it.
He said that's out of line.
Oh my god. Oh, Bernie, he's being mean to me again. Bernie, he's being mean again. It's like, shut up, you disheveled, like, fucking muppet, you little bitch. Like, oh my god, what a pussy.
One of the most entertaining clips you will ever see of any computer. And I'm going to...
Oh my god, that's the greatest thing I think I've seen in a long time. Oh my god, that was just... Oh, fucking beautiful. Dude, we need O'Brien out there to just, like, wreck shit more. Can we just, like, have him just, like, basically be, like, just kind of a stand-in for, just, like the voice of, like, different workers and unions just in general? Because, like, he reminds me of that, I think his name is, like, Mickey or Mick or something like that. Like, it's It's a part of like the railway unions in the RMT, I think, out in England. Like he's also like a pretty major bulldog, like O'Brien is. And oh my god, dude, we just need more of these like old like bald union bulldogs, dude. Dog Side Boys MC just another day sailing to seas as Couch Paradise. Nice. Oh, here, the music I sent you. Well, later. And I know she also hit me up. I'm just, you know, I need to, you know, like think about a little response and all that shit. But I have seen it.
Show you just how.
Wait, you found new Cider Boys flavors: peach counter, raspberry smash. Ooh, I think I've seen those actually. I've been wanting to try them out. Hula pineapple. Ooh.
Correct. How accurate Sean O'Brien's claim at the end there is. So wait for that. There's also a little bit more in this clip that I'll get to later on that I want to address in terms of some issues around our discussions around right to work and some other union stuff. But first here, look, this whole attitude that Mullen has towards unions, towards Sean O'Brien here, the idea that only job creators, only business leaders, or you know CEOs, only somehow they're only they create value for people because they have...
I was struggling not to sleep. Well, it was daylight savings time and shit. It went up ahead. I didn't even realize that because I like woke up and I was kind of chilling. I honestly thought it was like noon. I looked at the clock and it was like 2 o'clock and I went, what the fuck? Then I realized, oh, yeah, daylight savings shit.
They create these jobs. Sean O'Brien, people like him directly raise wages. Their existence in society not only raise wages for people that are a part of unions, but people who also are not a part of unions. So
this is true. Like, honestly, at least around here, there's a lot of different workplaces that aren't unionized, but their wages are usually legit between 16 to 18 an hour, because at least journeyman wages at my store are like 1953, so it makes it at least more competitive. You were hella drunk last night. We were celebrating daylight savings time on the stream last night. I wasn't really celebrating daylight savings time. I was just having a few beers since my roommate came home from the weekend and he split his 6-pack with me, so I had those, so I just kind of got like hella lit. I only have 2 for the night. I don't plan on doing that again for a minute. Like, I guess you could say last night was my bitch night. I didn't even realize it was daylight savings time until like today, frankly. I didn't like... Well, I guess a little last night, because I think you might have mentioned it, but I was like, it just didn't really click with me. Like, oh yeah, that is tonight. It really clicked with me, like, today, when I'm like, oh yeah, shit.
It's very important to be aware of this, to share this around. As union membership has fallen, the top 10% have been getting a larger share of income. So this is union membership in the red and share of income going to the top 10% in the blue, 1917 to 2014.
You notice how between like the 40s and to at least the 60s, where there's like a major bump when it comes to a lot of the unionization that was going on and shit. Like, seems like the top 10%, you know, couldn't have as much wealth and been, you know, whoring it up in all the gold and shit. So basically, you know, like a lot of that had got redistributed amongst people. And then over time, they figured out better ways, you know, to try to gut and bust shit. So from the 60s to the 80s, that's kind of where you see that decline. And then Reagan came in and he decided to fuck shit up. That's where the 80s come in, and that's where it really just decided to become like a fucking cliff.
Existence of unions, as you can see here.
Thanks, Reagan, you fucking piece of filth.
Or that unions exist, or the more that they exist, the more income is going to everybody else. The mere existence of unions raises wages for everyone because it raises the standards in terms of what is acceptable in society. So when you have unionized workplaces offering their employees more because of the existence of those unions, that then is forces other companies to then raise their standards, raise their pay to their workers in order to compete. So the mere existence of unions benefits the working class, which is why you have seen this complete move towards, in terms of wealth, to the top 10% in the past 30 years or so, because of the decimation of unions. There's no denying it. The data is clear. So in terms of who adds value to society, I would argue that Sean O'Brien adds a hell of a lot more value to society and actual working class individuals than someone like Mullen does. Now, in terms of Mullen and this $50,000
mullet, Muppet. So, like, I mean, it's just like, what a lame ass name. Mullen.
Yep.
I'm just a little Mullen.
Oh.
Yeah, shut your Mullen.
Only made $50,000. Come on. I'm not sure if Brian looked this stuff up. I should say O'Brien looked this stuff up. But
I'm pretty sure just by the virtue of his position of power that he's in, I guarantee he did. Like, I guarantee you that the guy was someone who, you know, legit just knows his shit. Like, and just, you know, he knows what, like, you know, the data is when it comes to this stuff. He ain't dumb. That's why he's a bulldog about it, because he's confident and he understands and knows the fucking reality of things and ain't afraid to call it how it is.
Mullen earned $600,000.
His first name is McWayne. Dude, this guy has the most lamest fucking name in the history. Like, this guy's the most, like, corporate name ever. Yeah, CEO and Senator McWayne Mullen. Yes. What a fucking Muppet sop little bitch, dude. Oh my god.
Against House rules when he was a freshman congressman.
Oh, and let me guess, he also was able to get a bunch of PPP loans paid back by the gov, you know, off of our fucking tax dollars, while also reining against student loan debt, you know, because, oh, wow, God forbid that we actually, you know, relieve their debt, you know, but, oh, we need to make sure that your debt's relieved, you fuck.
So, Mullen personally advertised for the companies and serves as an officer or board member for the companies in violation of House rules and standards of conduct. The report by the Office of Congressional Ethics details...
Yes, I've been... I already respond to your shit. I'm literally reacting to this. Like, you know there's a thing called one patient and two knowing that we're looking at a thing.
Mullen earned more than $600,000 from the plumbing companies last year. He characterized some of the income as distributions from one of the companies that is now directly owned by his wife. $50,000, my rear end. And the idea of him comparing how much CEOs make to...
You walked away and just got back? Well, like, I'm supposed to know that.
That Sean O'Brien makes? We're talking about billionaires versus... 190K. I'm actually surprised how low that is. For the general president of the Teamsters, he's only making 190K. Like,
I mean, seems like a humble guy, ain't he? Honestly, it's like he's the national Teamsters president, like, for the national Teamsters, like, of, you know, all the U.S., like, of all of it, including all the locals and everything, basically. Like, he's the top of the top, and he's barely making 200K, basically. Barely that. It's just like, I mean, legit seems like a lot more of a humble guy in comparison to a lot of other fucking, like, presidents and CEOs and shit.
You could almost see that, like... I wonder if Mullen even read what he was about to read, because you almost see how deflated he was when he read out his salary, when he read out Sean O'Brien's salary, because it seems like he was expecting a little more. It's like, well... You made 190K, and I'm sure you've gotten raises since then, because you know.
And you know what? So what if he did?
190K for the general president is not a whole hell of a lot of money, especially when you compare it to billionaire CEOs who continue extracting value from their workers, who actually are the ones generating any sort of profit for their companies. Now, we're not done with Mr. Mullen. No, we are not.
Good.
Sean O'Brien, shortly after the exchange, tweeted this out. For the record, Mullen saw his reported assets balloon from a range of $7.3 million to $29.9 million at the end of 2020 to a range of $31.6 million to $75.6 million. Yet Mullen...
So, yeah, I invested so much of my money and basically make $500,000 a year with my salary because I'm such a humble businessman. Here, let me make, like, literally millions upon millions of dollars every fucking year, and, you know, like, instead.
Has the audacity to try and compare Sean O'Brien's salary of $100.
I mean, at least, you know, when it comes to, like, these Republican politicians, like, they're gonna have to learn that we're not fucking that stupid anymore. Like, when it comes to especially, like, labor and shit, that is something that bridges even, gaps on the conservative side of things. And, there are definitely a lot of, like, hardcore, like, like, working class, like, conservative types that, will look at Brian and be like, yeah, telling it like it is. It's like, look at this whole damn Muppet. So it's just like, I mean, they're going to look at, a little fuck like this and realize, oh, yeah, he's just another stuffed suit shitbag. I mean, he's just, like, one and the same. So it's like, all in all, I mean, just, they know, they're going to have to realize and recognize that we ain't fucking that stupid no more. Like, I mean, even when it comes to, like, their base, like, they're going to have to, like, realize that, yeah, you're going to either have to, like, shape up or have better tricks up your fucking sleeve. Because, like I said, we ain't that stupid. I mean, like, honestly, I'm surprised they haven't tried to, like, really push the whole right to work shit, as much, because, like, that's the only real thing that kind of, will convince people otherwise, because it just sounds nice. And so it's like, oh, yeah, well, it's like a right to work, yeah, you have a right to work, right, blah, 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 blah. But that's not what it is. Like, I mean, it's basically literally just like a right to work for less, in the sense that it just gives, like, full carte blanche, power for corporations to essentially do whatever type of intimidation tactics to do union busting, essentially, like, fire on whim when it comes to that type of stuff. So it isn't a right to fucking work.
To the average UPS driver at what he claims is around, like, $30,000, $40,000. He has the audacity to make that comparison when he is worth tens of millions of dollars.
Michigan abolished right to work. Well, I know there are states in the country that don't have right to work anymore. I know Michigan is one of them. I think there are a few other states. Like, not every state has it anymore.
Do you think his
I don't know if Oregon does or not, but I'm not 100% sure.
Are making $10 million a year? Like, come on. This is so...
Oregon doesn't? Okay, yeah. I kind of figured it didn't.
For him to try and criticize O'Brien for his salary when he clearly...
Though, I mean, it kind of proves my point, though, when you're saying that, like, fucking Michigan abolished right to work. It kind of proves the point that, like, there are people that are aware of that type of bullshit and see through that, see through this facade. Because, like I said, we ain't that fucking dumb no more. With, like, shit so bad that we're starting to legit, to some extent, a lot of people in the U.S. are starting to at least be aware to some degree of the issues and at least, kind of seeing the direction of how to solve it. Might not necessarily be, like, all the way there, but, shit, it's better than nothing. Idaho hella does, and like, Idaho does, and it's a part of the reason why they're shit, and I don't like that state. Like, because, I mean, like, I couldn't even imagine working there, because it just seems horrible.
Hell of a lot more money than his employees are. It's just so incredibly dishonest. And it goes to showing you, Democrats need to have this kind of attitude towards these Republican clowns.
Yep.
The way Sean...
Or, I mean, not just that, but, like, even, like, progressives and, like, other Democrats need to have this with themselves. Like, when it comes to the corporate DNC fucks. Like, I mean, this also needs to be, done to our, to the DNC and Democrats too, just as much as the Republicans, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, dished out this exchange. I had this exchange with Mullen here. Well, it's just perfect. This is how you talk down to these clowns. This is how you do it. I hope, we see more examples of this in the future. Don't treat these people with respect when they don't deserve it. Now, is there more here? Oh, yeah, of course. One more before I get to the last part of the clip here. Mullen had over $1.4 million in PPP loans forgiven.
Oh, wow, go figure. Of course he did. I was taking a random guess of that earlier, and of course, he did.
While he here is arguing against student debt forgiveness. And again, this man worth tens of millions of dollars. Let's get to the last part of the clip here, and then I want to address some of the comments made.
All right, we're even.
We're not even. We're not even close to being even.
Hold on.
We're even.
We're not even. We're not even close to being even.
We're not even close to being even, dude. Oh my god. Dude, look at O'Brien's shit-eating grin, dude. Dude, he's just tearing the fucking floor. Dude, look at that Teamster in the background. Dude, look at him. Dude, he is just smiling from ear to ear, dude. From sea to shining sea, that, you know, my brother in the back is just smiling, dude. Dude, I love him. Dude, this is great. It's they are just like tearing this shit up, and it's like, yeah, it's just like ripping apart. Dude, going in Bulldog status and just walking out confident, being like, you know, it's like, hey, we're even now, and just like, oh, no, we're not. And he's sitting there like, this fucking clown. And it's like, all right, well, I'll tear you up some more if you want it. If you want it that bad, here, so let's do it.
You think it's smart? You think you're funny?
No,
you're not.
You think you're funny.
No, I never said. Did I say?
You think you're funny. You know, it's like you're the one trying to be a smartass over here. I mean, that's why they have the shitting grins, because, you know, they know he's a fucking clown.
You framed your opening You framed your opening statement saying you're a
Senator, continue. Senator, please continue.
Right to work is also covered in miscellaneous, has nothing to do with actually getting a job. And that's to undermine the ability for unions to collect a bargain. Exactly.
But sir, this is. I think it's great that you're doing this, because this shows their behavior on how they try to come in and organize a show. And they say about intimidation. And
see, Grandpa Bernie, this is what they do, dude. Even Bernie's not even having it. It's like, oh, I don't know about that. I doubt that. I don't think you're honest with that, Muppet. Senator Muppet, I don't think you're being honest. No, yeah, okay, sure. Like, even he's just like, nah.
What about intimidation?
They show your behavior here. Stay on the issue, please.
The issue.
Yeah, it's like, dude, he's not even, dude, even, he's trying to go to Bernie to be like, please, Bernie, be on my side. And Bernie's like, he's showing your behavior. Now get on the issue, you dumbass. It's like, you're doing this to yourself, you fucking idiot, you clown. It's like, I don't want to have to keep stepping in. Which now, you know what, now it's like, alright, now, like, I'm not even really about, like, you know, wanting Grandpa Bernie to stand aside, because I think he wants to step aside, but, like, this stupid Muppet, you know, disheveled little fuck, you know, keeps being like, this union president's being mean to me, Bernie, do something. Like, he keeps trying to make Bernie interject. It's like, shut up, you Muppet fuck, and just, like, take your dress down by a fucking Bulldog Union thug, motherfucker. Like, I mean, it's like, just get your dress down, you pussy. It's like, goddamn, what happened to being pulling yourself by the bootstraps, just, you know, taking it on the chin? What happened to not being offended, you fucking snowflake, you damn bitch?
Is, if you're really for the employee...
Dude, I think he got more sweaty. Dude, I think he's actually more sweaty now than he was when this, you know, from the initial clips. Dude, he keeps getting sweatier. Oh my god. He's on fire, bro, and I fucking love it. Get fucked, bitch.
Then why are you against right to work? Why are you against private ballots?
Because they undermine union collective bargaining and the rights to the actual workers to have, like, you know, a fair workplace and fair wages, you dumb fuck. Like, I mean, what do you think, you moron? Like, what, you really think that people are this stupid? You really think people are that dumb, huh, Mullen?
Mullen here pretending he is for the workers because he is for private ballots and right
I mean, think of the workers. Won't you think of the right to work laws?
work. Here is the reality.
That undermine them fundamentally?
Right to work laws basically interfere with the ability of unions to collect dues from workers who enjoy union protections. Trickle-down politicians in 28 states that have passed right to work bill these laws as a way to save workers money. But really they starve unions of funds, power, and bargaining capability. The unions who have successfully gotten the workers better pay, adequate breaks, and safe hours. And before I get to more on that, all you really have to know is that you have billionaires donating millions of dollars to right-wing Midwestern governors pushing for right-to-work laws. Why would billionaires and massive corporations be funding right-wing politicians who are anti-union, or I should say, who are pro-right-to-work, if it was going to hurt them? If it was going to help their employees and hurt them financially? Why would they be doing that? They wouldn't. They're doing this clearly because it benefits them. They want right-to-work because it benefits their bottom line. That is what... They have.
I mean, that's what it's all about. It's about the Benjamins. It's about the money.
responsibility.
It's literally just about how they can maximize the profit and maximize the interests of their shareholders and the CEO and the executives from the top up by exploiting, extracting as much wealth from the bottom and as much wealth from the profit and from the production that's made by the workers and shit, while paying as minimal as possible and giving them the minimal benefits. It's just all what it fundamentally is about.
Shareholders to ensure that they make as much money as possible. They do that by extracting as much value as they can from their workers. And they have a harder time doing that when their workers have a union to advocate for them. So this is all you really need to know. And
that even includes ones that might be like somewhat like gutted to an extent, because at the very minimum, I mean, even those unions will at least give the same type of like contracts, or at least something that will be even a little marginally better. All things considered, granted that, because it still doesn't grant as much maximum wealth extraction to the CEOs and the power and shit as much as they still could even without it there. And I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that like, oh well, I mean, it's like if a unit's corrupt, then okay, that's fine. It's like, I mean, that needs to be cleaned out for sure, but it's like even there to an extent, there's at least still some opposites of opposites of like like, hey, there needs to at least be some bare minimal in order to kind of keep this little veneer running. Obviously, that would be something that would need to change, and like I said, be cleaned out, and the workers in the rank and file would definitely need to be something to be privy about. But I mean, it's still at least something that gives some sense of these.
But massive corporations are funding. That should tell you all you need to know about what you should be as a working class individual, what you should be against. And just to be a little more clear on some of that stuff. Right to work is bad news for workers. A large body of evidence proves that as unions continue to lose power, economic inequality grows, as I showed you.
No shit.
CEOs and shareholders take home more profits while worker paychecks shrink. Studies show that worker wages are 3.1% smaller in states with right to work laws.
Go figure.
And to put that in a dollar value, if you are a worker in a right to work state, not only do you make about $1,600 less a year than workers in non-right to work states, you have less employer-provided health insurance and significantly lower retirement plans or pension plans. It's a pure, clear benefit for corporations at the expense of workers.
No shit.
And quickly on the secret ballot. The problem is the secret ballot isn't so secret. In reality, labor leaders argue it's hardly a democratic process suggested by its name. During unionization campaigns, companies routinely hire consultants to explain to workers during work hours why starting a union is such a bad idea. These consultants can also hold one-on-one meetings with workers. Businesses defend this practice as free speech, but
it's free speech. Oh my god, of course. It's like, hey, us intimidating workers into like, propaganda to be obedient, to the company and the bosses, that's free speech. Hey, that isn't like, coercion or intimidation at all. No. I mean, come on now. But the union's trying to, unionize workplaces and stuff. That's intimidation. That's coercion.
It as intimidation, or at the very least, an imbalance of influence. Union officials can lobby workers too, but only outside the workplace. Hence the stories about...
Yeah, it really is. It is fucking telling that a corporation would literally pay consultants like $100 an hour to negotiate with workers one-on-one and do like, coercionary intimidation tactics, to workers instead of actually having like, full-on collective bargaining standards, shit. Because it just adds like such a, massive like imbalance, and also this is a main reason why a lot of coercion that goes into this is also like, hey, you can't discuss wages, with like your coworkers, like don't talk about wages and stuff. Because if you do, then you'll find out that chances are that you're being negotiated, with that consultant one-on-one to basically get fucked over while, a couple other people might be making a lot more based off of, some arbitrary bullshit. It's like, and, it's like that, and it's not maybe necessarily because, like, those people are, like, better workers in a sense or not. Maybe they are, but, maybe they're not. It's like, at least, in comparison to you, that might be getting fucked over, at least in that case. That's why, collective bargaining is, usually a better outcome, because even if someone's, like, doing, not as a better job in comparison to you, that doesn't really fucking matter, really, at the end of the day. It really shouldn't either, as far as I'm concerned. Like, if it's that, like, big of a deal, then fucking, I don't know, like, guide them along, a little bit, so like they could do the job better or something. You know what you know what I mean? It's just like shit. I mean, it's what I do, honestly. I've been there long enough. If, like, if there's somebody that's kind of, like, slacking or lagging behind on something or doesn't really know what to do, I'll step in and be like, hey, looks like you need something to do, or you're confused with something, this or that, blah, blah, blah. And I'll help them out a little bit, so at least they, at least in the future, know what the fuck they're doing a little more. So they're not sitting there being like, twiddling their thumbs like, I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever the fuck, It's like... I mean, it's just something that, like, when it comes to this whole idea of, like, oh, they don't work as hard, so thus they should be paid less, or, given less benefits because, oh, you didn't earn it or something. It's like, fuck that. It's like, I mean, if that really is such a problem about it, then, like, find ways to, help improve the productivity with them. It's like, I mean, if it really is that big of a concern. Because, I mean, at least because, of the union protections at, like, my workplace, I mean, that kind of ends up being, like, something that ends up happening usually. Because, I mean, you can't just be like, oh, you're not, good enough, you're gone, bleh. I mean, you can't really necessarily just do that. So, it's like, at that point, it's like, well, we'll just, like, help you along with it until you get it down. I mean, sometimes it takes a while for some people, and sometimes it doesn't. Some people can kind of get the hang of it, right off the bat, and some people don't. Not everyone's the same way. Not everyone's going to be, the same exact little NPC cog machine for, as a little, worker unit for the company.
In a reported case of intimidation by employers vastly outnumber those by unions. So this idea that, workers are going to be bullied into supporting the union, the employer does that during work hours. Why shouldn't people who are supporting the union be able to argue their case as well? But there you go.
Because it's intimidation, they're trying to scare people.
Amazing. Amazing exchange. Incredible learning experience for everyone.
And I love it. And honestly, it's just like at the end of the day, like these fucking politicians don't deserve our respect and shit. And that's like the type of shit, like how O'Brien was, going out there like that. Like that's the type of shit that needs to be like, done more. Because, I mean, that, like, they need to be, held to the fire like that. Because, it's just so juicy and so good. And then, at the very least, it was entertaining as fuck. What you doing? What you doing, goofy dog? We just need, like, fucking more bulldogs like that. Because, goddamn. That, I loved it. And it was like, having a good little bit of like sassy smartassery too, and it was just perfect. Like that, dude, it's just like, man, I needed like, we just need like O'Brien to go out there more and just like, just shoot for the hit and just tell it how it is and just like go in the face of these motherfuckers. Like, cause goddamn, it's just amazing. You should do that with, like, every senator. With, like, every anti-union senator. Be like, alright, you get addressed out, and you're getting addressed out, and you're getting addressed out, you motherfuckers. What are you doing? What? What are you doing? Such a goof. What are you staring at me like that for? Look at this weirdo. Oh, now you're not staring at me in a weird way. Now you're just being a little ball. Yeah, what is up with you? You're a weirdo. You're a goof. What a goofy little pup. What just a little sweet boy. I haven't been on the Reddit in a minute. What's going on Reddit? What type of weird shit is happening now? Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, wow, of course, first thing I see. Vancouver, Washington Brewery hosting a drag brunch was vandalized. Well, of course. It's on the r/Portland subreddit, too. Which I'm not surprised. I mean, Vancouver's literally a hop, skip, and a jump. Let's see what the first comment is. This terrorism. Well, yeah, no shit, it is. It's an especially weak-ass inbred pea-brain Southwest Washington variety of terrorism. Dude, this guy's called it out. He did very oddly specific, but still terrorism by definition. Those people behind this should be prosecuted as such. True. Weak-ass inbred pea-brain Southwest Washington variety. Oh my god. That's just oddly specific. But man, these, you know, of course, you know, you got a bunch of like far right, you know, Christo-fascist Nazi shitbags, you know, trying to, you know, vandalize shit. I mean, it's around here too, and frankly, it's just like, you know, even in the whole like progressive PNW, there's a bunch of like far right chuckle fuck morons, you know, that exists out here. And oh my god, what the fucking Karen is this? Karen in the wild, and what the fuck is she wearing, dude? I didn't even see a homophobic Karen. Bitch, you can't be claiming anybody's homophobic when you're wearing some gay ass looking dress, lady. Like, and you got like Croc sandals on or some shit. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm immediately intrigued. So, what's this dumb bitch on about? Oh my god, she's got lunch lady arms too. Jesus.
What is wrong with you? That is not okay.
Oh my god, she's got like gut sweat. Oh my god. No, oh wait, that ain't gut sweat. That's like underboob sweat. Oh my god. Jesus. This old fuck hag, bro. Like some homophobic bitch just being like freaky and shit, and oh my god. Oh my god, it's on both sides. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh man, she's like, what the fuck?
Why isn't it?
Because you touch children, you rape children.
Children.
Yes, because you're all evil.
Oh my, wow, dude, now the whole crowd, dude, oh my god, look at her shitting and grin. Wow, what a fucking cunt. Like, it's like, yeah, you all like groom and rape children, and like, even the rest of the whole, like, Starbucks is just like, wow, really, bitch? And you're just like, yep, got him. I got them, and this whole crowd is going, oh, snap, because I own them. Get on, lib.
You're evil. God doesn't want you to talk that way to people. Do you go to church? Oh, I'll record you all day. Oh, sweetheart.
You know who I work for? Do you know who I am?
No, nobody knows who you are. Okay.
It's like, do you know who I work for? Do you know who I am? I'm a secret agent. Or just, I was just like, bitch, like, no one gives a fuck. Like, you're literally are like some old ass, like, sad fucking wino bitch, you know, nobody who's probably gonna shove like a half a pint of Irish cream down that fucking latte you're about to grab, you know, just a fucking gift for your damn day. Like, bitch, you literally are a fucking nobody, and you have to take your, like, insecure hatred and spite on the fucking world on, you know, queer people and shit because you couldn't, you know, schlick any yourself back in college, you fucking hag.
You should be ashamed of yourself talking to people this way.
No, sweetheart.
Yes, sweetheart.
I'm actually very proud. Are you the manager?
You're very proud. Man, like, are you sure? Because the entire, like, I'm pretty sure this guy over there in the background, you know, the barista there is gonna be like, hey, ma'am, can you please, like, escort yourself the fuck out of here and make sure that the door hits you in the ass on the way out?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need your meeting. My business card is right there, but... Where is it? No, let me have it. We're so sorry.
No, it's not you.
I mean, I feel bad for the workers, because why do they have to apologize? Like, just why do they start apologizing for that? I mean, don't apologize for that, just be like, well, I mean, I guess I understand, you know, being like, hey, sorry that happened to you, but, I mean, still, it's just like, I mean, it's like, don't really kind of feel bad, you know, in a sense, because it's like, hey, she got recorded, and this whole, oh, do you know who I work for? It's like, well, it ain't gonna matter soon, because knowing that you know is obviously viral, and especially been, you know, on public freakout on Reddit. Yeah, she ain't working a job no more. She's fucked. She fucked herself way more than, you know, like the fifis, you know, that were hurt, you know, due to her stupid homophobic bullshit. I mean, because, you know, karma, baby. Fuck you, you dumb bitch. It's like, you want to be a homophobic hag, then, well, karma's gonna bite you right in the fucking ass, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck around and find out. That's what I say. Fuck a dumbass bitch. Wait, what's this? Jesus, this is like a lot of like right-wing shit going on. March Against Nazis, what's this? This is a fucking 6-minute thing? Jesus Christ. This is America, the land of freedom. This was yesterday outside a drag show at a public park in Wadesworth, Ohio. So another drag event. It was a show. So, I don't know why it's not... Well, Jesus Christ. Well, you know, these people are literal Nazis. Oh, wait, I saw this from Status Quo. This is from a different journalist, I guess, news share, but I saw this from Status Quo. They had different angles on this. Oh, oh, man, I'm seeing a nice hillside in the back. Okay, I need to shut up. I was about to have some real intrusive thoughts come out on that one. Lumumba Pavlichenko. Oh, man. Man, can we resurrect her right now? It literally just sounds like a bunch of chimpanzees screeching. What a bunch of fucking feral savages, dude. What a bunch of fucking savages. Like, my god. And, you know, I love how they're all in red shirts, because I'm thinking about Star Trek right now, honestly. And, like, you know, in Star Trek, especially in the original series, red shirts were basically seen as dispensary. Like, they were basically, like, the tactical teams and shit, and they're essentially, like, expendable. Like, they were the ones who always, like, died, basically, whenever Captain Kirk would go down on, like, you know, shuttle missions and shit, and he had, like, 3, like, red team, you know, like, red shirts, you know, fucking... you know, hanging around. Like, and they would basically be the expendables that would just kind of, like, die off outside of maybe one of them. You know, that's basically what's going on there. It's like, wow, there's a lot of red shirts. And, you know, at least in Star Trek, you know, logic, they would be seen as insanely expendable. Set facers too. Oh my god, this guy has some, like, fucking faggoty-ass tattoos on his head. He literally has, like, a swastika and fucking Nordic runes tattooed on the side of his head. What a fucking little bitch, dude. My god. Give me a fuck... Oh, man, my intrusive thoughts really want to come out right about now. Holy fuck. Oh, Here, we'll skip. So we'll skip away from the actual Nazis. What's going on here? A gay neighbor? I know what he said, but I ain't gonna say it. But, like, really? What? 300 yards is all I need. Man, these fucking... Oh my god, man, this is like some Madison Square Garden shit again, dude. Man. I don't really know what I can say. It's because there's a lot that I want to say, but I just can't. I think I need to set up range day pretty soon. We'll just put it that way. Range day is coming up. Yep. Sounds like a good time. Range day. You know, set up some, you know, some practice. Because, I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, how do I even, like, commentate on that without risking shit? You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. I mean, it's like, goddamn. Because, frankly, when it comes to, like, you know, fucking inbred, savage, motherfucking Nazi fucks like that, I mean, Jesus Christ. There ain't really much that can be said outside of, like, you know, not you know, here. So that, I mean, basically, it's just like, you know, I could say, you know, commentate how I feel, I just can't, you know, do it here. Because, like, motherfuck. The right game meme. Oh, okay. Let's see what dumb memeries we have here. Jesus Christ. Peter, thank you for all attention the interview today, but after seeing they then pronouns on the resume, I'm going to have to reject the application. What seems to be a problem is to refer to 2 or more people or things, and we only have 1 position available. Thank you both for your time. What? What? That doesn't even make sense. They do realize... wait, are they that stupid? Are they this stupid that they don't realize, like, they, them can also mean singular? Like, hey, you know, it's like... Oh, John? Yeah, they went to the bar. You know, it's like... You know, for example, I was just, you know, it's like... You know, being like, oh, who? Oh, yeah, you know, it's like, they're over there. You know, or some shit. Oh, yeah, or being like, oh, hey, yeah, I was with them earlier, you know, it's just like, though, like, you can use they, them as singular. Like, what? Man, dude, right-wing Facebook memes are just so stupid, because, like, it just shows how dumb they are. Like, they don't even understand basic grammar. Or I guess, like, basic, like, definitions of words. Alright, well, I really shouldn't be that surprised, but, I mean, goddamn. Like, that's just... wow. Just, oof. Lamau, memes from the dank. These Star Wars. Hey, goddamn, yo, Princess Leia looking a little thick. Dude, look at these fucking, like, badonkadonk stormtroopers. Oh my god, look at these badonkadonk stormtroopers, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. But hey, Leia looking fucking, you know, looking BBW, dude. She looking kind of thick, you know what I'm saying? It's like, alright. It's like, I mean, like, it's like, that was posted thinking that was supposed to be a bad thing. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I honestly want a remake of that. I don't even care if it's like a parody or anything. Like, if it's a serious remake or what. Like, I mean, I literally want a thick Star Wars edition. Star Wars, but thick. Like, fuck it, dude. I want to see it. Dude, imagine, like, the prequels where you have, like, the battle droids, but they're thick. Oh my, how would you even... Oh my god, I can't even imagine how that would even work. Holy fuck, it would be... Just like some thick-ass battle droids. Oh my lord. How would I even... You know what, when there's a will, there is a way. Apparently stormtroopers have Hitler mustache for good measure. Well, I mean, it's because, like, the helmets do have, like, that little, like, thing. It's supposed to be, like, where their nose is. But, yeah, they kind of do look like Hitler mustaches. They kind of do, you're right. Oh my god. Oh man. That's fucking awesome. Here. Nature's fucking lit. Free Roman horses on Sumba Island, Indonesia. Oh shit, dude. Dude, these horses are fucking living a better life than me. What the fuck? Yo! They're just fucking vibing in a fucking paradise. Dude, can I live here? Can I just set up a cabin like up in that hill over there and just like live here? Dude, yo, like they're all just vibing and just like they're literally like, what the fuck? They're living a better life than me. Man, low key fuck those horses. Like what? They get to live like on a paradise island and they don't get, you know, and they just happen to be there. They're just like, yeah, we live here. Yeah, this is just our existence. We just vibe here. We just vibe on this paradise island. What are you gonna do about it? Dude, them running, like, on that, like, beach, you know, with that, like, island and shit in the background, dude, that, I'm not even gonna lie, that was, like, a fucking, kind of, like, a vibe right there, just being like, goddamn. Dude, that's just, like, dope. And they don't even look like they give a fuck, they're just like, oh, a human recording us, cool. Here, let's flex and just, you know, play around in the water and just, like, show off, because we're vibing up here. Or I guess down here, because it's, you know, it's kind of down south. But still, like, what the fuck? That's bullshit. I want to vibe down there with them. Just, like, be out there on a paradise island, like, smoke some fat J's and just, like, swimming out in the water and, you know, fucking just chill with some horses and stuff. Feed them some, like, coconuts and apples and shit. Dude, I mean, it'd be a fucking vibe. Just have a cabin up there. Or, like, a little bungalow or something. I don't know. Here, what other random little things are on this lovely little Reddit? Little Redditos. Let's see, huh? An absolute unit of a blue jay. Oh my god. Damn. That's a fat bastard. That is a fat boy. Oh my lord. That is a chunk. That is a chungus. That is a chungus of a blue jay. Chunky. That'd be a chunky jay. Here, what other fun little things are going on here? Is there really not too much? Oh, wait. The space thing. Japanese astronomer catches meteorite smashing into the moon, bottom right. Wait, what? Oh, this is a video? What? We gotta see this. Oh, shit! Yo! Rewind. Dude, that is dope. Replay. Oh, that is awesome. Dude, that is dope. Blue jay must have consumed a chonker squirrel. Yeah, probably just like chonked a squirrel and just like, yep, you're mine. Here, you know, where was the public freak? I was gonna check out that. I only saw like that one thing from that weird Karen. But what other little things going on there? There's always some peculiar shit happening, you know. Let's see. Yep, oh, that's the top one. Okay, yep. And piece of shit picking on a homeless man ends up getting knocked out. Ooh, justified public freak out. Fuck yeah. Fuck people that are messing with homeless people. Like, fuck those people, and like anyone who's willing to stand up, you know, for a homeless person like that, you know, deserves, you know, a fucking medal in my book. Okay, we'll turn that down because that's really loud. Wow, aren't you a fucking tough guy, little pipsqueak? Yeah, I kind of want to... I just kind of want to see... oh, wait. Okay, so Ghost Bystander stepped in. Oh, here's the bystander. Oh!
You just got knocked the fuck out.
Damn, that was so clean. Holy shit, that was clean as fuck, dude. Damn, we gotta play that back. So it looks like he basically harassed a homeless person to the point where the homeless person just left and tried to run off. And then this guy saw this. And he's probably saying, what, I'll fuck you up. What are you gonna do about it? Boom. Dude, he didn't even fucking move a muscle besides his arm. He just went, bam. And, dude, just one perfect little swing and then just knocked the fuck out to the ground. Didn't even move. Like, the dude didn't even move. Dude, what a Chad. What a fucking Chad, bro. Oh! Boom! Again! Look at him stumbling like a ragdoll, you fucking little bitch. Fuck you. Dude, you have it coming. You had it coming to you, you fucking little bitch. Go on. Go. Yeah, go. Get a third round. Third time's a charm, baby. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Boom! Yeah, that's right. Get fucked. Oh, he's out, dude. One, 2, 3 strikes, you're out, baby.
Fuck out.
Dude, that was, 3 strikes like baseball, dude. Oh, dude, he swung 3 times and you were out, son.
He was trying his ass.
Decked.
That nigga just got knocked the fuck out.
Well, don't fuck with homeless people. Now he learned his lesson. Good on our yellow tank top man. Dude, so casual, so clean. Clean fucking swings, dude. Just so clean with every swing. Just like, fuck, want to try to come out again? Dude, that last time he's like, alright, I'm gonna swing. And he's like, man, just done, dude. Fucking get wrecked. Get dunked, bitch. Like, damn. Like, fuck with homeless people and fuck around and find out. Like, I mean, good on our yellow tank top Samaritan. As far as I'm concerned, good on our tank top gentleman. Yeah, like, as far as I'm concerned, that's a justified freak out. Yellow Samaritan, very or yellow tank top Samaritan was in just like very calm manner, just like, all right, I'm gonna freak out on this motherfucker. Bump. I want to come back again. Bump. Come back a third time. Bump. All right, my job's done. I'm out. 3 strikes, you're out. God, that was some good shit, honestly. That was a nice freak out. Teacher getting harassed by an American woman? I don't know why there's specificity on that. Teachers don't get paid enough for this. What the fuck is going on here? What's happening here? Whoa. Oh no. Oh no, our poor guy. What's happening? Oh no. Oh no, I feel bad already. Oh no. What's going on where you have to like try to hold the door shut with someone prying it open? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Holy shit. You evidently have some sort of like predatory, like cougar about to try to like consume you and eat you as prey. I mean, yeah, I can see why. Oh fuck, dude, holy shit, dude, she got like the strength of Hulk Hogan? Oh my god. Dude, she fucking's got, like, what the fuck? Does she, Jesus. Why aren't the teacher, dude, yeah, like, yeah, what, yeah, red hoodie guy, help him. Oh my god, what is with this chick? she wants his flesh. Like, Jesus, she's out for blood. Oh my god, dude. Like, she's got some fucking strength. She gets straight up, like, you know, like, it's like on the sheer power of him holding the door hand with, oh my god. Oh man, I feel bad for him, dude. What the fuck? Why is she, like, freaking the fuck out? Is there context to this somewhere? Here's Johnny. Oh my god. Who got up to help teacher? Oh god, I swear he said, oh god, now she's looking at me. Wait. Like, so what's... Titles weird, like, yeah, it is a little weird, but what, is there any context to this? None? No context? Wait. The girl is trying to get in as a student. Teacher's holding the door, trying to protect the other student from harm, as the girl is trying to get in, wanting to beat up the student inside. Oh! So... Found a link to the comedy original video. Oh, so I guess it was like a repost or something. So, like... Wait, so this kid... So it's like another high schooler that's doing that? Wait, so okay, that adds, you know, some context. So, oh my god, Jesus Christ. I mean, holy fuck, dude. Like, so she's like a high school kid, and she wants to like beat the shit out of some other kid, and like, oh my god. Dude, honestly, I'm impressed by the glass. Like, the glass got like some pretty insane strength. Apparently, some conservative blowhard claim COVID-19 was in Ukraine, a ship to just limit the fuck what? Yeah, wait, what? Manufacturing? I don't even really want to like say that in totality like you did, but because I don't want to be accused of misinformation, but manufactured in Ukraine and shipped to what? Okay, teachers, seriously, yes, don't get paid enough for this. I mean, for one, and for two, it's just like, this is why there needs to be like mental, like health, like clinic buildings where there's actual like specialized, like, you know, like mental health, you know, workers there and shit. Because like, I mean, like that, that was being constructed at our high school. Like I remember, like, and then at least I had availability like from junior to senior year. That's when it was like completed. And honestly, that did like so much wonders, you know, at least for me, but also for a lot of other students. And there was like some students that only, you know, really like need to go there for maybe like a couple weeks and then never really need to again. And sometimes they'll, you know, literally have like things like, you know, condoms and stuff like that available. So if you're like a kid, you know, wanting to go on a date with, you know, your high school sweetheart or some shit on prom night, and you're like, hey, can I have a couple condoms, you know, or whatever the fuck, they will literally just give you a gigantic bag load worth and just hand it to you. It's like, here you go. Like, I mean, it would literally give you, like, a shitload of them. Like, just, like, get, like, 2 or 3 handfuls, like, blump in a bag, and it's like, here you go. It's like, all you had to do is just ask, you know, and this is, they would just do that for you. It's like, I mean, because they cared about, like, you know, make sure that, you know, kids were being safe, and just in case, you know, you needed, you know, you have a few at standby, I guess, you know, and, like, because they understood that, you know, like, high school kids, you know, chances are they're going to be smitten around, you know, if they're, like, high school boyfriend or girlfriend or some shit, so it's like, they would have things like that. And, like, every high school, and just frankly, every, like, at least, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, at least, you know, with, like, safe sex type of stuff, like the condom thing, like, high schools, at least, you know, should have those things, you know, but at least when it comes to, like, mental health and just, like, you know, health clinics, like, that should just be, like, there should be, like, a little building, you know, with, specialized, like, you know, clinic workers there to, you know, be, you know, like, manning these at, like, every fucking school, frankly, you know, it's just, like, because it's like, because honestly, it leads to a lot of problems where, you know, kids don't have an outlet or a resource available to actually, you know, in a healthy way address their mental health, and then you got kids going psycho like this. who apparently got the strength of Hulk fucking Hogan trying to pry open his damn door with the strength of a kid and a teacher holding it back. You know, with the, you know, like, you know, it's just like, Jesus. And honestly, this glass has also got, like, some fucking strength to it, too. I'm surprised this glass hasn't been smashed. Oh, is this from the other side? Oh, there's even other people. There's even, like, other teachers trying to close the door from the other side. There was literally, like, 3 teachers, like, or, like, 2 teachers and someone else. And, man, why isn't, oh, my God. Well, at least that other kid, you know, ran off to go help out. Like, I mean, that kid just bolted like fucking like the Flash, dude. She's like, go get security. He's like, on it. You know, just fucking just bolted and just like yeeted over there. He's like, he's on it, gone it, dude. Dude, I am honestly so impressed by, like, I mean, such a random aside, but the glass on that door. I'm honestly impressed by the quality of the glass, like, of how it's withstanding this. Like, this, I mean, honestly, though, it's frankly pretty fucking impressive. But Jesus. I mean, again, like I said, this is why, like, mental health clinics need to be, like, you know, at schools, and there needs to be, like, you know, specialized, you know, like, mental health workers, and, goddammit, and actual, like, you know, fucking, oops, you know, like, you know, clinicians there, you know, to be able to, you know, address these type of issues and these type of problems, you know, for students in a way that can actually, you know, be beneficial instead of just having instead of having teachers just having to, like, you know, figure it the fuck out. What the fuck? Stupid Bluetooth. Where they end up just having to, like, you know, just hope for the best and basically just, like, you know, hold on for their life for a door and hope that it stays closed. Come on, okay, I'm done playing this video. Fuck, get me off of it now. Man, Reddit, Reddit, do you want me to stay on this permanently? Jesus. Okay, finally, thank you. Wait, what is this? Giant dog follows a guy down the street into the shop trying to hump him? Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Why is this on public freakout? What the hell? What's going on here? Get the fuck off me! Oh my God! Oh, the dog likes him.
Come on, you. Hey, 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 hey. Hey! No! Come on. Hey! Dangle, is he with me? Right? At least he's friendly.
Yeah, he is friendly. He likes you.
No! Stop!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, this poor. Oh my God! This poor dog. Why is he like this? What's he doing? He literally followed him in here. That shit ain't great on that dog, dude. This dog knows what he's doing.
Maybe come to some road, is he? You working?
Let's follow me in my public
No.
Oh my God! Oh my God! He like sprung up like a springboard for that one. Oh my God, dude! Not even Zukov acts like this. I mean, Zukov is friendly and very aggressively friendly, but he even doesn't do this. Like, even he's not like this. Oh my! Oh my God! Oh my God, dude! Dude, this poor bastard, dude! This poor dude! Oh my God! He just kind of accepted his fate. He's like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. He's just not gonna stop.
Sorry, just laugh, dude.
Even the cameraman just laughed. Just let him. I mean, honestly, you know, you just gotta have to let him, honestly. He ain't stopping. He's like, yeah, alright, fuck it. He's very happy to see you for some reason.
My trousers?
Oh my god, he's getting fucking trolled by a dog, dude. This is great. Oh my god, he just wants to... Dude, oh my god, dude. Okay, this is fucking hilarious. Just, dude, we'll go home. At least he's friendly. At least he is. I mean, he is friendly. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. What a fucking silly dog, dude. Oh man. What the fuck? I'm assuming maybe he has a pet himself, and you know, like a dog too, and that dog was probably smelling his dog, and he was like, I like that. Because honestly, Zukov has only done that a few times to people, and I'll notice that they'll be like, oh, you smell my dog, huh? And then he'll kind of start trying to do that, but he won't be like that assertive with it, unlike that dog. You know, I could kind of see him getting the motion. I'm just like, okay, no, well, it's like, don't do that. It's like, don't do that, dog. Mr. Peaked in high school destroys a convenience store, threatens cashier. Oh my god. Of course, this is definitely going to be, you know, a side of the workers segment of the Public's Freak Out, as per usual. But, I mean, just that title, though. Mr. Peaked in high school destroy... Mr. Peaked in high school, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Lord.
Is that how we do things in America, Afghan? Al-Qaeda? Osama? Huh? Is it?
Wait. So, wait, which side is which? Is the guy recording the worker? I can't really tell from the... Okay, I think it is. But, yeah, so that is the fucking Mr. Peaked in high school. And I guess it's because the guy looks Arabic or Middle Eastern or whatever the fuck, he's now being like, oh my god. You got one of these sad racist chuckle fucks. Like, hey, 2005 called. They want their, you know, Iraq War racist chuckle fuckery back.
I mean, I'll grab that fucking camera out of your fucking hand, dude. I don't like cameras. Huh?
You don't like cameras? Well, guess what? You literally been recorded by cameras before this guy pulled his camera out, you dipshit.
You're gonna call somebody else now.
Yeah, it's called 911 or, you know, security or management. Like, yeah.
I don't want your fucking cigarettes now, dude. But here, let's call this the barter system. $5 fucking.
Man, if I was the cashier at this point, I mean, I would basically use, like, the, you know, the manager-approved emergency pew-pew button.
You can own me. You can own me. You call...
He can own you? Wait, what? You can own me? Like, what type of fucking weird rant is he on? It's like, here, we'll have a barter system. You can own me. Like, what?
Cops. I'm an easy man to find. Hey, I'm a little interested in these two.
Someone hit me and I got
with the JoJo?
Yeah, he took a lot
Hey,
here, Jojo. Oh my god. Is it?
My god,
Cops.
I mean, it's just like, yep, someone just hit me and he threw the JoJo at me. I mean, it's like he's throwing JoJo potatoes at him and assaulted him and shit. Now he's like gonna go on a rampage like a Mr. Peaked in fucking high school like a dumb fucking little kid.
440 Southeast.
I'm gonna go you cry to the cops now. It's like, wait. Like, you're a right-wing racist fucking retarded fuck. Like, aren't you the whole back the blue and now you're gonna be like whining that the cops are being called on, you stupid bitch?
Dude, is that a fucking nerd?
Yeah, Jesus.
Here's your JoJo's because you're a fucking nerd. Oh my god, dude. It says the fucking insecure little twat baby fucking having a little racist tits tantrum.
What? He's through everything.
A gamete? Does he even understand what he's even saying? Is he like in such a weird little like flustered rant that he just doesn't even know what he's saying? Then he meant to like say Afghani, but he said gamete. Like he literally said gamete. Like what? Do you even know what's coming out of your mouth, you dumb fuck?
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm from fucking America. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm from America where I act like a fucking petulant child having a little tantrum like a little twat muffin. Wow, dude. Man, like, goddamn. It's like, as an American, I do not claim this sad fucking insecure little bitch boy. Like, I mean, my god. Like, I mean, he just needs to, like, you know, be dressed down like that. Like the 3 strikes are out, like, knockout punch guy, you know, in the yellow tank top from earlier. Can we have him, you know, just pop out of nowhere spontaneously and just do us a favor and do the same thing to this guy?
Destroy the store. He destroyed the store. Where is Cap?
Whoa! Holy fuck! I mean, Jesus Christ. Okay, man, like, I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be recording or, you know, like, you know, trying to just call the cops. I would just basically be taking the manager-approved pew-pew device and be using it upon said fucking psycho. This dude is, like, probably also on drugs. I'm just gonna be honest, like, I'm just gonna say now this racist fucking weird freak, you know, little chanted little twat baby is definitely, like, meffed up, too.
Oh my god! 144 destroyed everything.
Yeah, didn't you?
Oh, 144.
Didn't ya? No, you did. Oh my god, man, like... Man, like, Clown of the Year award, like, holy shit. I could think of, you know, a few different things. I'm looking in this, like, just general frame, and I'm already seeing at least a few random, like, material objects that could be used, you know, against this fucking clown's head.
Southeast Division.
You put it on YouTube, you can tell them what America...
Okay, methed out and drunk. You can put it on YouTube and tell America that, you know, this is what we do to motherfuckers like you and you sloshed fucking hag bitch. Like, you inbred looking fuck. Like, I mean, my god.
I'll fucking shoot you in the back.
Is this right?
Well, now we got some direct threats. Like, okay, at this point, like, a pew-pew, you know, device is absolutely merited. You know, I don't know, what would work better? The 9mm seems too soft. And, you know, 44 seems a little too hardcore, so I don't know, something in the middle.
Oh my god, they destroyed the store.
What a freak.
Oh, you like to fight, don't you?
Dude, I mean, as much as this store owner or, like, this cashier is concerned, I mean, even he couldn't help but laugh. He can't even help but laugh at the fucking tomfoolery of you dumb fucking bitch. I mean, like, the dude has been making more of a fool of himself than, you know, than, like, Mr. Funny Accent Man, you know, who's, like, a, quote, Afghani or some shit. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's like, honestly, it's like, I mean, pretty much like the 7-Eleven that's, like, down the street is pretty much, like, you know, like, ran by some fellas that, you know, are either, like, Indian or Middle Eastern or something, but, like, I don't give a fuck, they're chill. If anything, like, you know, I'll chit-chat with them sometimes, like, I don't give a fuck, like, I mean, it's like, who cares, like, why is, like, it's like, oh no, oh wow, like, somebody who literally came from another part of the fucking world, God fuck forbid. It's like, you sad, racist little bitch boy, it's like, good lord.
Oh my god, where is Cap? Where is police?
I'm pretty sure he's yelling that at the operator, because I see he did call up, and I'm pretty sure he's just, been holding on to the operator, being like, yo, where's the cop? Where's the police? Send help. Whoa, 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 holy, oh, fuck. Yo, get a gun. Like, nah, dude, I'm Jesus. Like, maybe fuck. Yeah, that. Dude, holy shit. Dude, that was like some fucking, like, jump scare shit. Whoa, what the holy fucking Christ. Like, at this point, I would, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm actually, now I'm feared for his safety. Holy shit, like, his life is, like, immediately threatened. Like, he would have every right to stand his fucking ground as far as I'm concerned.
He came behind me, I scared.
He's in the fucking fridge. Oh my god, he's hiding in the fucking fridge now. Oh my god. What, like, it doesn't look like a Sevi's or anything. It looks like, like a... just like some, like mom-pop operated convenience store thing. Usually those, like type of operations usually have like a gun in a drawer or something. Like, holy fuck. Like, this guy should have grabbed that by this point.
Escape in the back door, please.
Back door? Wait, so he's outside now. Like, he just went out the back door and now he's in the alleyway. I mean, at this point, I would just, like, go to the, oh my god. I mean, here, let me skip just a tad bit.
And I close the door.
Yeah, I can hear the operator. He was like, it's like, he keeps yelling for, like, them to show up, but he also hasn't even said the address yet. It's just like, frankly, I don't think that's gonna be crossing your mind when you got Mr. Methed out drunk psycho for brains, like, about ready to just, like, fucking, like, end your life. That ain't exactly gonna be on your mind. Like, what's the address of this place again? It's like, holy shit. And besides, they can pinpoint the exact coordinate of, like, the phone call anyway. Like, they have a way to, like, track where it is, and send help anyway. So it's not like they, they wouldn't necessarily need it. Like, they would be able to pinpoint it. But, like, fuck. Jesus Christ. And frankly, that'd be, like, the rare time where police brutality, I think, would be absolutely fucking merited. Like, that dude's unhinged and psycho. Like, fuck, dude. Like, he was, like, bloodthirsty. Like, when he turned the corner that last second, that was like, okay, gun time. Like, that's where my brain was immediately going. Like, it was one thing when he tried to do it the first time and tried to be, like, a fucking dipshit, but now, after all that, it's like, the first thought that dude's, mind should be crossed is like, do I have something to defend myself with? Like, who gives a shit about the property? It's just property. But, like... your, life and your, is more valuable than, the fucking store. And besides, insurance will cover that shit and there's video evidence of it. So, it's like all of that will be covered. So he did good, the cashier did good on that. But, like, at that point when, at a certain point, he should have just dropped the fucking phone and picked up something to fucking defend himself with. Because when he turned the corner like that, like, it's like, okay, he's out to kill me. I need to defend myself. Like, fuck this. Like, holy shit. That was, like, scary shit, dude. Fuck. Oh, I didn't even notice the dude even said, I'm easy to find. The internet's gonna run with that and follow real quick. Yeesh, how upsetting. Yeah, and I honestly kind of hope the internet follows up with that. Wait, it happened in Portland. Wait, what? Someone has a link to this. There's actually a this fucking happened in Portland! Dude, that video we saw was from fucking Portland, dude! What the fuck? Man faces bias crime charges after destroying Portland store with anti-Muslim Whoa, what store is this? Brian Christopher Miller, that's the guy's name. Who is a Muslim immigrated from Afghanistan at a Chevron gas station at Southeast Portland. You know what? I think I know this. You know what? I think I know this store. I think I've been there before. Dude, fuck this piece of shit. Glad he's actually been arrested now. You know, good. Fuck him. Hope he stays in jail. Fucking rat. Dude, wow. I haven't been here in a while. It was, a public freak out of this dude literally, like, Mr. Peaked in high school destroys convenience store. It was the one we were just looking at. And then he turned the corner, literally, like, in jump scare fashion at the end of all of it. And I'll just kind of go back to the last little chunk of it here. Like this.
Where is police? Where is police?
Like, and then he just, like, comes in and turns the corner like this. Like, I mean, because in the beginning of it...
Is that how we do things in America, Afghan? Al-Qaeda? Osama? Huh? Is it? You scared to film me?
I mean, honestly, considering that this is in Portland... that at least this video happened in Portland, frankly, yeah, that guy's fucking meffed out and drunk. And likely just some impoverished fucking hick and bred fuck that, you know, probably came out from Eastern Oregon and moved to Portland and, like, is living in some fucking hovel. Well, not anymore. Now he's living in a fucking cot, you know, having his little 3 hots. Oh my god, what? Wait, what the fuck is... Police, freeze, suspect, okay. Get on the ground. I can't, I'm freeze. Oh my god. Is this someone being a smartass and sassy with a cop? Oh my god, it is. Oh no, oh no. It's not NSFW, so he's living on the cold hard floor of the Justice Center complaining about the BLM protests. Yeah, probably. What are they even using? Like, what? They try to use tasers? I mean, like, why are they pulling their shit out? Like, dude, the dude is like, he ain't moving. Just walk up to him and just like, just walk up to him and just like, you know, just put him on the ground. Like, I mean, is it really that hard to do? Are you that scared of a dude with a backpack who's just like frozen in place because you said freeze? Does he have such a thick jacket that his like their tasers aren't even going through the jacket? Because it sounds like they're shooting tasers, but he's not even affected by it. Like, I think his jacket's so puffy, like they're not even going through. Dude, his jacket's so thick, it has, like, the tasers have no effect. Dude, he has, like, taser armor. Dude, puffy jackets are taser armor. Just fucking walk up to him and just knock him over or something. I mean, why are they, like, trying to tase him? Just go over to him. Like, oh my god. Is it that, like, are you that, like, incompetent? Why are they backing up? Like, what the fuck are they worried about? What, you think there's, like, an IED in his backpack or something? He's got, like, you know, like, 8 grenades, you know, like, ready to spoon off or something? Oh my god, now you got, like, other officer McBitch boy over here, you know, coming into the rescue. Oh my god, now you got a 4th. Oh my god, literally just for one dude? It's like the store I was in for, right? Is that New York City? It looks like New York City. How many police does it take in to screw in a light bulb? Instruction unclear, light bulb was shot to death. It happened in Montreal. Oh, so I guess Montreal. The aged man was verbally and physically assaulted by a construction worker. Plus a lot of racist. And they have physical fight. And the other guy flees scene and complained that he was attacked by a poor man in the video. And that video is the aftermath. There's a video of construction douchebag and the poor man. Oh, so I guess that person was... Montreal. Okay. Well, I mean, Canadian cops aren't really exactly that much different from American cops. I mean, I guess they're a little better, but that's not really saying much. But honestly, like, I mean, I guess, like, from the context of from what was said there, you know, I'm guessing from what it sounded like, that dude who was, you know, sitting there in place, you know, was the victim of, you know, the discrimination and the assault, and he, you know, left and flew and, you know, fled. But, you know, fucking, I guess the cops are like, nope, you're somehow a threat because of that, I guess. Fucking dipshit cops. Hello, Freeze. I'm cop.
Officer Frankenstein.
Wait, what was that even? Where was that? What fucking shit? What Reddit video was that? Officer Frankenstein, huh? What? I don't even know which one that was. Okay. A positive Toronto freakout? Yeah. Well, we'll look at this one, though. I mean, speaking of Canucks and Canadian land, here's something over on Toronto, and I guess not a real place. Is this a positive freakout? Okay, something about a skateboard. Okay, so what's going on here? What the hell? What? What the fuck? What the hell? What is Toronto? Dude, what is Canada, dude? Yo! I mean, whatever's going on, they're all in a vibe. I like his fit. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, I like his fit. But, like, I mean, what even the hell's going on? So, I guess the guy with skateboard always hangs out at the park in Kensington Market. So, I guess he's just kind of like a local in Toronto. So, is Toronto kind of like Canada's Portland? Those are wholesome Canadians. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess, well, it's a positive public. Well, public freakout doesn't always have to be a negative / like, you know, freaky Karen thing. I mean, there could be positive / justified freakouts and good freakouts. And I would argue that was a good freakout. You know, like, you had a guy, you know, skateboard dude just being like, oh, yeah. You know, and out of nowhere you got, like, you know, like our dude in our, like, you know, cool little, like, Japanese bandana fucking fit just being like, oh, yeah, just out of nowhere, and they're just like, I don't even know what was going, like, I don't even know what was going on, but, you know, I like the vibe, I approve of it. It feels like Portlandian, in a way. Like, those two would fit right in Portland. Like, it's making me think, like, now, it's like, is Toronto, like the Portland of Canada? Because that felt very Portland to me. Had a very Portland vibe with that little, like with that little snippet, and I loved every second of it. Vancouver's similarities to Portland, but has a more corporate vibe. Well, yeah, I mean, I haven't really been to, well, I haven't been to Canada at all yet, but, you know, so I can't really make a total, you know, synopsis, but, I mean, just off of the clip that I saw of Toronto, I kind of have a Portland-esque vibe with that. Vancouver is more similar to Seattle. Well, they are closer, so I feel like they would probably be more similar in that way. Wait, what's this? New York City Man fights off cops and arrest with cameraman and passersby instigating. Am I reading this right? Wait, so did, like, the cameraman and passersby, like, literally help someone from not getting arrested just on the street casually?
Get him, bro. Get that nigga. Don't let him get away. Get that nigga. Don't let him get away. Don't let that nigga get away.
Oh my god, wait, so... Wait, so they're fighting... Oh, wait, so... Okay, so I can see how the cameraman is instigating the shit. Well, alright, well this is very, you know, like, not as, like, what I thought. What's... Oh, I think he has his arms in his jacket still. So they can't really get his arms. So he's still fighting off. Dude, there's like people just like right here just chilling.
Bro, watch out. He got to go. Let him go. He's strong, man. Get out of there, bro. Get out of there. They don't got you. They don't got you. They don't got you.
What's up?
He got out of there.
Oh, he got out? Where is he? Oh, he's running. There he is. He's gone.
He's going home, and that man is hurt.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on, did we miss it a little bit? Hold on, we gotta see. Dude, those cops are knocked out.
Get out of there! They don't got you! They don't got you! They don't got you! I mean, he got out!
Oh, dude, so it skipped. Dude, they are knocked the fuck out. Dude, they look dazed and confused. These cops got the shit kicked out of him, and he got away. Fucking beasts! Dude, you know what? Based. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I don't even care if it was literally for no reason that this guy instigated with the pigs. He fucked up the cops, harassed them, and got away with it. Fuck yeah. Dude, look at you stumble around, you hog. You fucking hog. You corrupt bunch of fucking goons. It's about time people start standing up to these motherfuckers, dude. Fuck yeah. Dude, the entire crowd is even in on it, dude. Fucking knocked out. Get fucked. Shuffle away in defeat in your fucking little hog van. Dude. Oh man, that guy has shit eating grand, dude. He had some entertainment tonight. Ooh, and the SUV with backup is like, where'd he go? And no one's gonna say shit. They're gonna be like, we ain't gonna fucking help you, bitch. Fuck you. He went that way, that way, that way, and that way. He went everywhere. We don't know. We don't care.
Okay, you passed him. You passed him, dickhead.
Yeah, he ran the other way. He ran the way that they came from. Oh man, dude, that's fucking hilarious. All right, you know, I love this video. The first comment, I love this video. Dude, yeah, dude, someone even mentions it. Why did he skip the part what could have been the best part? How did he drop the cop? That can't be a 7. People don't tend to. Oh, you know, that's fair. That's true. You know what? You know, that is actually a true, you know, fair thing. One cop went to punch him and ducked and punched hit the other cop. That could be the case. Cops got him mopped. Missed the best part. Wholesome. Should do his acting like, but not criming. Yeah. Honestly, like, you know, there was no crime, really. I mean, he was, like, just harassing and messing around with the cops, and they decided to, you know, be like, alright, fuck it, let's arrest him. They could have just, you know, kept driving and just, like, went about their fucking night instead. They could have made the choice to just, you know, fuck off. So, you know, those cops made their bed, and they shat in it, and they fucked around and found out. You know, and at the end of the day, they got some scruffs and bruises, but they're fine. Whatever. You know, so you know, as far as I'm concerned, everybody wins. That was honestly fucking great. I mean, they didn't like skip the best part. I saw them all like dazed and confused them, and I thought I missed something, but nah, they just didn't have that part. I'm just like, God damn it, that would have been great. And honestly, it would have been even more hilarious if it was like the other cop, like he ducked, and the other cop being like, "Oh," and then just like kabonk, you know, hit the other officer. Dude, that would have just been too good. That, like, man, that's why you don't skip the best parts. I understand about, obviously, you don't snitch on your homies and stuff. Understandable, you know, use as evidence and shit. But like, you know, I mean, still, you gotta. There's like an element of like, you know, you gotta get like the best highlight. I mean, you know, you can do it in a way that's strategic. You know, that doesn't necessarily show, you know, everything. We only saw like a 30-second aftermath thing, and it's like, damn it, I want more than that. Oh shit, what's going on in Paris? Huge protests happened in Paris, where over 300,000 people, fuck yeah, took to the streets to peacefully protest against the government plans to increase the pension age. This is what they got in return. Oh, we're seeing a bunch of fucking French hogs. Fucking hogs. No matter what country, you know, you happen to visit or be in, like, the pigs are always the same no matter where they're at. And honestly, these look like more like fucking stormtroopers because they got like fucking like more like stormtroopy-esque, like more stormtroopian looking helmets. Like with those like fucking like back armor shades and shit. So I love how even during this altercation, there are a bunch of Frenchmen fighting back. A bunch of protesters are still fighting them. Good shit. And the French are two entirely separate subjects. French are a bit more dynamic when protests peaceful. You can somehow never call it peaceful, even when small sections. To be fair, we humans are no better. Whatever. The French not deal with troublemakers came on. What? What, like the troublemakers of the cops? Like, I mean, huh? Was that motherfucker jabbing at fucking, you know, the protesters with that comment? The U.S. officer said, "Hold my beer," as proposed to raise it to 70. Yeah, and then, of course, you know, we also have, like, you know, child labor slowly but surely, like, you know, being eroded away, you know, when it comes to, like, safety regulations and shit like that. And then there's also, you know, like, yeah, you know, like, the pension ages and stuff, you know, increasing, too. So, yippee skippy. Here. Wait, what? Turns out the people screaming about groomers are the groomers. Well, of course. As they usually tend to be. Vape store clerk listen when a man walks in for Trump shirt. I guess this is a 2018 clip. At least that's what it says. So a throwback clip that I haven't seen before.
He greeted me. That was nice. I did find the item that I wanted, and the next thing he said was that he'd like me to leave.
If you do not stop recording in my store, I'm going to call the police and ask you to leave now.
Please call the. That would be awesome. That'd be awesome. We can call Fox 5 and all sorts of stuff. I would like to purchase something here.
We could call Fox 5 and get the media so I can get my clout, lol. Because I want to purchase something, like an honest American, lol.
Do call your boss, because I will be calling corporate. Go for it. I am looking forward to releasing this video. Because I just want to purchase something. Fuck off, dude! Fuck off! Fuck off in here, man! Fuck, man! Fucking stand on racist motherfuckers! Racist? Yeah! Right. I'm not a racist.
I'm not a racist. I just support an administration, and an idea that is racist.
Bullshit, got some racist bullshit all over his head and shit. I'm not serving anyone that has to do with that fucker. He's a treasonous asshole. I don't have a problem with you, sir. Whatsoever. I just want good health care for my kids. I don't have a problem with the color of your skin.
Wait, what? I just want to get health care for my kids? No, you don't, you stupid, sad little fuck. Like, I mean, it's like, shut the fuck up, you Trump MAGA little fuck. Like, I mean, it's like, I guess, the, like, vape store clerk could probably, been not as, like, heated about, but whatever. Like, I don't disagree with him. I don't really give a fuck. Like, and as far as I'm concerned, it's like, you decided to record, after, some sort of interaction, so it makes me believe that he's basically, just, like, lying about the overall, like, altercation and shit. Bobertson knocked up 15. Oh yeah, actually, I know there's, like, somewhere I can find a little something we can check out about that. Yeah, we'll get into that, actually, in a little bit here. We'll watch the rest of this, so.
Or yours. I'd like to purchase some of this naked vape juice, though. That'd be alright. Alright, see, because... Okay, here's where we're at.
Leave the store.
Here's where we're at.
Leave the store.
Here's
Leave
where,
the store.
Here's where we're at.
Leave the store.
I mean, frankly, just this stupid, like, MAGA fuck. This is why, like, these, like, MAGA tards are just, like, frankly, like, just, like, smug fucks that think, they own libs whenever it comes to, like, being, stupid little morons and shit. That think they're, like, getting in people's gears and trying to, like, fluster them up and get them to the point where, they get them pissed off and shit, like, thinks they owned it. It's like, no, you're a fucking asshole and a shitbag thinking, you just want to grab something when, you obviously, didn't like, maybe like some one-off comment that, the clerk had or whatever. It's like, oh, God, Trump, or whatever the fuck. And then you decide to say something back and then, record a video thinking that, oh, I'm the victim here. It's like, fuck you, you sad bitch.
I don't give a fuck. Get out.
Dude, go ahead, take another swing at it. Make contact with me one more time. I'm gonna make a deal with you. I want to purchase that vape juice. No. If you sell it to me, I will.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Let me make a deal. The art of the deal. I learned from my daddy Orange Boy. Let me do the art of the deal with you. It's like, you ain't getting none. A private company has every right to refuse service to you, you dumbass fucking retarded MAGA fuck. It's like, goddamn, this idea that they literally are entitled to, like, fucking, like, everything, but yet nobody is, and, like, entitled, to their fucking shit is so fucking, just so stupid. It's like, oh, you're not entitled to have the right to, refuse service from me. I'm entitled to your service. Fuck you. I want this shit. Give me a deal. It's like, fuck you, you dumb hog, motherfucker. It's like, yeah, I guess the clerk could be chilling a little bit about the situation, but again, I don't give a fuck. I don't really care about, his, like, temperament about the situation. Like, I mean, if he wants to refuse service to you for, the fact that, you were making some comment or something to him or some shit, then he has every right to do that. Like, I mean, it's fucking dumb. Hey, but here, let me find out a thing about, like, that whole Buppet thing, because I know there's this I know on Onion Nuggets they had, like, a whole thing about Lowen Butt Fart, being a psycho bitch. because, you know, especially with that, too. They mentioned that. I remember that much. I kind of wanted it, like, because I know they played the clip, I'm pretty sure. I just want to try to find it really quick. Because I know it is... Where'd it go? Nope, that's not it. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, there you are. Okay, there's that. Okay, let's go find the puppet. There's the puppet. There's the puppet. Oh god. I think this might be the clip. I think.
Be back on this line. Yeah, we'll put women back in the kitchen. Fucking feminism destroyed America. Can they start cleaning house in their own party for the sake of all of us, please?
And by the way, yes. Like, you know, if these, you know, conservative far-right fascists want to be like women are the, you know, house makers and all this other shit and the house tenders, can they start with Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and like every other female far-right GOP fascist Republican politician? Like, can they, you know, do that with their own party and like within their own house first? Like, can they clean up their own house on that shit first before they start trying to fucking bicker to the rest of the country about it? Thanks.
Start with the Republican Party so we don't have to look at fucking Lauren Boebert.
Yeah, like,
who's that other fucking
wouldn't that
idiot?
be a great Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great proof of concept? Like, women belong in the kid. All right, start with yours.
Yeah, get Lauren Boebert's ass.
Yeah, honestly, I'm okay with like these far right, like female fascist commentators and shit that are especially, you know, are on the same ideology as like women need to be like the, you know, child bearers and the housewives and shit. I always look at them and I'm like, then start with you, bitch. Start with yourself. Like, why are you fucking saying anything? Shouldn't your husband be speaking for you instead? It's like, I mean, it's like, clean up your own house first. It's like, I mean, I shouldn't be, and by that logic, why am I, you know, taking, you know, words from a woman, you know, when it comes to that type of shit? Like, when it comes to these, like, right-wing fascist, Judeo-Christian, like women ought to be the housewives, like, women, like, commentators on that shit, it's like, clean up your own house. So, like, I mean, like, look at your own, like, look at yourself. Like, you ain't doing that at all. Like, I mean, shouldn't you be the one fucking, like, you know, practicing what you preach?
My fucking
ship it about the butt.
Television screen. Get her out of your party. What is this uppity woman doing? Trying to talk for the Republican Party. What is the Republican Party? All these women in it. Is it woke over there? Starting to look like woke town over there at the Republican Party.
What are you guys, the woke Republicans now?
Yeah, Republicans got woke.
We need to defund wokeism.
Let's start by getting rid of your fucking...
Defund wokeism.
Defund wokeism. Such as the Republican Party having all these tokenistic women in leadership.
Yeah, these damn, like, Republicans who are always about, like, women being housewives and child bearers and shit. Why do they have token, like, women? Why are they being woke? Why are they, you know, falling for the woke feminist agenda? I thought they were against wokeism and feminism. But yet, here we are. I mean, honestly, like, you gotta throw that shit at them and be like, practice what you preach, motherfuckers. Like, I mean, it's like, the hypocrisy is so strong that, like, goddamn, I demand that they cut back on at least some of that shit. At least, like, practice some of that shit that you fucking preach. At least have some sense of integrity, like, goddamn. The Republican sort of wants to get all the billionaire donors, yeah.
So I can get out.
So they can get away with being hypocritical fucks.
Conservative women are hot. Dude, you need to take a fucking drive around the South, bro.
Yeah, and frankly, just because Lauren Buppet right here exists, and frankly, she's not hot because of her ideology. Like, in a vacuum, like, you know, like, it's like, yeah, she's like, I guess, you know, okay looking, you know, she's fairly, you know, attractive in a vacuum, but, like, her far-right fascist ideology permeates, you know, that filth to the surface, to where it just, like, you know, adds that rot and maggoty, like, putrefaction to the surface of what would normally be, you know, that beauty, and it has, like, shedded and rotted away, so it no longer exists, and thus makes her an ugly fuck.
You need to take a drive around the South before you talk any bullshit.
Yeah, like, occasionally...
She's a 5. I mean, I try not to attach some numeric, you know, value to it, because, I mean, I don't... That's just, like, I mean, you know, it's such a subjective thing, you know, that it's just, like... I mean, like, my 5 ain't your 5, you know what I mean? Everyone's 5 is different. The U.S. is the only country that gives a town drunk so much power and spotlight. I mean, for real. It's one thing to give them a spotlight because, you know, it's entertaining sometimes. You know, I get that. But then, like, giving it to the point where you, like, start donating and giving them power, it's like, what?
They'll fucking put one.
That's a problem.
Halfway decent on the eyes, but, like, you know, really the majority of fucking people, Republican, Democrat, whatever the fuck, like, the majority of people are just not all that fucking pleasant on the eyes. Let's just be honest. That's true. The majority of people are just kind of like whatevs. They range from like to like ugh. You know. So like, come on. But yeah, I mean, like occasionally, yeah. I mean, there's some. Honestly, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to even say they're attractive conservative women because, like, honestly, the fucking second I find out they're conservative, like any sort of like superficial pleasantness that their appearance has is like just evaporates in my mind.
It does. It really does. Like, honestly, like this weird like tradcon conservative value shit. Like any, you know, shred of like attractiveness I may have with somebody, you know, on a surface level, you know, as soon as I find out that their personality is essentially antithetical to mine, it's like that attractiveness is like gone. That's why personality, you know, should matter a lot, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, wanting to be with somebody too, you know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, attractiveness, you know, physicality and, like, physical beauty is one thing, but, like, I mean, the real compatibility comes, you know, with the personality. Like, does it clash a lot, or is it something that, you know, blends well, you know, in a sense? Like, and it's not like those personalities have to, like, always, like, link and agree with everything, but, you know, it's like, if it at least, like, blends in a way where it's like there can be confrontation or clashes or disagreements, but yet, you know, it can be addressed in a healthier manner and shit, in comparison to, like, well, fuck you, you're wrong, blah, 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 or whatever the fuck, you know. It's like, that ends up being a better outcome and, you know, better for compatibility and shit, in comparison to just, like, you know, finding someone attractive and then, you know, having, like, the total opposite, you know, worldviews and thinking you're gonna, like, you know, make that work. It just won't. And that's why, you know, there tends to be a lot of, like, you know, breakups or divorce rates and shit when it comes to things like that. Like, because sometimes, you know, people's personalities clash way too much. And it's not like, you know, the fact that, like, you know, those partnerships are, like, wrong necessarily. It's just that, like, it's about, like, you know, also personality just as much as it is, like, physical beauty. At least in my mind.
Yeah,
like
I mean, personality is a big part of me finding somebody genuinely attractive.
Regardless of how hot they are. Yeah. Like, I mean, for real. And that's why, you know, like, at least for me personally, like, there's kind of, like, you know, a roleplay aesthetic of, like, you know, maybe, like, you know, one of those, like, German SS caps or whatever, like, in, like, some sort of a roleplay fashion and shit. Like, those type of things I could get with that a little bit, but, like, when someone's literally believing in shit like that, it's like, oh, yes, I want you to be this, and you know, and I believe in this. It's like, no, fuck that. Like, that's like some, you know, like, fucking whack-a-moo shit. I mean, you know, I'm the hell no on that. Well, it's kind of a part of the, like, the BDSM, like, broader roleplay, basically, because, like, I mean, sometimes, you know, when it comes to, like, the more, like, master/dominant side of the BDSM, you know, community, sometimes, you know, there's, like, certain things that they like to use, like, kind of like, you know, biker caps, or, you know, like, little, like, you know, like, those, like, all-black German officer caps. They aren't necessarily, like, SS caps because they don't have those logos. They usually, you know, don't have those on anymore, or they are taken off, or they're actually produced specifically to just be, you know, for that type of attire, or for, like, gothic aesthetic and stuff. Like, a lot of people in, like, goth/emo scenes also wear hats like that. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's more about, like, just kind of the cap itself more so than, like, the actual fascist background behind all that shit. Because, like, you could find, like, that style of cap, like, it's just like basically an officer's cap. It's just like, you know, what color is it, you know, basically. You know, and depending on the color, obviously, it can kind of, you know, give an interpretation of, you know, of a certain thing. And obviously, in black, it can either mean, like, SS shit, or, you know, gothic, emo, aesthetic shit, or BDSM stuff. I mean, you know, like, there's not really too many branches you can go with that. What about Colt 45 roleplay? That would be interesting. I don't know.
And and conservative women are...
I can say if ignore from... well, luckily I don't.
Formerly repellent. Yeah, this bitch is not attractive.
I find her repellent, like what Paul's saying. It's like, it's like, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not going to be going down that route anytime soon.
I could see how maybe if she wasn't fucking, the spawn of Satan's anus, I might...
TJ!
But like,
spawn of Satan's anus.
Spawn of Satan's anus would be hot as fuck.
He's hot, TJ.
Honestly, yeah. If Satan spawned it, then it would probably be hot as fuck, but nah. I could turn the entire song into a replace, start at a fish market, and end up an Asian chick. Well, hey. That works, hey, like you're down at the fish market, you're hanging out, you happen to see this cute Asian chick, and you're like, hey, what's up, and you just kind of chit-chat and stuff, and maybe you find out that she's a chef, and, she's a cook, and you're like, oh shit, I'm a cook as well, let's get, like, Colt 45, 2 zigzags, baby, that's all we need, and fucking go out there and, like, chief it up, cook some fucking dank-ass sushi, and, go down on her sushi, eat that shit like, some fucking top ramen, you know what I'm saying? Gotta slurp that up.
Minute. I mean like the Bill Hicksian Satan in that instance,
Oh, gotcha.
Like the Satan of fucking the sellouts who are destroying humanity. I guess I should come up with a different name. I'll just call it Economos. The horrors of Economos.
Every authorization that these
you don't forget these once you stupid fascist level. Nah, fuck fascists. I don't have any respect for people who oppose democracy and basic rights. Yeah, like that thing with Ohio, like I was looking at earlier. Like, with those literal open fucking blatant Nazis waving swastika flags. Like, I noticed that there was a nice grassy hillside off in the distance, about 300 yards out, and I was just like, intrusive thoughts. Do I let those out, or do I keep my channel? So it's just like, hard decision.
have that allows them to be woke, it has to be defunded. Every woke.
All three of you would smash Don't Lie Lol. Yeah, with a fucking refrigerator.
Or with like a crane collapsing on their fucking ass.
I was gonna say with a truck, but yeah.
To be defunded. You have critical race theory in your school where you don't get federal funding.
There's no fucking school that has critical race theory in there. I know.
Yeah, there isn't. Like, there is on a university college level, but no school, like on a high school level or lower, is teaching CRT. Like, that's just ridiculous. It's literally like, like college level theory and shit. Like, there might be maybe like some high schools that have like some AP courses on that type of shit potentially. Like, AP courses, maybe. And that's a stretch. It's just like they probably got AP courses on, other shit and other things in the curriculum versus that. And even if they do ostensibly have, like, maybe like, some sort of like racial social studies or something like that, like, why is that a problem? Why is it an issue to be like, hey, let's like look at the different, like social studies of like, US history and fucking, see, like, some of the more like, elements of like, the backgrounds of like the races that, don't really haven't really been like, discussed as much, considering the whitewashing, I guess figuratively and literally, of America's history in this case. Like, because there's a lot of shit that just does not get discussed, especially when it comes to like, when it comes to slavery and when it comes to like the treatments of Native Americans and during the Jim Crow era too. Like, there's a lot of crazy, horrible fucking stories about, like, how lynch mobs would basically legally and openly, and basically just with the credence of the law, be allowed to just, like, like lynch, black people based off of the auspices that they were accused of doing some crime, even though they were absolutely innocent and didn't do fucking anything. They just happened to be, ostensibly, near somebody that they thought was victimized or some shit. And that shit happened insanely. Like, so much. to the point to where, like, I mean, the stories and some of the details of, these incidents from eyewitnesses that have been there and partook and shit are fucking brutal. What's Venom talking about? What about being? What are you even going off about? Not having any respect for them is not the same as mouthwashing them. When it comes to yeah, like what? Like, fighting back against fascists and being staunchly and aggressively anti-fascist isn't the same of, like, yeah, let's just, like, outright yeet everybody into oblivion, because I just think they're inferior or what? I don't know, whatever. Anyway.
They do tell you, Jack.
As far as critical race theory goes,
yes, they do.
These people, when they say critical race theory, they're not actually talking about critical race theory. They're just talking about, like, if you learn anything about any atrocity committed by America in, like, racial matters, that's just like, oh yeah, it's critical race theory. You were taught about slavery, that's critical race theory.
To define critical race theory, then you love it so much.
Oh, he don't know. That's the thing. He don't know. That's the thing. I probably couldn't give you a fucking super cogent definition of critical race theory because it's a fucking college level thing, and I've never gone to college for it.
Me neither. And I mean, I know that it's like a college level type of, like, level of, like, study of theory, but that's about it. I know it's like, like, obviously, it's basically, a theory that essentially kind of looks at U.S. history and more critically, when it comes to, like, the social history, at least when it comes to, like, elements of the race aspects of things, like like I was saying with, like, when it comes to, like, slavery or with indentured servitude or manifest destiny on Native Americans and shit. But, like, beyond that, I don't know all the specific deets. I never went to college for it. And honestly, it's like, but at the very least, I would say that, I at least have a better idea than just being like, well, it's like, you learned something like slavery once, so does CRT. It's like, this is insane.
Really?
Sure.
White people bad. That's what they're trying to teach kids in school.
Anytime they teach white people bad, no one fucking taught that white people are
that's
fucking
what
bad.
It is. You woke. That's what woke. If you got woke, you gotta.
If all you get,
everything you hate white.
If all you get from learning about, like, slavery and Jim Crow and shit is, like, white people bad, then you're fucking pretty goddamn stupid. You're a pretty dense motherfucker if that's the only lesson you can draw from that.
Anymore. That's how I think it should be, and that's what we need to.
I mean, yeah, like, if you look at basically, like, the history of the U.S. and basically think, well, white people thus must be bad, then yeah, you're also kind of an idiot. Because it's like, that's just, like, another dense way of, looking at the whole thing. So it's due to a lot of, like, systemic issues that, led to those problems. It's not because of, like, some inherent, thing based off of, like, melanin, based off just, like, some random individual, because obviously, like, people like me or anybody else don't have, like, a direct role when it comes to, those type of issues. If anything, we tend to get exploited by that shit too, and, maybe not as hard, so to speak, but we do too. So it's just like, I mean, it's, I mean, that's kind of the core root of, like, looking at, that type of shit, when it comes to more critical light, understanding, those type of differences, disparities, but, understanding of, like, how do we, bring everyone on the equal level, because everyone gets, fucked by, the system in one way or another at the end of the day.
Through line item with these agencies and say,
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
No, I like that.
But we need.
I like that.
I like that.
That fucking guy having to fucking placate her by acting like, yeah, I respect what this fucking nattering cunt is saying to me. I really do. Paul's right.
Nice. Smashed.
Yes.
That smells dank.
You won't like it.
It was spaghetti. What was it? The census even said the quiet part out loud in response to a lawsuit.
Any spaghetti. Onions, diced tomatoes.
Okay.
My mom hooked it up big time.
That sounds awesome.
It's mom's food. Yeah.
Mamas know how to make it best.
Dude, my mom made a big ass fucking pot of it and fucking sent like a fucking big ass bowl with Sarah.
Nice. Right here, so DeSantis even said a quiet part.
I forgot I had these in the house, so I fucking cleaned all three of them, fucking packaged it and put it in the fucking Okay, never mind. If you find my bowl and you destroy it, I will beat the fuck out of you. No, it's not my bowl, it's Mom.
Yeah.
If you find it and destroy it, I will kill you. My mother's had that bowl longer than you've been alive.
Yeah, don't be a dick. With you and your little damn balls just hanging out because you don't give a fuck.
Hey, it's old school Rubbermaid.
Old school Tubba. The stance
You
you
remember
said,
the old-
quiet part and loud in response to lawsuit, woke is general belief in systemic justice in the country. Well, yeah.
Do you remember when they used to have Tupperware parties?
With the like multi-level marketing schemes of like all those like moms that would get together.
The cool
yeah.
fucking Rubbermaid.
At least those were actually
the
kind
cool
of like
Tupperware
yeah.
ones with colors and stuff like that. That's the one that my mom sent me home with. It said
Nice.
Sarah. Oh, and look, got a new belt.
New belt, nice.
Fucking fiance. She told me last night. She's like, "I bought you a belt." Why the fuck are you buying me shit, woman? Well, I'm broke now, so.
With declaring, especially the film declaring us subhuman. Well, maybe they should stop infringing on the rights of other people and declaring other people subhuman, and maybe I, would treat them a little better.
Hey, did you realize that we fucking lost an hour of sleep yesterday?
Yeah.
I'm fucking pissed.
Yeah, I am too. Them first, if they want to be treated with respect. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Rip gets it. Like, I'm not exactly going to be treating with, like, the most immediate sense of empathy, when it comes to, like, infringing on people's rights. So, yeah, like, yeah, no, fuck that.
Fucking Sarah called me at fucking 11 o'clock. Hi, honey. Can I go back to sleep? Yeah, I love you. Love you too, bro.
Well, it's not you first thing. I mean, it kind of is. Well, so well, you be first. Should more power than the left. They absolutely need to give concessions. They want the left to give concessions. Exactly.
When's Rip City gonna come over?
I don't know. I guess whenever Harley needs him for another project thing. Yeah,
come over and hang out with us.
Rip. Yeah, why don't you? You should.
We can have a car culture.
No matter the ideology. Well, no one's advocating for that.
But Rip needs to come and hang out.
Yeah, no one's also like the only ones who are advocating for outright genocide are like fascists who are currently in power, like the Matt Walshes and the Michael Knowles and motherfuckers like that.
Yeah, check this shit out, dude.
Oh, nice.
All the way around.
Dope.
She bought it and she's like, "I bought you a camouflage belt." I'm like, "I already have one." Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. If you want Mother's dank food, do not eat the one that's full. They're in my little cubby.
Okay.
In the fridge. Do not eat the full one. I will beat your ass. That is mine.
Oh my god, now I'm getting threatened. No.
Protective of Mother's food.
He's protective.
Dude, Mother's cooking. Dank. Where do you think I learned all my shit from? My madre.
Damn. Fuck Comcast, I think my internet just died on me. Yeah, oh my god, wow. Like Nazism isn't an ethnicity or even a nationality necessarily. Yeah, it isn't. It's an ideology. And like the idea of wanting to, like basically, have an aggressive, scourge against, Nazistic fascist ideology and shit is not an avocation of genocide. Technically, Nazis are an enemy of the state, just isn't enforced. Which is why I think, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, it should be like an American citizen's obligation to, fight back against the enemies of the state, which Nazis are, by definition, enemies of the state. And we have a bunch of treasonous enemies of the state that proudly fucking flaunt their shit. So it's just like, I mean, like, frankly, like, not just really just Americans, but people in general need to organize against that shit. And treat it accordingly. Pragmatically, but, within the means necessary within those pragmatic measures. Though know and recognize they're bloodthirsty fucking savages. And they have no problem fucking, pulling out the guns. So, just understand that. Like, fascists are bloodthirsty motherfuckers, and they're openly, and the reason why they're openly probably, out there flexing their shit, because they're itching, to find a way to, shed blood. That doesn't mean, you know, you shed it first. But when they start shedding it, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's when, you know, that's when, like, the line gets drawn, and that's where the equal lines, you know, start playing. If you catch the drift. Because if they want to fight, then fight back against it. Why not just launch the nukes in? What's that? What? Why? What's that have to do with anything? Everything else, but hey, no more fascism. That's not what. No one's like, just, what is this weird gaslight? Like, you can combat against an ideology without having to like go to like launch the nukes and get the big guns out or some shit. I mentioned that, recognize that, you know, what they are when it comes to, like, you know, like I said about, you know, being as militant as they are and shit, you know, when it comes to these type of things. Recognize that and understand that, and, you know, and when it comes to, you know, like, meeting them face to face, so to speak, when it comes to, like, protests or marches, whatever the fuck, understand that, and, you know, basically, you know, as far as I'm concerned, just, like, be vigilant about, like, how you know, go about that and be, you know, and act accordingly, because they got no qualms about willing to pull those fuckers out. In fact, they're looking for a reason to. I mean, don't give them the reason, but, you know, when it comes down to it, it's like when they, you know, if they're willing to pull that fucking trigger, then they need to be stomped right the fuck then and there, and with like very incessant aggressive force when it comes to, you know, quelling that shit, because it would be at least at that point in defense. Because if they're willing to strike first, then strike back, but hard as fuck when it comes to defending yourself.
Put my meat in your mouth.
Ah! I got meat in my mouth. Fucking hell. Was that even consensual? I don't even think that was consensual.
I just told you to put my meat in your mouth. That was not consensual. Hey.
Aw.
I gave him a full one.
Holding down his little paw, so adorable.
How the fuck do I eat this?
Just have thumbs like we do.
Hey. Grandma?
Yeah?
Tell me say hi.
Fred says hi.
Fred's going all the way down.
Ever heard that before? Who said about stripping people's rights? What are you talking about? Yeah, like Nazis and fascists, and, you know, are literally trying to do that when it comes to like trans people, queer folk, minorities, and also strip labor rights away, and the workers' rights away. So, like, yeah, where have I heard that before? For the Nazis and the fascists and, like, conservative Republican GOP fucks, you know, today. That's where I hear it from. Like, who in the fuck is advocating for any of that shit here? Nobody. These are taxing on them, too. No one's saying that, either. Like, they're gaslighting us into thinking that we're, you know, somehow stooping to their level when no one's even said anything about that. Like, frankly, I'm a little bit more radical with some more details about my approach to certain things. But at the end of the day, it's because, as far as I'm concerned, they're enemies of the fucking state. Like they should be. And it's, you know, like something that needs to be, like, very aggressively addressed with. So I got no qualms about, you know, fucking, you know, beating them to the fucking ground and shit as far as I'm concerned. Figuratively. And even literally. Because fuck a Nazi. It's okay to punch them. It's like better red than dead, basically, as far as I'm concerned. Even in shit that's fair is stacked in their favor, like the Electoral College and the fact that they're always better funded. Yep. Like, they literally have the entire system in, you know, more favorably and toward their side, and you want to try to gatekeep about how the left, you know, fucking goes after the fascists and the fucking system that is more in favor and advocates more for their influence and shit. Like, really? I understand maybe not having, like, a more, quote-unquote, like, militant-esque approach. You know, when it comes to being a little bit more fervent, you know, like a vanguard in a sense. But, like, I mean, I could get that. But, I mean, in a way, you do kind of, like, need those folks, you know, when it comes to, like, addressing fascists when they do go out of their fucking way to be as militant and thuggish like they are, trying to fuck shit up and try to, you know, attack people and do their terroristic attacks, you know, against the state and to, you know, our common man and our, you know, common people. You know, when it comes to, you know, like, this country and shit. And not just this country, but just, you know, internationally, too. I mean, you know, it's like, but just, I guess, yeah, I mean, but considering that is such a major prevalent problem in the U.S., it's like, it needs, you know, it's like something that, you know, needs to, you know, you need to have, like, some sort of a legit, you know, standby of people that are willing to, you know, be like, hey, if you cross this fucking line, it's on. Like, don't cross this line. You can sit there and yell all the fucking dumb shit that you want, wave all the fucking Nazi flags you want, and be stupid little inbred hick fucks all you want. But as soon as you cross a certain fucking line, we're here for it. That's all it means. If they want to start throwing bats, you know, start throwing punches and shit, then throw them back, you know, and shit. That's what it means. You defend yourself. You defend the community. You defend the people that you're trying to protect and that shit when they're trying to infringe their rights and try to fucking infringe on their safety and their lives. That's the point. Any infringing on their right, they just say whatever the fuck they want. If they want to start, you know, assaulting people and doing crimes, then, hey, you know, citizens have a right to do citizens arrest. So, just saying. Fuck them. Like, you have every right to defend yourself and defend people and fight back and shit. Like, you have every fucking right, especially when people are openly committing crimes and assaulting people and terrorizing people. Because, again, fuck Nazis. They will never get my fucking respect unless they're willing to redeem themselves. If they're willing to revoke their Nazism and actually, you know, like, you know, go, you know, like, you know, on a path towards rehabilitation on that type of shit, and, like, you know, a redemption arc, so to speak, then fine. But if they're willing to be, you know, die hard, you know, loyal to the core with it, then fuck them. They ain't getting my respect. Doing with fascists. Well, that's you, I guess. I've been to jail for justice once before, so I ain't afraid to do it again. Because usually if you've been to jail for justice, it's usually because you've been jailed unjustly. So, like I said, you know, I've done it before, I could do it again. Value my freedom over all else. That's not being utilitarian, dude. I mean, that's, like, not what utilitarian means. Utilitarian for me? You mean selfish? You just kind of made a bigger worded phrase for just that. Does Venom count getting hacked? Yeah, I don't know. I think. Freedom ends where it's being used to oppress others. Yep. Exactly. Like, if I did something to violate a law in Muslim theocracy, would I care that being punished? But that doesn't mean I give a shit about the ideology. Yeah, here. Let's listen to more of this.
It's time to. If you want to fucking say that women shouldn't have a fucking voice in the country, then start with your own. Shut this bitch up already.
Yeah, you really truly believe that, then shut yourself up. Take yourself out of the conversation.
Here's Lauren Boebert on the subject of climate change.
You want to say?
I'm gonna turn it up a little smidgen.
Oh boy.
It's kind of low.
It might make no point, like make no sense to send Boebert back to the kitchen though, because I doubt she could fucking cook a pack of ramen.
Yeah,
look at her.
Dude, she couldn't pack anything, dude, when it comes to like that shit. Or that value punching Nazis. I mean, no one said like, I mean, valuing your one's life is, you know, more valuable than punching Nazis. Like, obviously, I value my life more so than fucking, you know, yeah, like more so than like, you know, punching Nazis. But I still value punching Nazis. You know, like, I mean, it's, like, whatever, dude. It's one of the jokes coming up, like, one of like 3. You haven't seen Alabama jail? Well, you're not going to be in an Alabama jail. It's probably not as nasty as Alabama jail. Dude, what in the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're just like, honestly, like, you know, like having assumptionary, you know, claims of like things that just aren't making sense because it just isn't really like akin to a realistic reality. Like, you're not living there anymore anytime soon. Like, you know, so why in the fuck does that matter? Why is that even a part of the zeitgeist about this broader, like, conversation? And also the gaslighting of how, like, apparently there's, like, genocidal rhetoric or, like, stooping to the same level being claimed as well. There's, like, it's just, like, some foo-foo. Some foo-foos! You have, you know, been possessed by voodoo and have now claimed nothing but the foo-foo. Do you also eat the poo-poo? Do you eat the poo-poo? I'm doing this in a lighthearted manner. Don't take me that seriously. I mean, goddamn.
She could cook shit.
She probably would be incompetent in the kitchen, too.
Hey, burn your fucking cereal.
I think he said he drank from an old bottle of Xanax. Wait, Xanax can be a liquid? Xanax can be a liquid? Oh my god, Venom. No, I said I'm being lighthearted about... I'm just being a sassy boy, okay? Oh my god. I mean, like, I will admit, you have been a little gaslit-y a little bit. I mean, and, like, weird, funny assumptionaries, but, I mean... Or at least odd assumptionaries, but, like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, bro. I mean, goddamn. At least I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm fucking lit. Evidently. I'm also fucking lit. So we're lit. And we're being sassy to each other now because you're sending me emotes. The walls, man, they breathing. Walls, man, they be breathing, man. Those fucking walls, man, they be breathing. They be breathing, brother. They be breathing.
With the gentleman who said we need to stop saying climate change isn't real. Climate change is absolutely real. It happens.
Wait, what?
Times every year.
Oh! It happens 4 times every... Wait, oh god. Okay, never mind. Dude, look at her! Look at this cunt! She's just like... Happens 4 times every year. Nailed it, bitch. Like, you cunt. Like, no you... Wait, you literally just described what is called seasons. That's called seasonal change. That's not climate change. That's seasonal change. That's the change of the seasons. You know, like... You bimbo... Oh my god. You, like, Lauren Bimbobit, dude. Like... Oh my god. Like, you fucking little, like, hobbit little fucking weird butt munch fuck. Like, I mean, you just described the change of the seasons. Like, what? That's not changing of the climate. That's... Oh my god.
Happens 4 times in a day.
Get it?
So now I guess climate change happens 4 times in a day. Oh, got him. Got those libs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is called weather! Like, oh my god. What?
The changing of the seasons. That's
Yeah, it does exist. Oh, did you hear the show?
Wait, hold on. Oh god. Oh boy. Paragraph. I'm just saying that being a fascist doesn't automatically make you someone undeserving of basic human rights. Okay, no one said anything about not revoking the... Oh my god. Like, just because someone's a fascist, I'm not gonna be like, oh, hey, guess what? You're gonna, like, now gonna be working in the fucking mines. Get to it, bitch. Like, I mean, no one said anything about that. Even I wouldn't, like, outright advocate that shit. Like, I mean, God, like, what? Like, it's when they actually want to, like, you know, step up and try to, like, fight for their bullshit and try to oppress other people when there's a fucking problem. Which a lot of them want to do that. And most of them, frankly, are emboldened to do that at this point. So, you know, they're, like, again, the enemy is Satan and a fucking scourge right now, so fuck them. Like, but that doesn't mean, like, oh, well, their basic human rights, you know, are just gone. That means, like, you know, like... be anti-fascist, like, you know, fuck shit up against them, you know, make it harder for them to gain power, you know, like, you know, go back against them and shit when it comes to, like, them trying to, like, influence their shit in education board meetings or different little committees or whatever the fuck, shit like that, you know, or just, like, you know, challenge them when they're, you know, like, you know, politicians and, you know, fucking, you know, them up and shit, you know, finally gets my point. I never misunderstood your point in the first place. Holy motherfuck. Like, when it comes to them wanting to flex their shit, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, yeah. You know, like, have the bat and be like, you want to start, you want to fuck some shit up? Come here, buddy. Come here. Let's do something. You know, but, like, at the end of the day, that doesn't mean, you know, you throw the first swing. Let them throw that first swing. After that, free ball game, as far as I'm concerned. That's where the line gets drawn. For me, the line in the sand is when they throw the first punch. Is when they throw the first swing of their bat or their fucking knife or fucking firing the first shot. That's the line in the sand. Like, after that, it's, you know, gloves off. You know, but before then, you know, they can say their shit. They can do, you know, they can, you know, march and wave their dumb fuck flags. But, you know, got their eye on them and be vigilant. And come out against them in every other way till Sunday.
Although conservatives go, yeah, sure, the climate's changing, but it's always been changing. It's not a big deal. It's called weather, dumbass lib. Yeah, oh, I mean...
And frankly, as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a shit if someone decides to take an opportunity to take a pot shot and throw a fucking punch at a Nazi that is not aware and happens to be, you know, away from his little fucking herd. If he happens to be like 10 feet away from his herd and someone decides to go fucking bam and just like whack him real quick and run off, I ain't gonna fucking give a shit. If anything, I just welcome that. Fuck it, you know, like, it's okay to punch a Nazi as far as I'm concerned. I don't care. They don't deserve the fucking respect.
It changes it. I mean, yeah, so a million years from now it might be hot on the planet, but whatever, you're gonna be dead anyways.
Wish you could talk in Technicolor. Did you get, like, acid? He's having an episode. No, I think he's, like... Are you tripping or something? I mean, like, now I'm feeling like he's, like, you know, like... did he find some acid or some mushrooms or something? Technicolor? He's saying the walls were... Dude, is he tripping? I think he might be on a trip. Are you, have you partook in any psychedelics? And why have you not shared any with me if that is the case? So, you know, 2 questions for you, Venom. Like, have you partook in the psychedelics? And if so, why have none of it been shared with me? You're supposed to share that with me. Number 1. Number 2. No, 2, come get some, bish. Okay, so I don't believe you for number 1 because you're saying come get some. So that implies that you do have the psychedelics, and you did take some, so now you're lying. You trolly little boy.
But we have to get aggressive and say, you know, there is going to be money spent in the Department of Education that is going to be funded. What do we want that funding to go towards? What do we not want it to go towards? There are schools that are worse than, that are teaching worse than just gender ideology. Yeah. I mean, they have comprehensive sex ed. They're teaching kids.
They have, oh my god, these public schools, they're teaching these most sinful, depraved things. They're teaching things like gender ideology, comprehensive sex ed.
Have and enjoy sex, and even same-sex sex, how to pleasure themselves.
What? Dude, what? And you know what? That's not even necessarily wrong. And you know what? That's actually a good thing. You know what, like, if you're in high school and you're taking a health class and you go on the sex ed portion of things, I actually think it's totally, absolutely fine to teach a kid to be like, hey, here's how you have safe sex, here's, you know, the different ways that, you know, sex can be done, and, you know, and, which includes, like, you know, from vaginal, anal, oral, etc., blah, 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 blah. You know, you get the spiel. I ain't gonna do the health class lecture shit. You get it. And it's just like, I mean, you know, you got these whole fucking, you know, like, basic, you know, like, education. And it's just like, yeah, why is that a problem? Like, hey, you know, here's safe sex, here's the ways to do it, here's, like, you know, ways that you can even, you know, have protection, and ways to make sure that you don't get pregnant accidentally if you're not ready for it. And here's how you can, here's the different things that you can use for that, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's a good thing. Like, I mean, what is wrong? Like, why is that a bad thing? You know, to just, like, to give a basic synopsis to children and be like, hey, here's, you know, like, when it comes to, like, high schoolers, being like, hey, here's the basic, you know, synopsis of how this stuff works, you know, and if you want to learn more, well, either, you know, take some personal health classes in college, or go on the internet and figure that stuff out, like, Google's your friend. And I don't mean the hub, I mean, like, you know, like, look up some, like, fucking medical journal about shit like that. I mean, you know, it's like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I mean, I was taught this shit, like, the first sex ed I got was fucking 5th grade, for fuck's sake. And, you know, like, oh no, I turned out such a bad fucking, you know, degenerate, like, blah, 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 blah. Well, I kinda did. But, I mean, it wasn't because of that. I mean, it wasn't because of the sex ed, that, you know, because of that shit. You know, I mean, it's like, goddamn. I mean, it's like, yeah, and there was, like, pictures of the anatomy and stuff, you know, shared with me at that time and shit, but it was pretty basic. It's like, if anything, from what I remember, at least, like, the first part of sex ed from, like, you know, from, like, 5th, 6th grade and middle school was more about, like, here's the anatomy, and here's how these, you know, organs work, and, you know, here's, and that type of stuff. It was more like anatomy lesson shit. And then, you know, from high school, that's where, like, the more, like, sex ed shit actually came into play. And it's just like, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's like, I think that's fine. Honestly, the way I had it, from, like, you know, between, like, 5th to 6th grade, that's where you kind of get a basic general anatomy lesson synopsis, and, you know, and it kind of gets a little bit more detailed as time goes on, and up until high school, and that's where, you know, the sex ed implication starts getting interwoven with, you know, basic, you know, sex anatomy, and, like, human anatomy, you know, education and shit. Like, that's good, because then, you know, those kids also now have a better understanding about how their body works, and, you know, how to, you know, work their body in a sense of being like, hey, you know, now that I know how my body works, now I know how to, like, you know, better have a healthy, you know, like, body in a sense, and being like, hey, now I know how, like, you know, to keep my shit all hygienic down there. I know how to, like, you know, I know how it works, so I know if, you know, like, for at least for women, it's like, hey, you know, I'm going for a period now. I know what that is, you know, I know what that shit is now. I know why that shit happens. For dudes, it's like, hey, why do you randomly get boners randomly out of nowhere, or this or that, or whatever the fuck. It's like, now you learn these type of things now. You have an understanding of being like, hey, this is why these things happen. You don't have some weird confusion and some insecurity being like, I don't know why this is it. Why is this happening? I'm confused. You don't have that anymore. Because that kid understands and has a, you know, an actual, like, grounded knowledge about how their body works. And includes the stuff down there. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, at least there shouldn't be. I mean, it's one thing if you're like, all right, kids, get, like, I mean, I saw Rose already made it a thing about it. It's like, yeah, like what cons think. It's like, all right, class, all right, time to show you how someone fucks. Get your dicks out and shit. It's just like, that's not how it works, and it's never how it will be. It's just insane. It's such an error occurs on Casino. I have to work with people they're fond of, but until then, yeah, step away. Oh, is that like, is Venom still on about something else? Or about that topic from earlier? Hopefully dies finding the common foe. Well, I guess? I don't know. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I saw he just invoke aliens in there. Okay, never mind. We're going. Alright, we're continuing.
Yeah. This is not something only the students should learn, or nor any.
This is a ridiculous argument.
So
you don't need to teach young people how to have sex. Like, how does sex work? Like, how fucking naive about sex can you possibly be? Like, humans have been having sex for hundreds of thousands of years.
Their words discounts. I think you mean 3 words, but yes, discount Sarah Palin. Yeah, like
my brother's too old now to get their jollies off, so. Gotta move on to this one. Hey.
Boner is a censored word. Fuck YouTube. Are you serious? Fuck you, YouTube. Why? Why? Boner. Well, evidently it isn't. Wait, what? What the fuck? I guess boner isn't a censored word. I mean, what the fuck? Is it or is it not, YouTube? Make your fucking mind up.
Alright, so, I want you to remember this, though, because this has an arc. The next 3 clips have an arc. The first 2 are...
okay. I think we're now finally getting into the clip that Rip City was mentioning about the 15-year-old...
What? What happened?
The amount of fucking misspellings and shit in our chat tonight is really... It's triggering me hard.
Aw, poor Paul.
Wait, what? Let me see. Alright, we're going back a little bit. Oh shit. So shit. Oh, I made a super chatties. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, this is like way in the beginning. Hold on. Never mind. That was literally right in the fucking first. Okay, now we go. There we go. How people could... Okay. Psycho Hose Beast. Okay. She forgets she forget the what? She does that. She can't cook, but she okay. Hold on. I don't see that much misspellings. Too much makeup. We donkey helps my anxiety. We donkey. I mean.
Oh man! Oh, we have failed as a species.
Guys, I need you to try to up your spelling.
Watch Ignore more than DFF. Well, there's a kitten with 4 eyes on the ceiling. What are you, dude? Okay, you are psychedelically tripping. What substances have you used, sir? Like, I mean, you are having some fun with something. What are you using? What, like, in, because whatever it is, can I have some?
Please, dude, please. Use fucking punctuation for one night, please. Pretty please, and capitalization and everything. Right, please.
I mean, I do agree with this sometimes. I know she did. I know. I will respond to her.
These next 3 clips have an arc. So you just heard her say that.
And honestly, I will admit, I do kind of feel like a dick that I haven't been, been able to, like, hit her up recently. But I mean, I kind of feel the same thing for other people. So she's not alone in this. I mean, she's not alone with people that I need to hit up right now. So.
Schools are teaching these kids about sex, and that's inappropriate. It's not appropriate. Okay.
Right.
This next clip is going to be her saying that the teen mom rates
are too low.
The South, in like rural counties, are something special. So she just said no sex ed bad. Listen to this.
And there's something special about.
See, don't feel bad. Ignore neglects everyone. Just ask us the kids. Yeah, just ask Zukov. Yeah, because I totally neglect him.
Rural conservative communities.
Oh, by the way, the thing that Stefan was mentioning about her, like, openly admitting that she basically had a 15-year-old impregnated with a child because her son, like, impregnated that kid. Like, this is the clip.
Right. If you look at teen pregnancy rates throughout the nation, well, they're the same in rural and urban areas. However, abortion rates are higher in urban areas, and teen mom rates are higher in rural conservative areas, because we understand the preciousness of the life.
No.
That is a
Her son knocked up her daughter? No. Like, there was a 15-year-old daughter of somebody else. Like, there was a 15-year-old girl that was knocked up by her son, who was, like, 17. And she just implied that, like, teen mom rates are too low in urban areas because they don't understand the sanctity of life, like in the rural areas. Like, she just implied that, like, child pregnancy rates, like, when it comes to teenagers and kids, are too fucking low. Like, she's literally a fucking child predator. She's literally openly admitting that there needs to be, like, some sort of systemic policy that enforces and enables this in society. Like, she's a fucking predator and a psychopath. Like, she's fucking insane. And openly a fucking predator. Like, her husband, like, I mean, her husband, like, there was a whole thing about, like, how she, basically let her husband try to, like, prey and groom kids at, like, some bowling alley and shit that they were kicked out of and whatever the fuck. And she basically just kind of, like, you know, let it happen because she didn't give a shit. I mean, she just, you know, like, thought it was just, you know, him, you know, just being a boy or being a man or whatever the fuck, and just kind of being, you know, oh, well, that's a silly man thing.
Out there in the Bible.
She's insane, dude. An actual fucking predator. Just like the rest of these motherfuckers. Like, every accusation that they make about, you know, things like this is always going to be a fucking confession. Story how my sister was born is worse than I thought. Even with my Alabama logic, I'm grossed out. Oh, God. Ugh.
Are you trying to spin teen mom rates as a positive fucking attribute?
Yeah.
She's literally trying, after doing her
And not just that, she's literally trying to say that teen mom rates need to be higher in urban areas and suburban areas versus the rural areas, because she implied in the rural areas they understand the sanctity of life and thus, you know, have teen mom rates that are very high, and that's a good thing. And thus, low teen mom rates are a bad thing. Like, that's what she thinks. Like, she's not just saying that, like, it's a positive thing just on the virtue of it. She thinks it's a bad thing if it's low. Wait, what? That explains what? That explains when Venom is so intoxicated. I'm also very high, Ignore. Right now, how could I forget, as in Carlin said, they care when you reach a military age. Right, yep.
Education rant. Her next fucking pivot in this clip is like, well, teen mom.
Yeah, after they're born, they don't give a shit. They only give a shit again if they're able to pick up a gun and kill somebody for the state, whether being a military soldier or a fucking cop. And after that, they'll just disregard them anyway. Unless you're a cop. If anything, like, cops get, you know, more privileges and, like, better pensions and retirement plans and shit than fucking veterans in the military do. If anything, that's why a lot of, at least, young military vets and shit just go to police and shit, because they already have, like, that, you know, weapons training and shit, basically, and they already got that, you know, boot camp stuff and all that out of the way. So it's just, like, basically, like, alright, well, you're basically just hired. You basically, you know, just need to know the law enough, you know, to, you know, do what we want, and there you go, boom. And also, how did we get that militarized good shit? Just wait until Ceiling Kitty starts fighting the Floor Kitty? Meow. Yeah, exactly.
Really kind of awesome, you think about it. It's like, no.
Well, it's because they know it's bullshit. They know you can preach
awesome if they were like,
until the end of time. It's not going to work.
Alright, I'm gonna check. So this is the third part. You would think that that was the whole arc. But the arc continues.
Tell me the name of the...
This is great. This is, Lauren Boebert said the mom won't tell her the name her grandson would be. So this is about her 17-year-old daughter who is pregnant.
15-year-old daughter that got impregnated by her 17-year-old son. TJ kind of got it wrong.
Because Lauren Boebert's own 17-year-old daughter is going to be a teen mom. Here you go.
Shocking.
So I'm very honored to announce that to you all, and I hope to have pictures in the upcoming couple of months to share with you.
Fuck you.
Mom won't tell me the name of the baby.
Nobody wants to see your fucking hideous,
inbred,
deformed.
Yeah, no one needs to see your hideous, inbred, deformed, fucking goddamn, like, hick-ass, like, inbred fucking baby. Like, no one needs to see that shit. Ugh, gross. And even if, like, the baby was, like, totally perfect and just, like, an absolute perfect baby and just kind of, like, this weird, adorable little larvae or whatever the fuck, I would not even give a shit. You sent a picture of Ceiling Kitty? No, you didn't. You literally said Ceiling Kitty. Well, maybe you did. I don't know.
And blow fart. Please go away. This goes for everybody, too. I don't want to see pictures of your goddamn children, alright? You keep those for yourself.
True. Hold on. I just want to see the Ceiling Kitty you guys saying. I don't think it is.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
send me pictures of your pets if you want.
Yeah, I'd love to see a picture of your pet. But...
dude, it's right in the middle. What are you talking about? There's nothing here. I see it. What are you talking about? You literally just sent a picture of your fucking popcorn ceiling. A span of baby pics after this. Dude, look at this. He literally just sent a picture of his popcorn ceiling. Where there's fucking nothing, dude. You are literally having a psychedelic trip, dude. Whatever you're smoking, can I have, like, all of it, please? I would love some of it. I mean, I know some babies are cute, like Chinese babies. That's oddly specific. Probably because Chinese babies are doing math instead of meth. Well, fair enough. Yeah, these, it's kind of like, you know, with Stephen He's like, your cousin Timmy, he's 2, he's a toddler, and he's a CEO of big business, yeah? He's better than you. Has 25 years of work experience at the age of 2.
Make sure you're stupid fucking kid.
It's her son. Okay, so I'm sorry, I actually got that wrong. So her 17-year-old son
Ceiling Kitty. Now that's a Ceiling Kitty.
Child with a 15-year-old girl.
God bless him.
God bless him.
The fact that this 15-year-old girl is pregnant is being by her 17-year-old son is being pushed by her as like some sort of like positive.
Soft scared me. I'm a bit freaked out. I'm sorry.
Like
I'm a little drunk. I can't help it.
Good outcome. Like, oh, that's great.
Because they're choosing life, TJ.
That's wonderful.
Plan for us.
How young would companies go without child labor laws for? Younger. I would say at least 8. Dude, I mean, fucking, like, there was children as young as 8 literally working coal mines back in the 1800s. So I'd at least say 8. But at this point, yeah, probably, like, maybe 6 even.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yes, it is. Oh.
Isn't that just the greatest thing?
Oh, it's wonderful, TJ.
I want to remind you of 2 video clips ago where this bitch was like, why we need all this sex education in schools? I don't know. Maybe so 15-year-olds don't get...
Definitely 8. They could probably be useful for something. Yeah, like working coal mines.
Pregnant.
Which, by the way, like, African 8-year-old kids, like, who are enslaved are doing that right now for, like, lithium mining in, like, the Congo or some shit right now, so... Or, you know, harvesting coca for, you know, like, coca, you know, and chocolate and shit, you know, so... You know, you got that going on, too, in, like, you know, Central and South America, probably, you know, so, yeah, like, 8-year-olds are still definitely being used. As the age decreases and Fortnite status increases. Well, it's basically just late-stage capitalism at work, baby. And, like, that whole Gilded Age of America, well, welcome to it again, baby. It's the Neo Gilded Age. Gilded Age 2 Electric Boogaloo. Like, we're just in it again. Like, I mean, right now, we're literally are just in another Gilded Age. That's just what we're in right now. If their age is on the clock, they're ready for the Glock. I mean, I never said that, but, well, I guess just now I did. But you know what? I'll accept it. If their age is on the clock, then they're ready for the Glock, bitch. That's right. Get fucked up.
Maybe that'd be a fucking... That seems like a pretty good, compelling goddamn reason to me. I don't know. Use this money for tacos. Okay. I can pretty much promise you that I will. Ban this fuck. There's always someone. Always got some controversial figure in the chat. But that's the Lauren Boebert section.
Ugh. Fuck Lauren Boebert. What a nut. What a cunt. What a nut and a cunt. A cunt nut. Nut cunt. Making a base pro-gun argument. Blah, blah. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Actually, they were meant to look like that in the movie. Last comment. Wait, what? Babies only look cute like a month after they're born. Otherwise, the xenomorphs look like when they first burst out people's chests. Yep. No, I know what you mean. Like, cause that's why I call babies like every now and then larvae, because they're like literally like these weird like homunculi larvae. And it's like, what in the fuck? Even when they're like a few months old, they still look like this weird like chungus looking fucking larva. It's like, what the fuck is this? I've had to hold like a baby that was like 6 months old once, and I was just like, I feel like I'm holding a weird larva, and I'm so uncomfortable right now. Like, I was even saying that, like, I told, like, cause it was a family friend that my mom knew for a while ago. I don't even remember them that much, honestly. But, I remember, like, they're like, hey, you want to hold the kid? I'm like, I guess I really don't want to. It's like, it's not that bad. They literally forced me to hold their kid, basically. I was kind of trying to get my way, you know, to talk myself out of it. And, unfortunately, that they forced it on me. And I was sitting there holding their kid. I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared about dropping the kid. And, you know, just unintentionally, you know, accidentally or something. Like, this really actually makes me nervous. Like my anxiety was through the fucking roof, because I'm like, if I do anything wrong, this is gonna be bad. But luckily, eventually, they're like, alright, well, here, you can give us back, you know, the kid now. And I'm like, yeah, please, thank you, fuck, never let me do that again. It was horrible. Here, hold our baby. Tired of screeching? Yeah, I mean, it's just like, oh, no, I don't want that, please, fuck. But, nope, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. If I held my nephew once, I may have dropped. Damn. Oof. But he kept crying the whole time. Oh my god. Even better, we should genetically alter ourselves so that for every baby, a gun's made for in the womb for the baby. What? What? I kept poking him and asking where his off button was. You guys need to ascend to my level. I mean, you are on a different level, and I feel like you're withholding certain information. Because I'm convinced you're actually, like, on psychedelics right now, and you're just withholding it. To plebeians, it's exhausting. Oh yeah, those high-level ideas like ceiling cat. Like, I'm seeing a ceiling cat that no one can see. You literally sent me a picture of your fucking ceiling thinking I was gonna see the shit you're hallucinating. Like, what the fuck? Like, what would you, like, what was going on there? It's just hilarious. What is this? The hell's this? So, Spidey, looking back at all these personal texts, I gotta ask, why, in your opinion, does Jameson have it out for you? At first, I didn't really know. But over the years, and after some very serious thought and soul searching, I think I figured it out. The real reason Jonah hates me is because I'm black. What? I didn't know. I mean, I have nothing against. I never would. Some of my best friends are. Oh gosh. Oh shit. Oh. Kidding. Sorry. Order in the court. No further questions, Your Honor. A snort. What the fuck? Damn. It scares mustache off. Oh, hello, Captain. Mr. Jameson, I'd like to talk to you about this headline. What about? Oh, so Spider-Man yesterday we took down MCDOK. Okay, what? Together? Why does he have the Hitler stash? He literally has a Adolf Hitler mustache. He's on a menace. I know what a menace looks like. So why don't you grab a pencil? Why don't you grab a pencil? What the fuck? Why does this zoom into his Hitler stash? Is he like secretly Hitler or something? Kind of mad on the issue. Why? Why though? Care more about legalization cannabis than any other issue. I mean, I care about that too, but like that's not like the biggest fucking thing in the world for me to like, you know, see happen. Frankly, that ball already rolled. It's been rolling for a long time. You know, eventually it's gonna finish rolling. I mean, it's not really like a major concern, at least for me at this point. And granted, maybe I'm biased / privileged, you know, because I live in a legal state already. But like, I mean, it's only a matter of time until all these fucking states, you know, do it. I mean, shit, it's even only a matter of time until the Fed, you know, decriminalizes it, depending on which administration comes into play. Obviously, it might take longer, you know, depending on how that rolls, but nonetheless, approaching hope for. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree, but frankly, I mean, like, I would argue that, like, labor is definitely, you know, a pretty major issue that a lot of people are really starting to take aware of. I mean, like, the whole thing with, like, Sean O'Brien, you know, fucking, like, laying ham on fucking Mullen or whatever the fuck his name was. So, I mean, like, that shit in itself, it's, like, things like that becoming a lot more of, like, public recognition and people kind of, you know, seeing that in the airwaves a lot more often than not, you know, is something that, you know, people can, you know, recognize and shit. So what? And who gives a fuck? There's plenty of people that aren't necessarily part of the workforce that still advocate for fucking labor, dude. Like, what? You think, you know, people like, you know, TJ or, like, Vosh or Dimon or all these other people who, you know, advocate for labor in one way or another, you know, or at least have in the past, you know, fucking, or, like, in the labor force? Not traditionally, no. But, nonetheless, like, they still recognize that shit. And is still an advocate for it, because they recognize that's, you know, a benefit for everybody. To delete us, defeat us, you're indeed labor. Yeah. I mean, if anything, like, I mean, there's definitely a lot of potential opportunity, you know, like, to, like, you know, expand on your labor and shit, but the thing is, this is like, you know, just gotta bide your time right now. Holy shit, epic drunk idea. The last link adds a cap. Oh wait, did you send another one? Oh, it just finishes it? Oh, okay. I didn't even notice that. Here, let's see. Daily Bugle. Captain America and Spider-Man save city from MODOK. So, what the fuck? Oh shit, yeah, his mustache is gone. Shaved it off. Union for SSDI recipients. I mean, there's a union for, like, there's unions that exist for tenants, like tenant unions. You know what? Honestly, yeah, I'm in favor of that. Because frankly, there are plenty of people who are on SSDI that do part-time work, and yeah, there are people that don't necessarily like do traditional work or labor, but can still technically work on a certain level, you know, or will or do work personally when it comes to, like, you know, I don't know, like, let's say like helping out a family member when it comes to, like, you know, cleaning something or some shit. You know, like, when it comes to, like, doing more, like, deep cleaning stuff, or, what, you know, or moving something, or whatever the fuck, you know, so it's just, like, just because someone inherently is on SCI doesn't necessarily mean they can't necessarily work, but that's not even necessarily the point of it, but, like, being able to have, like, a broader collective bargaining ability for people that are heavily disadvantaged, you know, that especially can't work whatsoever, is something that is, you know, would be exceptionally beneficial for them, because then, you know, it can help them, you know, bring them up more into a level of comfortable stability and shit, and maybe get them an opportunity to potentially, you know, get to a situation to where maybe they can work a little bit, if that's something they want to. I mean, frankly, at the end of the day, the whole point of labor is to make it more of an option if you want to do work. Like, that's kind of the whole point, you know, at least, you know, in the long term, you know, level when it comes to labor. It's like to get the maximization of work as little as possible, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, the maximum benefit, you know, with little work as possible, and hopefully get maximum benefit of the system without necessarily even having to work anymore because of things like automation and other tech and all, you know, and other things in between. You know, so it's just like, at the end of the day, you know, like, labor is, you know, if anything, is more about anti-work. It's more about getting away from that shit. And when, you know, if you decide to work, it's because it's something that you generally are interested and passionate about, and it's something that you want to do and are, like, you know, have a liking towards. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you know, like, yeah, like, it's like labor and an avocation of that inherently, especially in the long term, is an anti-work position. It's kind of like, you know, like, honestly, it's like Venom. If you had, like, $3,000 given to you, or like $5,000 given to you every month instead of, like, barely over $1,000, like, that would be some good shit, because you would be able to afford a lot of stuff that you want, have a little side cheddar, and, you know, you can even have, like, a potential, like, you know, be able to, like, rent a place for yourself, like a little studio apartment, and have a little something for yourself on top of all that shit, and live relatively comfortably. Like, I mean, that should be something that should be kind of like an end goal for people to, you know, try to advocate, you know, societally. Maybe not necessarily to, like, the numerical, like, you know, 5K or whatever the fuck, but, like, having a system to where, like, you know, where you can make it an option to work, and, like, automation kind of handles the rest, and we can have, like, a UBI-based type of system, you know, for, you know, and, like, eschew this capitalistic framework of work and shit. You know, like, that, you know, I think would help benefit a lot of fucking people, especially when it comes to their own free time and, you know, their own self-actualization. Because, frankly, work takes so much time away from, you know, actualizing ourselves and, you know, figuring our own selves out. Because I don't make enough for basics. Don't fucking accept that shit, dude. Because, frankly, I fucking want it. I mean, you and I have, like, you know, have talked privately back and forth and been close enough and shit to where, like, I wouldn't fucking allow it. Like, I would literally fund you, like, a Greyhound bus ticket, for fuck's sake, you know, to, like, literally move you up here. Pitching a tent outside of Icy's house. Yeah, like, you know, Kate Ivy. Yeah, just, like, pitch a tent out there, like, at Kate Ivy's house and be like, fuck you, bitch. You're a cunt. But, I mean, you even told me it's about 4 months, give or take, they're going to leave Alabama, which is around in the summertime. So, and honestly, I mean, all things considered, I mean, you know, I wouldn't pitch a tent on a woman's car. I don't blame you, dude. And you wouldn't want to pitch a tent on a corpse because the smell will get to you really quickly. That would be bad. Pitch a tent with an ACAB flag and a communist flag too. Just like literally, like some like early Chinese like communist flag, or like some Soviet like 1920s like, you know, Russia Federal People's Republic flag or some shit. Just like fly everything, and just fly like literally an LGBTQ Confederate flag, where it's like the Confederate like X and the stars, but it's LGBT pride flag in the background. Fly one of those too. Just like really add to it. Just add the memery. Just shit post your way into homelessness with that one if that ends up being the case. If you're gonna be homeless, then shit post your way, you know, to glory with it. Man, that would make a top poster on Reddit. It would. Oh my god, is that dog a corpse? Is he dead? The dog is sprawled out, and his head is like hanging on one of the steps. It's like drooped like this. Like, is that not bad on your neck? You're gonna get a crook in your neck. This is some research on McDonald land. And we have something called apple pie trees. I looked it up. What they look like, and oh god! What in the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck? Jesus. That's disturbing. Gonna look at the song I sent him hours ago. Link it here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll look at that. I'll look at that shit. But as retaliation, there will be a karaoke then. I don't think a lot, but maybe one or two. So I can touch it. Yeah, well, if I'm gonna be tortured like that, then I'm gonna torture everybody else. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, so. You're all lucky. For now. Hi, baby, you woke up. You're not dead. Smoosh, smoosh. He's a sweet boy, buddy. He's a sweet little baby boy. What? And they're gonna be writing his name on Death Note by the end of the mumble rap, probably. Where is it? You don't even have it. Fucking link. I told you to link it to me and you didn't. Fucking Rose did. You linked me some apple pie tree shit. Anthropomorphic trees located all over McDonald land. Promoting McDonald's apple pie. Scroll up. You did not. There's no link. There's the initial apple pie thing, and then there's this wiki page that McDonald's, the fucking Rose sent me from the fandom wiki. You have big smiles on their faces and blah 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 blah. Many of these were removed from McDonald's. Wake up crying. Say that they've seen apple pie tray in their dreams, telling them ultra secrets. Oh my god. One of your coworkers is a stoner? Based. Fuck yes. Ah, whoa, okay, hold on. I need to turn that down first. Holy shit, I was not ready for that. Apparently they smoke on the brakes. Fuck yeah. Dude, awesome. Your coworker is awesome, dude. Fuck yes. Base. Sounds like me. If I worked in whatever your job is. So, I guess this is that mumble rap shit you sent me. This is literally called Kill Yourself Part 3 by Suicide Boys. Personally, because Carrie bumps it a lot. I am turning it down because the first, like, half second, I already was like, oh no. And also, the producer, like, what got me was that the producer is Bud Dwyer, the politician that literally killed himself on live TV with like a .44 revolver and shit. YouTube, I'm not actually advocating anything. I'm not being like, please don't TOS me. I'm just saying, please don't do that, YouTube. But like, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? Just, and what is this like, quote unquote album cover? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, you got just, like, two, like, what looks like emaciated, doped out meth heads just, like, hanging out, like, on, like, in front of a fucking, like, truck. She made you watch that video before sex? That's kind of sad. What, you can't watch something awesome, like, you know, and... There's a music video to this, though? What? I hate it. I already hate it. I already hate it. I mean, look, I'll say this, like, I mean, like, it's ambient, like, it's got a lot of reverb, like, that in itself is not the problem. It's just that it's so auto-produced that it's insane. Like, it's way too much. It's ridiculous, and they're trying way too hard to be, like, this ambient, like, gaudy, emotional vibe. Like, it's like, it's try-hard shit. She loves it. Why? Like, I will say this, the instrumentals are not that bad, but I don't know what the fuck the vocals are, but they're just way overproduced, and I don't like it. Alright, I'm skipping a little bit, because, this is like 2 minutes and 25 seconds, and we're, like, already 30 minutes, or 30 seconds into the song. Like, why has it got such a long intro for such a short song? Like, what the fuck was that? Dude, like, look, I like growls. I like some, you know, like, oh, like, so we decide. You know, like, I mean, I like shit like that where, like, yeah, maybe, like, at the first glance, I might not be able to understand it, but, like, I mean, fuck hell, dude. What was that? I mean, what were there even lyrics? Gonna be the wall brains or something like that. I don't even know, dude. What? What the fuck is this? Like, man, dude, this is, it's just hyper overproduced, wannabe, like, try hard shit, dude. That's what it is. That's, like, kind of the problem with it. It's like, they kind of understand that, like, certain things, like ambiance and, like, some reverb and, you know, like, you know, some shit like that. You know, I mean, it's like, they understand that stuff, but but they're going way too hard with it. Like, way too fucking, like, insanely. At least with this song. And you say my music sucks. I don't say your music's... Okay, look, okay, dude. You're kind of somewhat putting words in my mouth. I think some bands that you send me kind of suck a little bit. But I think a lot of the stuff that you send me... Maybe it's just a song specifically. I don't know what. But, like, some of it is... I mean, it's kind of cookie cutter. You know? I mean, it's not like it sucks. It just... sounds very cookie cutter, kind of like, in a way, a little corporate-esque, like, kind of like poppy, you know. It's just like, it's not like it's terrible, I mean, but it's just like, I mean, it just kind of feels restricted. I mean, and it's not because, like, the band isn't being not heavy enough or not doing this or that. It just feels restricted because it just, like I said, it feels cookie cutter. It feels kind of corporate-y, you know, like poppy. Like, you know, kind of mainstream-esque. That doesn't necessarily mean it sucks. It just kind of means that, like, it seems restricted because they're trying to make it kind of, like, radio-friendly, basically. You know, and that's, like, it's like, man, it's like, there's potential, but they're restrained in a way. Maybe it's, like, because they're, you know, trying to do that, or that's the point, or because, like, the record label, you know, wants them to have, like, a certain sound because they just want it to be mimicked or whatever. I don't know, but, like, either way, it's just, like, just seems kind of cookie cutter. That doesn't mean it sucks. Stuff that is, oh my god, like, was anything, oh my god, now you're just fucking trolling me, dude. Oh my lord. Just because I say it's, you know, like, some of the stuff you sent me is cookie cutter doesn't mean that it, one, sucks, or two, doesn't necessarily hit. Like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I mean, out of respect. I mean, like, I know it's like, I know you're not meaning that, like, in a dick way, but just, like, oh my lord. Like, I am not, like, so far up my ass about, like, you know, this or that or the other thing. Like, oh my good lord. Goodness gracious. Anyway, where's that other, you said there was, like, a funny one. Where did you say it? I know you said something about that, right? Okay, what, right? Where the fuck did you say it? Let's talk about, or did you not? Was I just hallucinating that myself? I think I was hallucinating it. Yeah, oh my god. I don't see any value of gospel, but my stepdad does. Well, neither do I. Because I'm not about, like, that. Praise be Jesus and amen. Praise be the Lord. Like, fuck that. She'll become a lioness and eat you. You don't think I can hold my own, huh? You don't think I can hold my own to the shield maiden and the lioness? Not against her, Lamau. Oh my lord. The girl's fucking nuts when she's mad. I'll take your word for that. I'll take your word for that. Ay ay. Oh my god. Here. Well, since I did say I was gonna torture you as well, when it comes to the, with the things that you were sending me. I mean, it's just like, call me, and when he's done psyching on me, go fuck yourself, sir. No, if I had to torture myself with that and listen to that shit, then no. And also, you don't even know, like, you know, what's gonna be played. I didn't even say what. Like, I mean, like, I didn't say what. You don't even know what's being played. I'm just gonna keep it, you know, a mystery. In fact, it will be a mystery because it's not even gonna be one I've played yet. So, like, you're not even gonna know what it is. So, yeah. How about that, bitch? You don't even know how good or bad I will perform with it. It's just gonna be, you know, like, you know, just there. So, jackass. I can't until you get. Well, that ain't my damn. You can fuck yourself without me there. It's called a dildo. Go buy one. Bad Dragon's calling your name. BadDragon.net. Go there. Hook you up. I'm not sponsored, but I'll fucking shill their shit. I don't care. It's pretty nice quality. Alright, well, you know, okay, we're just, God, Jesus Christ. That's for you, Venom. Fuck that. Here we go, the people's show, victims of tomorrow. The way it goes, it never shows the emptiness or sorrow. There is nothing left inside, nothing left to cry for. So I justify my crimes, things I must stop for. So alone, away it goes, the life that you have wasted. Never know where it might go, the sweet success you've tasted. Tasted by your bitter frown, knowing I must stop for. Can't confide to all the lies, no one to inquire. As I wander, change of seasons, as I realize realize that I'll soon be there. Oh, fuck you, Venom. Oh no! Hey! Well, the Bluetooth decided to say fuck you, I'm bailing. Son of a bitch! Oh, hey, my phone's at 100%. Hold on. Luckily, the second verse hasn't started yet. And it's actually about to get into the drop of it, but god damn it, motherfuck! Fuck you, Bluetooth! Man, it was dropping last time, and now it just wants to die on me this time. Motherfuck. You used some mind power, so evidently you did. Anyway. Let you know the Reaper's show makes you beg or borrow. Here he comes to see the tragedy, his fate will not follow. Wearing your electric crown, the preacher starts to pray. Shiver as the lights go down, heed the words I say. As I wander, change of seasons, I can't ponder, I got my reasons. As I realize I don't care, all I know is that I'll soon be there. And I'll soon be there. Oh. Dude, Blue Oyster Cult Bill Dogs is awesome. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, who the fuck you take me for? It's done, the time has come, the people stand in silence. Another dawn has come and gone, this fate has been decided. There is no one left inside, a brain without a mind. Treasures of a bitter man, all that you'll find. As I wander, change of seasons, I can't ponder, got my reasons. As I realize I don't care, all I know is that I'll soon be there. And I'll soon be there. And I'll soon be there. And I'll soon be there. I'm shocked. I figured you would not say heavy enough or growling. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. I swear, you just trolled me with that just to try to trigger me. Oh, you try, but yet you fail, sir. And by the way, like, that kind of has like a slight element of like that little like earlier element of like kind of classic rock-esque, you know, at least with the vocal style. I mean, because the vocal style is pretty much kind of being somewhat the same thing. I don't understand why you think I'm trolling. Because honestly, why the fuck do you think like literally every single thing that I listen to has to literally be like, ugh? Like, You've known me long enough, dude. Do you not know what I listen to so much? Like, yeah, do I listen to metal a lot? Yeah, sure, but do I listen to other stuff? Yes. You should know me by now. Like, goddamn. I mean, like, you know, when it comes to, like, my music tastes, yeah, like, metal and rocks to my core. But, I mean, like, I'll listen to anything that sounds like a fucking slap, dude. Like, I mean, if it slaps, I'm gonna like it. I mean, that's just kind of how I am. Again, I got my, like, kind of root what I love, but, I mean, that doesn't really, like, devolve the fact that I can recognize, you know, a banger, you know, when I see one. I barely pay attention to my life ignore. I mean, oh my fucking God. Don't be like that. Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord. Goodness gracious. You know what? Hold on. I want to do another one. So you slapping music today, you said is bad, so your banger detector is off. What, like the Vern Union that you've sent me that I like, that I've literally evolvingly have, like, described why I like? Like, I mean, dude, you sent me shit that I've, like, this is awesome and here's why. Like, I mean, like bullshit, dude. Bullshit, dude. Like, I mean, and also, what was that, like, it was initially, like, a game soundtrack that you sent me, but they also made their own shit. Like, what was that band, like, the Blue Steel or some shit like that? Like, dude, like, bruh, like, that is just some bullshit. Like, I'm remembering at least a few things that you sent me that I'm like, this slaps. Like, that is not true at all, bro. I mean, Blue Style, Stali? Yeah, Blue Stali, yeah. I know they have blue in their name, yeah. I mean, but yeah, like, dude, you sent me stuff where I'm like, this shit kind of slaps. And I'm like, I like it. I mean, yeah, is there a hit and miss? Sure. But, like, that's where the subjectivity of music, you know, comes into play. I mean, you know, it's like, obviously, at the end of the day, we will have our differences, but that doesn't mean we aren't going to try to, like, expand our music tastes, you know, to each other, which is what I do to you, like, and you try to do to me. Like, we just have, like, you know, different clashes back and forth and shit. I mean, like, sometimes I kind of, you know, poke around with it every now and then, but I'm doing it lightheartedly. I'm not being serious with it. But yeah, I mean, every now and then, sometimes, I mean, you know, like, there'll be some songs that, yeah, I'm just not necessarily a fan of. But honestly, like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's either, like, it's alright, and I'll listen to it, and it'll be some that I can, you know, have in the background and vibe with, and if anything, you know, kind of, you know, rock with and shit. But, like, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's not going to be, like, the biggest thing. I'm not going to necessarily actively seek it out, but, I mean, it's not bad. It's good stuff. You know, it's like, I mean, it's, like, I think you misunderstand, like, you know, when it comes to being, like, it's, you know, whatever. Like, my meh, I guess, you know, it's not necessarily mean, like, I just totally write it off. It's just, like, it's not necessarily what I would actively seek out or listen to, but if it's in the background, fuck it. I mean, it's like, oh my Lord. You found, Rose found a karaoke, apparently. Oh. There's some singing in it, just try to ignore it. Oh, I see what's going on here. Is it a good iteration of it? I think it sounds like the original instrumentation. Nah, well, it isn't, but I mean, it's definitely an instrumental cover. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head till my darkness grows. I see a line of cars and they're all painted black, with flowers and my love both never to come back. I see the people people turn their heads quickly, look away. Like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself and I see my heart is black. I see my red door and I must have it painted black. Maybe then I'll fade away and not have to face the facts. Not easy facing up when the whole world is black. No more will my green sea go turn in deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls by dressing in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head till my darkness grows. I want to see the sun, oh, blotted out from the sky. I want to see you painted, 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 painted black. Oh, black as night. Ooh. I think you know, Dr. Man by his music training. It's just what you like. You don't need to dissect everything. Well, oh my fuck. So I think another misunderstanding. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm a music theorist, so I understand, like, the complexities of music and shit, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, try to be, like, a condescending prick, or at least not try to about it. Like, oh my god, Jesus fucking my lord. You really do fucking think of me as a snob, you son of a bitch. What the fuck? You're a jerk. You know what? You're a jerk. What the hell? You're a meanie butt. That's a jerk thing to think. That is a jerk thing to think, sir. Okay, I don't give a fuck if Carrie thinks I'm a music snob, okay? Like, I mean, I don't give a shit. Her shit's way worse than yours. Like, your and my music has overlap. That's why I'm all, like, usually kind of like, what the fuck about it, and kind of analyze it and shit, and I guess, quote, dissect it. Because it's just like, how, it's like, I send you some, like, I genuinely will send you stuff being like, hey, you know, it's like, you could be into this, and you're like, eh. Even though you'll send me stuff every now and then that has the same shit. It's just like, eh. I was trying to find a karaoke of a Goofy Goober song from SpongeBob movie, but I can't find one. You know what? Thank God. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. I mean, I wasn't really wanting to sing that, so it's like, fuck. Oh man, that would just be oof. Here, I want to do one that I think I've only done once. But I want to see if I can do it. At least again. Because at least I know I've done it once. And it involves, like, hey, that song was a banger. I mean, I'm not gonna, hey. I mean, I'm not gonna go against that. It is a banger, but, you know, I don't know. Yeah, just, okay, Venom, like, just because I mentioned 2 examples, it doesn't mean those are literally the only examples. Oh my god, you know what? Jesus Christ. I think you, at this point, you might be the one overthinking this a little bit. I mean... Ay. You know what? I just wanna fly away on a unicorn. Okay? I just wanna do that. I don't have my fucking lighter be a shit. Jesus. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Venom? I wanna fly away on a unicorn to a land of freedom and light. But I know that my destiny is to die the ultimate fight. I wanna fly away across the galaxy to discover the force outside of me. I wanna fly away! Discovered there's a world beyond Dundee, a vast eternal sea of stars. I've crossed the wastelands from the mountains to the sea. My quest is never ending. I want to fly away on a unicorn to the land of freedom and light. But I know now my destiny is to die the ultimate fight. I want to fly away across the galaxy to discover the force outside of me. I want to fly away. The crystal citadel of Cowdebeth is mine. This astral hammer holds the key. For countless centuries we've walked the cosmic line. It's time to break the prophecy. By the power of this amulet I wield, I'll cross the threshold to a universe of steel. I want to fly away on a unicorn to the land of freedom and light. But I know now my destiny is to die the ultimate fight. I want to fly away across the galaxy to discover the force outside of me. I want to fly away. Our quest is calling me to the other side of the galaxy. Now I will know and I'll find destiny in outer space in 1993. Inside, I just don't like. It's really just the vocals. I'll say a lot of stuff that I said is not just rally stuff. I've been beautiful in sin. I've been doing that for a while. I want to fly away on a unicorn to the land of freedom and light. But I know that my destiny is to guide in the fight, and I'll fly away across the galaxy to the force that's inside of me. I want to fly away. I wanna fly away. Hey, I wanna fly away. Oh, I wanna fly away. Kind of lost my breath a little bit in that bridge part. It's honestly the only part that I least suspect. Because it's just like such a. It's like I want to fly away, then boom, immediately a bridge. And it's like. Can't catch a breath. Break the chains, beautiful scenes. Because of that, if I was trying to exercise this computer, I'll be pre-ordering Diablo 4. Well, go for it. Because I don't think there's some dumb, stupid fucking, like, culture war bullshit over that. Outside of maybe weird Christian moral Puritans like your stepdad. So, you know, I guess, you know, and even then, like, the stupid, I mean, the fact that there's, like, a Hogwarts Legacy discourse is just, like, the most stupidest fucking thing that ever happened. I mean, it's like, why? Why did we, like, see, like, that's stooping down to the same level as, like, the weird right-wing culture war freaks. I regret Hogwarts Legacy, to be honest. See, well, so why did you, see, I mean, that's my point. Like, if you just went in there with literally no expectations to just play the game as, like, who gives a fuck, you know, metric, then I think you probably would have had a better outlook. I was hyped as a 9 out of 10. See, that's my point! Why, you know, that's the point, dude. And guess what? They got your monies. So, you know, like, the only people who won were the people who made the fucking game. So, GG. So I never fucking, like, you know, really wanted to, like, I mean, it's like, sure, maybe, like, you know, in 5 years from now, maybe I might play the game, but I just, at this point, I just don't care about Harry Potter. It's not something that is just going to strike my interest at this point. I mean, I don't care if people do, like, it's whatever. I mean, obviously, I know that, you know, strikes the hearts and minds of a lot of people, but, you know, it's just not, at this point, it's, like, kind of a little too late. Let's go and link a Blue Alien song karaoke as troll, but A is 5 minutes long, and I don't want to hear anyone sing Dada B for 3 minutes straight. Wait, what is this? Am I even gonna know this? I'll try. Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't cue me in? There's no way to cue me in. Okay, well... Alright, hold on. I guess, alright. Well, it pops up when it immediately cues me in, so I guess I'm just gonna... Alright. Alright, so, I mean, the guitar helps at least. Alright. Now that I see how it does this. Alright, hold on. Living on the edge, find a crab, spin a web, swinging from the highest ledge, he can leap above our heads. I'm not doing that. Just gonna let this on. Feelings on the rise, the city's victimized, looking up, with no surprise, arriving in the speed of time. I'm not doing that either. I'm just gonna sing the verses in the bridge. I'm not doing this. Let's kind of let the instruments do most of the song. Because honestly, the instrumentals are actually pretty fucking banging. Crawling through the night, facing evil with the night. He's a hero in our eyes, seeing the headlights every time. Ooh, on the making bills fall where morales to a halt, racing up and down to the walls, bringing justice to us all. Is that it? Again, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. Spectacular Spider-Man. Just way too corny. I'm not drunk enough for the corniness. I thought it was almost over. Fuck. We'll have a. We ain't gonna let that dude crescendo. Everything that show did was done better in the 90s. Sorry, not sorry. Well, you know what? Being wrong is a freedom. That's what I say. I mean, yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, you're free to be wrong, Phantom. You know what? You know what I mean by that. Here. You know, let's do a softer karaoke, if anything. Let's change it up a little. I haven't done this one in a minute. Maybe Venom would love this because it's soft. Because apparently I don't like soft music. Anyway. An old man by the seashore at the end of the day gazes the horizon, sea winds in his face. Tempest tossed the island, seasons all the same. Anchorage unpainted, a ship without a name. Sea without a shore, for banished one unheard. His lightens a beacon light at the end of the world, showing their way, lighting hope in their hearts, the ones in their travels homeward from afar. This is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world, horizon crying, the tears left behind so long ago. The albatross is flying, making him daydream. Time is before it became the wonder of worlds unseen. Princess in the tower, children in the fields. Life gave him it all, an island of the universe. Oh, now his love's a memory, ghost of in the fog. It sets the sails one last time, farewell to the world. Anchor to the water, seabed far below. Grass still in his feet and a smile beneath his brow. This is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world, horizon crying, the tears bereft the line so long ago. So long ago. So long ago. And Gar's gracing us with his angelic voice. I mean, I do got the vocal chops. This is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world, horizon crying, the tears be left behind so long ago. So long. moment though, and Spider-Man to have the Mary Jane fake out every season. Like, you guys really are actually going back and forth over fucking Spider-Man. Oh my lord. You guys really are going back and forth, Jesus Christ. I'm over here just like having a karaoke, and then I'm going back and it's like, anyway, so yeah, the Mary Jane clone song doesn't count, blah, blah, blah. It's like, good lord. Oh, do they have Sleepless Sun by now, which has a karaoke? Oh man, it's been a long time since I heard that. I might have to listen to that song first before I do that. Oh shit. Why your lips are so... Oh, dude, is it... Okay, is it a good version? Oh, please tell me it is. Oh, is it? Hold on, I need a... Oh, no, it's an instrumental. God damn it. Hold on. How's good is the... Yeah, okay, that's an instrumental. God damn it, hold on. Okay, do they have the actual instrumental for that song? Because if so, I could... I don't see it. Damn it, I don't see it. Is that the only version? I think it is. It is. Shit. Oh, wait. I see another one. Is this, Oh shit, that sounds like the actual instrumentals. Hold on, is it? It is! Oh! Yes! I found one! Oh! Oh, I love this song too. Carnage. Okay, you're all still going over. Okay, I'm having another angelic voice moment. Y'all can, you know, keep going over that with Spider-Man. Since I found a good version of this. Because it's the Nightwish instrumentals. Sweet little words made for silence, not talk. Young heart for love, not heartache. Dark hair for her, catching winds, not veiled aside of the cold world. Kiss while your lips are still red, while he's still silenced. While blossoms is so untouched. Hold another's hand while the hand still holds. Divorce in your eyes while you're still blind. Low while the night still hides, still withering dawn. Doesn't have the fucking like cue. That's making it a little difficult. Freaking made the fish and anthem. Alright, can't pay attention, chat. Fuck you. First day of love never comes back. A passion hours, never a wasted one. The violin, the poet's hand. Every thought and heart plays your theme with care. Kiss while your lips are still red, while he's still silent. Rest while the bosom is still untouched, unveiled. Hold another's hand while the hand still theme, Spider-Man remake. Kiss while your limbs are still red, while the heat still silent rests, while the bosom is still untouched, unveiled. Hold another's hand, while the hand's still without him tool. The voice into your eyes are still blind. Love while the night still hides a withering dawn. Shit, there's Wishmaster? Okay, is this a... Oh, fuck. I haven't heard that song in a while, but oh my god. I might have to consider that in the future. Did you ever watch the Michael Bay Power Rangers? There's a Michael Bay Power Rangers? Oh my god. What? Like, I mean, that's new to me. Holy shit. Please don't remind me. Oh god, is it that bad? Oh no, is it that bad where even Venom's like, oh god, no, please don't. Oh shit. It's a 2017 movie? Oh my god. Holy shit. That sounds amazing. Oh, you know what? It sounds like something to just get crossfaded to shit, and just like something to laugh at. That's something that I'm gonna have to enjoy. I never knew of this. This was like just never just acknowledged to me in my reality until just now, and I kind of want it. Maybe I'm gonna regret it. I probably will certainly regret it, but I definitely want it. So we're in this together, going down memory pain with me. Yeah, dude, we do this every now and then, you know. Here on the Ignore streams, every now and then we just have to go down memory pain, you know, like the memory pain lane. We go down that route sometimes. Rita eating a donut and blatant sellout moment. I think it was Krispy Kreme, but I could be wrong. If it's not, it's probably Dunkin' Donuts. It's one or the other. Oh. See, I've never seen this, so this just sounds horrible, but I kind of want to absorb it in a very, like, masochistic way. I'm not watching that. Like, I just want to, like, just be exposed to it in its totality. I don't even want a trailer for it. I just want to see it, like, you know, fresh, without even a trailer. Yes, it was Krispy Kreme. God damn it. Hipster coffee shops over the corporate donut shops. True. That is true. I agree with that. There. I'm feeling a couple more karaoke's. Not too many more. Maybe like one, you know, maybe two. But after that, we'll keep going for a little bit more. But I'll do maybe like one or two more, then go to the bathroom, come back, and shoot the shit. I don't care who owns the store I get fruit from, to be honest. I mean, like, I kind of agree a little bit. I mean, I got chicken tenders that I literally made and fried myself with, like, the honey mustard we have at the sandwich bar because we're out of honey mustard, you know, so I was using that honey mustard instead because honestly it's even better than the honey mustard that we give to people. So, you know, and you think I pay for that shit? Fuck no, I don't. So, you know, I don't really give a fuck where I get my food from, and if I can help it, I'm not gonna pay for it. Like, if I can help it. Like, I mean, you know, like, I just don't give a fuck. You know, like the song Thanks for the Memories? Were you saying that to me? I don't know if I've heard that song. I mean, I might recognize it if you play it, but I don't remember that, honestly. At least it doesn't sound familiar. But honestly, who has the time to care? I do! I evidently have time to give a shit! And plenty of people I know who give a shit and have time to care. Like, dude, I was literally talking to one of my coworkers about the fact that we don't have a med kit in my workplace because I got this cut the other day, right there, last night. It's not that deep. Well, actually, it's very fucking deep, but it's not that big. You know, it doesn't look severe, but it was pretty bad. And I was like, you know, let me get some bandages and stuff from our med kit. And I was like, oh, wait, we don't have one in our department. I literally looked everywhere. We don't have one. So I wrote on our little thing, yo, we need this. And then I was telling my coworker today about it. I'll just call him L. But he was, you know, our cook for today, and I was like telling him about it. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, report that, you know, because like it's required to have one. Like that's insane, you know. It's like, and even I'll join you on that, because like the fact that we can't have like water back here and this and that and blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, yeah, dude. I mean, fuck. Yeah, I think I might make a phone call tomorrow about that shit. It's like, yeah, do it, dude. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna do it, because that's some bullshit. And it's like, and the thing is, like, my shit wasn't really that bad, but let's say someone really significantly burns their fucking, like, hand on the fire, or, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, gashes their hand really bad, you know, on something, you know. It's like, there's a lot of sharp objects and a lot of things to burn yourself on, like, in our, you know, department. So it's just like, I mean, you know, for me, it really wasn't that bad, and, you know, like, I was able to deal with it and figure it out. But, like, you know, there's a lot of times where that ain't gonna be the fucking case. Light is Kira. I repeat, light is Kira. I bet Rose at least gets the reference. I don't think so. But, I'm just saying L as just a, you know, way to not actually say his name. So, you know, yeah, anyway, but whatever. And I guess Rose also does. Seifu needs a breakfast bowl like Winko has. A breakfast bowl? Yes, I do agree with that. Is his name Larry? No. And even if it was, I'm not gonna say yes. Like, literally, even if you say his name in here, I'm not gonna say yes. Like, it's just gonna be no matter what. Like, you could literally say every single, like, name in the L, like, like, in the alphabet of, like, specifically with the letter L, and nope. I'm not gonna say yes, so I might be right then. Maybe, but you're not gonna know, because I'm gonna say no matter what. So, it's like, I mean, you know, you ain't gonna know. I ain't gonna dox my coworker. I ain't gonna be like that. I ain't gonna be like that guy. What are you looking at? Want corned beef? I got the meats and I got some corned beef. Oh my god, you're already over here. Jesus. Here. You want this? You have to be over here for it. Fuck! Careful! Give me the paw. Give me some paw! Go get it. Have to fight for it. Yeah. That's not fighting for it. That's like pathetically putting your paw on my arm. Alright, you know what? Just get it, you little bitch. Jesus, that quick? Goddamn. Hey, can you do it quicker? I mean, like, evidently you got like a, you know, speed run you're doing here. Wait, trying to match your fucking speed run? Here you go. He didn't even chew that. He literally didn't even chew that. He just swallowed that whole. It's like that dog with the burrito, like Bubba. You wanna know the video I'm talking about? Like the Bubba video, Bubba dog video is like eating a burrito literally in 1 second. That video, that's like it's just literally like a 7-second video on YouTube. I think everyone's probably seen it at least once. YouTube's probably recommended to everybody at least once. It's a good little video. The dog is probably not like alive anymore, sadly, but oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you know what I'm yeah, Rose knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like Zukov just had that moment, but it was like with a gigantic slice of corned beef. I mean, it wasn't like a full-on burrito. I don't think Zukov is big enough to handle that, but he just like took a gigantic hunk of slice of corned beef and just like just annihilated it. Hi, what's up, baby? Safeway has a wage shortage. Eatus Letus. That is true. But I'll make sure I get my fucking dues worth. He pretends he has coworkers. I'm the only. Yeah, I pretend to have coworkers. I'm literally the only one running the fucking store. If that's the case, I would literally not be here. I'd literally be working 24/7. And if that's the case, fuck that shit, dude. I'll just let that store close. She accidentally revealed, wait. She revealed... You pull... What? Well, now I'm definitely going to why did you admit that? Well, now I'm definitely gonna read it. I mean, goddamn. Why did you say... You could have just, like, gone on without saying anything, and I probably would have not even noticed. And there you go. Now you just, like... Now I'm definitely gonna read it. Like, what? I mean, honestly, I doubt that's gonna be the case. I mean, I don't know. I doubt it. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom anyway real quick, so... Hold on. What are you excited for? You little shit. Look at you. You know what? Before I go, here. Look at this little shit. Look at this turd. He is a turd. You're a turd. Yes, you is. You're coming with me. Let's go. Here, we'll be right here. Yeah. Ugh. What the fuck was that? Bubble wrap? Okay. I have a dog. Hi. Hello. It was a goof. It definitely don't read out loud to the class. What, do you want me to? Why do I feel like this is like some sarcasm or something? Well, okay, you know what? Oh no. No, I'm not staring into your souls. I'm reading this. And honestly, there wasn't anything really that much outside of just like kind of one-on-one private affair things. But I almost got Venom to re-get his permit, but he backed out the last second. That made me fucking giggle. That kind of got me a little chuckle. Oh my god, maybe I can help you. Yeah. Oh my god, she's asking me to help you, help me convince you to get the permit. Oh my god. I mean, you know, like, yeah, get your fucking permit. Anyway, but, so, oh, no, I kind of feel bad for her. Oh, damn. What are you doing? No, I don't wanna. Well, do it. Do it, damn it. Right. You're a goof. What was that? Me. 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 Well, what the fuck? You're lucky there's nothing on my tray, you bitch. You bitch. Hey, watch your... Stop hating yourself. Stop hating yourself. Yeah, quit fucking with my tray, you jerk. You little butt. What's up with you? What, you want to sniff my tray? Where there's nothing on it? Yeah. What about the people? Yeah, you want to sniff the people? You goof. A little goof munch. I think it's close to 150 Oregon. Yeah, dude, it's actually kind of like cheaper over there, dude. Right. Damn dog. Hey, careful with the feet. Here. I'll let your feet, you know, be stretched out like absurdity. Instead of kicking me in the balls. Thank you. You can stretch and sploot your feet out instead. I think that's a better outcome for everybody. Then those damn communists decide to fund the roads. Damn communists funding damn roads and shit. Motherfuckers. Here. I did promise I was going to do 1 or 2 more karaoke, so here. I'll do at least 1 here. Move that kind of that way. Hey. Don't do that shit again. Don't do that gravity shit. Fuck you. We're staring at this, so I'm doing it. Based. Guilty of no crime. Not enough yet, too much time. I'm burning in this hell. Plans to buy and dreams to sell. Sitting by myself, living life and loving life, but something bothers me. What to do, I can't believe. I'm bored. Life is not so fair. Nothing here and nothing there. Waiting constantly. It's not the way life's meant to be. Really? Boredom starts to set. I try so hard, but it's all I get. Keep waiting all the time. I think I've reached the end of the line. I'm bored. Bored, but I'm not whining about it. Oh, says the guy who did sad boy whining music. You want to go down that route? You really want to do that? Oh yeah, papas, who's a good boy? Boom. Jesus, whoa! I don't want splashback. Damn. Goddamn, dog. Little goof. Jeez. Says the man who gets butt molested by Freddie Mercury. Hey, I'm proud of that. Hey, I own that, and I'm proud of that. Like, hey. Like, what? What? You're not. What? You can't be. You can't flex that shit. I can at least. But you? Nah. You can't do that. I can though. Yeah, but unless my Freddie Mercury based. As he likes to say, quote, I like to fucking get fucked, end quote. So, yeah, I hold the same philosophy. So, yeah, if you have someone who has the same philosophy as he does, you know, in the same room with him, what do you think is going to happen? So, yeah, I mean, I own that shit. What the fuck are you going to do about it? That's right. That's what I thought. Exactly. That pepperoni, I just ate, was fucking amazing. I kind of wish I got more. It was pre-sliced by somebody earlier this afternoon at my work, and when I was packaging it up for closing, I was like, you know what, I should get some for him. But now, at this point, I kind of wish I got some for myself. Usually I don't care. Boo. Start caring, sir. Start caring about shit. In fact, I think it might have answered my last little karaoke for tonight. Goof. Or smoking anymore. Man, that don't even sound like a true. That don't even sound like stoner talk. What is, man? Lord mercy on that soul. Have anything as a chore? No, it's not. God damn it! Stop it! Shut up with this bullshit. Because it's bullshit. That's what it is. That's what the fuck it is at the end of the day. You need to fucking know it. Well, goddamn it. Boo. In fact, like I said, I think I might answer my last little karaoke for tonight. Fuck, I wasn't ready for that. Untold, question the unknown. This prison captures me. My cell is all I know. I thought I knew it all, stubborn in my ways. My sentence has begun. My future's what a waste. Chapter of my life is filled with violent scenes. I stay awake at night, hiding from my dreams. The voices haunting me, driving me insane. Can't seem to get my way, they're calling out my name. I feel I am slipping. Are they out to get me? My life is upside down. More than meets the eye. Venom is the fucking song. Oh my god. For now I'm in control, choosing my own fate. And now I sleep at night because I'm not afraid. The demons haunting me, I chase them all away. I've conquered all my fears, my destiny awaits. I'm no longer slipping, I'm not slipping away. No one's out to get me, no one will get in my way. No longer upside down, I've turned my life around. More than meets the eye. Shut up! More than more than more than meets the eye. I love triggering those I care about. Maybe it's because that's why I'm almost so afraid. Well, why? Acute, yeah, you suffer from acute trigger to lib syndrome. I need to trigger those damn libs, damn it. Those libs need to be triggered. Trigger those fucking libs. You know, I'm kind of in the mood for one more now that I kind of did some growls, because I know another one that actually has a pretty decent little point where there's some growlage. I could do it clean for the most part, but just one point where it has growls. Actually, I need to freshen the throat if I'm going to do it. I swear, I promise it'll be one more. Yeah, Venom needs to, like, watch Vosh for, like, 12 hours. You dislike Vosh? Well, why? No. Like, no. I don't even necessarily agree with Vosh on everything, but goddamn. Did you know Sneeko wants to fight Charlie? What a bitch. Sneeko wants to fight Charlie. What a sad bitch. Is find Vosh overrated? I mean, who gives a fuck what other people think about him? I mean, like, you know, like him for, like, his takes and what his ideas are and shit. But, I mean, or not. I mean, whatever. I mean, just don't be, like, overrated or whatever. It's like, who gives a fuck what other people think about it? It's more about, like, you know, like, what you're, like, you know, I mean, it's more about, like, you know, just, at least to me, especially considering, you know, a lot of what he, you know, at least has to say, is just about, like, you know, what he advocates for. And it's usually in tandem and in agreement for a lot of what I advocate for, so, at least for me, I like him. Don't agree with everything, but at least on the majority that I do, so I like him for that. And I don't give a fuck that he is. Like, yeah, I can recognize that. Yeah, like, everyone's got, like, the voosh, 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 my guy. Hey, my dude, my guy. Like, yeah, I get that, but, like, I mean, I can still like him for, you know, his takes and and think that that's ridiculous, stupid shit, because people are dumb and, like, take it way too seriously. I do think he has, you know, legitimate influence, but I mean, honestly, if anything, that actually really should be considered, because he actually honestly does have influence when it comes to, like, you know, like, at least on the online sphere of things. Being a Vosh fan automatically makes you right about everything. Sorry, them rules. Yeah, those the rules. If you're a Vosh fan, literally everything that you say is correct. It's hilarious to watch some of them dunk on him for not being commie enough. Well, they're fucking retarded. It's like, oh, Bush, post-capitalist socialist type. Oh yeah, he's like, you know, not commie enough. It's like, what? Here. You should blow their minds by showing them second thought. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, funny enough, Rip, is that, like, Vosh actually kind of likes second thought a little bit. He kind of thinks he's like a tanky, but he likes his videos because they, you know, are digestible for, like, normies, you know, to kind of get into, like, leftist theory and stuff like that, and kind of like leftist thought. So he kind of likes second thought. They have second thought, and he is too far right even for them. Well, okay, then they're outright just retarded as fuck. I dislike his video format. Well, I guess at that rate, you might want to just blame his editors. I mean, his video format isn't necessarily great. I mean, it's basically just like, you know, from his streams. Like, he live streamed, that's like how he predominantly makes his content. And then, you know, his editors, you know, cut the video clips from that. You know, with the different segments. So, I mean, if anything, I guess you could blame the editors for that, but also it's just kind of the broader format of how, you know, that shit is. What are you doing? Why are you going after, like, logs? You're going after wood. Yeah, that's not a bone, that's called wood. Oh my god, you dumb dog. They're probably too far left for me. Well, honestly, like, they're probably too right for you. Like, because honestly, they're probably so far left that they horseshoot around to being right wing. Like Nazbols or something. What's the core beliefs in? Because as leftists, there's always at least some key issues we go on: trans rights, queer, healthcare, etc. Yeah. Economic issues, labor issues, unionization. At least ostensibly, I would think so. I think horseshoe theory is bullshit. I mean, yeah. I mean, I definitely kind of think there's, like, a merit where it's majority used as a fallacy. But I think there's a lot of people that, you know, will ostensibly call themselves either, like, left or right, but aren't really. And I think it's because, like, it's, you know, they ostensibly think, oh, I'm lefty, but, like, their ideas and values that they have kind of horseshoed back into the right, basically. And they'll just kind of ostensibly think they're left or right or whatever, like I said, but really aren't. And I honestly think that's more likely, you know, to happen more so on the quote left, so to speak, because there's a lot of, like, psyops and co-ops and grifters and all that shit that, you know, take advantage of progressives and lefty, you know, issues and shit, and use that as, like, you know, a ratchet to fucking, you know, maintain the status quo. So, I mean, you know, honestly, it's like a lot of it's just usually due to grifty fucks or psyops, but, I mean, I feel like there are some people that kind of genuinely fall into that trap. To be fair, I do think landlords should be... Well, yeah, I mean, I do kind of have a Maoist approach when it comes to landlords, you know. And the thing is, like, Mao wasn't even absolutely, like, literally, like, kill all landlords mentality. He was about, like, you know, localized judicial councils where these landlords would be tried, and... You know, some landlords weren't necessarily total outright pieces of shit. Some of them actually, you know, treated their tenants fairly okay. So they didn't really get many punishments, or in some cases were actually let go. You know, and they're like, alright, yeah, you weren't a shitbag, you weren't a parasite, you weren't like leeching off of people and shit. You know, but, you know, at the end of the day, most landlords weren't that way. You know, so, like, that's why they had those judicial trials and shit. Yeah, where they kind of, like, you know, sprung up and kind of, like, more, you know, kind of quick and immediate. Sure, but hey, still a quick and just trial. I mean, they saw a trial of their peers in their community. You know, so it wasn't all just, like, you know, line them up. It wasn't all just that shit. They did that after they tried them. Landlord is a job, not a class or a race. Well, no shit. Shut the fuck up. Bushman killed a bunch of landlords also. Yes, he did. Also know a couple of Corsal and steps who don't support trans rights, so I want to say all leftists automatically support them. That's why I say that there's kind of a somewhat element of the horseshoe theory thing, like I was mentioning from earlier. Because that's, you know, because there are some lefties that are more like conservatives or Nazbols that just ostensibly, you know, call themselves lefties because they happen to support lefty economics, but mainly for their in-group. They don't support that for anybody else. They only support that for their particular in-group, whoever that may be. Authoritarian left versus libertarian left. I mean, I definitely think that, you know, there's an element, but authoritarian leftists usually also have, you know, social libertarian, at least like socially left values to an extent. You know, and being anti-trans or anti-queer and stuff like that is not exactly leftist in my mind. That's very conservative as fuck. So, I mean, that's where, like, National Bolsheviks, or, like, Nazbols, I mean, it's nicknamed as, or, like, basically leftists who are very social conservative, is, like, something that is, you know, very predominant when it comes to a lot of different, like, right-wing spheres and shit. Like, a lot of National Socialists, like us, you know, outright Naz socialists and shit would, like, will openly advocate for leftist economics, but strictly for their race specifically. I mean, for them it's a lot more racial. But for, like, you know, Nazbols and shit, it isn't necessarily as racialized and shit, but even for a lot of them, they tend to have the same views as well. Sides have flipped where the urbanites are capitalists but socially liberal, and the rural areas are leftists but socially regressive. Economic social conservative is pretty common in Central South America. I mean, I don't necessarily, you know, disagree with it. I'm sure it is. So cons calling themselves left? Why can't they be one place that's not backward? Why can't there be one place that's not backwards in some way? I don't fucking know. No drugs, no abortion, no trans people. Well, they sound like conservatives. Like, just because they happen to be economically left doesn't necessarily make them, like, right-wing conservative types. Because they only believe in those economic left ideas strictly for their tribe and their group. Like, I mean, you know, even, like, the Nazis, you know, had a lot of different, like, leftist economic policies, so to speak, quote-unquote, but were strictly for the, you know, Germanic race, specifically. They were heavily privatized and had everything else in between, you know, for literally anyone else that wasn't that. And even then, like, it was heavily privatized and capitalistic in nature. They just had that as a very outright veneer. You know, where it's like, hey, we're socialistic and leftist economics, because that's a way to try to sell, you know, different progressive and lefties, you know, into their idea. And that's kind of where the whole horseshoe thing comes into play, is that you got, like, you know, grifters and fucks, you know, that outright, you know, will go out of the way to call themselves lefties and shit when they're just far right as fuck, and, you know, frankly can even be as, you know, so right that they're fascists. I mean, that's kind of where it comes from. Obviously not anyone that, like, is, like, outright economically left or socially left is that. But it's not like, you know, the right wing takes advantage of, you know, the fact that there can be, you know, people that ostensibly, you know, would believe in those things, but can easily be manipulated into something different. Because gullibility is something that's, you know, in a lot of people. I believe that everyone serves a chance to be born regardless of what you... Yeah, that's like a natalist, yeah. Even in case instance, yeah. I'm pretty sure, at least for the extreme level of natalism, yeah. I don't know, I never asked about that one. Well, I'd say at least in the extreme level, yes. Maybe for like softcore natalist types, then maybe not. So they just want to legislate their fetish. Yeah, sounds like the GOP in a nutshell. You violated him with a rusty knife. That works. I like that. But there are just like 4 people out of the Commie Party here in Airman. Like, so there's like literally like 4. And it's like 100 people strong. So like 4 out of... So they sound like an obscure niche out of the entire, like, quote-unquote Communist Party of Alabama. So basically just like some obscure niche of fucking weirdos in a mix of, well, also obscure niche, you know, lefties, you know, that live in Alabama. Which are frankly probably all weirdos in their own right, but not like that. You know, not like what you're talking about. And honestly, they just sound like they're there to just kind of basically, you know, try to like, you know, stir shit up and just kind of like make things divisive and just kind of keep, you know, the broader party from having like a actual like organized, you know, movement, you know, to work with. Because if it can stir shit up by, you know, kind of doing like different little infighting shit and things like that over trivial nonsense that doesn't mean fuck all to anybody else, then, you know, they can be a very weak and ineffectual thing and nothing ever gets done. And the status quo is maintained as usual. But if they can at least have a unitary, organized movement towards something, then they could probably stir some shit up a little bit. Or at least, you know, cause some trouble, or at least, you know, make a voice about something, or at least, you know, maybe get a little news traction about, like, hey, you got these party members, you know, out there, you know, doing this massive protests, or, you know, this and that, or had a moment of civil disobedience, or did a major rally, or whatever the fuck. It's like, there could be at least ways to where it can, you know, they could gain traction, or at least, you know, try to get some sort of influence and, you know, invest some actual time and effort into getting shit done. But instead, they'd rather, yeah, I guess from what you're talking about, like, would rather, like, fucking back and forth about who was better, Stalin or Trotsky or some shit. It's just like, I mean, who gives a fuck? Like, at the end of the day, who really gives a shit? Like, no one gives a fuck, you know, when it comes to the current material conditions in this country right now. When it comes to that, like, that's trivial bullshit. Even to me. Like, yeah, I got a preference on one side or the other on that one, you know, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. That's not the big, you know, that's not the, like, the win-all, be-all, you know, when it comes to being a lefty. It's like, who's better on that one? Who gives a shit? There's better fucking things to be talking about and addressing. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. ACAB is true to them, and Antifa is anarchist losers, but useful to distract the feds. So they hate Antifa, but also hate cops. So they're also just fucking really dumb. Seems contradictory. Yeah, because, yeah, very much so. And they think, you know, Antifa are a bunch of anarchist losers. That sounds like a talking point I've heard before by a lot of conservatives and a lot of right-wingers. And they dislike them. Well, predominantly, a lot of people that tend to be from Antifa, you know, or at least identify as Antifa, tend to usually be anarchists in a lot of ways. So at least, like, outright openly identify as Antifa, which I would, you know, openly identify myself as such. I mean, and yeah, also that, and anarchists and Antifa aren't necessarily the same thing. I think just being against fascism and as an ideology by proxy means you're Antifa, because Antifa is just short for anti-fascist. I mean, you could be liberal, like a centrist progressive lib type, you know, like a SOCDEM or some shit, and be anti-fascist. Or you could be a far left, you know, communist basically, and be anti-fascist. Or you can even be like a moderate conservative and be anti-fascist, you know. So it's just like, I mean, you don't necessarily have to be like some progressive diehard lib lefty type or some shit, you know, to be an anti-fascist type. So, though, at least for the ones who outright openly call themselves Antifa, and like, you know, including like the, you know, different chapters that are in different cities and stuff, those people tend to be anarchists. Like, if, you know, more often than not. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. Like, so if you ever see like Black Bloc or Antifa ever have like, you know, some sort of like rally or protest and shit, chances are, you know, those that, you know, at least a lot of the ones who organize the stuff probably are anarchists, but a lot of people that join it probably aren't. But the ones who organize it are likely anarchists. I mean, you need anarchists, honestly. I mean, it's, you know, because, you know, it's not just like, oh, fuck shit up for the Ooooos. That's not what anarchy means. Like, anarchism as a philosophy is just like, you know, basically, you know, at least in a very quick synopsis, it's like, you know, direct action and, you know, minimalization of hierarchy and, you know, the minimalization of an idea of a state, and if better, you know, a stateless type of society and shit, and using direct action and different like community-based type of action to, you know, at least get things done. And at least in the current system as it is now, it's actually a pretty good tool to do different elements and forms of direct action, especially as the philosophy, and, you know, when it comes to the different people that organize as anarchists and shit. Like, you need those type of people. Like, they're legitimately useful. I don't think a stateless side is viable. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with it. You know, I'm an anarchist in the sense I want the minimalization of hierarchy. But I think, you know, going so far to the idea of like an outright stateless society, I mean, I don't necessarily think it's viable, at least for now. I mean, or even necessarily in a futuristic mindset. But, I mean, maybe. I mean, but it's definitely far more, you know, far-fetched than like a globalized, like, you know, like UBI-based type of like, you know, post-capitalist society or something. You know, like, I think it would be a little bit more far-fetched than that. And even then, that's a somewhat far-fetched, but at least not as much in my mind. Protect the proletariat until the bourgeoisie is completely destroyed or something like that. The state exists to protect the proletariat. What? I mean, it literally does the exact opposite. I mean, that's why, like, you kind of need the anarchists, because the current state is against the proletariat and the working class and people who are impoverished. Like, the state is fundamentally against that. So, I mean, like, what? That doesn't even make sense! And honestly, I don't believe in a stateless society. I think we regress in tribalism. The state under communism ignoring that capital. I mean, okay, well, yeah, but, I mean, that kind of implies, you know, an element of, like, achieving, you know, the end goal towards something like that. But, you know, did they have, like, an actual way of doing that besides bicker fucking about, like, you know, who was better, Ooooh, Trotsky, or Stalin? You know, who was the better senpai? Like, I mean, well, you know, like, clutching their fucking little, like, senpai body pillows of, like, Trotsky or Stalin, depending on what side they're on that. It's like, give me a fuck. Like, I mean, my lord. Like, that's the silly thing about those type of people. Like, they don't really exactly have, like, an actual end goal about how to achieve this type of shit, you know what I mean? And just pretty answers, I got them. And they're just, like, kind of clueless. I mean, they haven't really outright, you know, like, been out there, you know, to really kind of, like, you know, work it a little bit. I don't mean, like, going out there in the workforce, so to speak. I mean going out there and, like, touching fucking grass. You know, just going outside for a little bit. And frankly, I mean, you Venom have done that way more than those motherfuckers ever will in their life, as far as I'm concerned, just considering how they fucking view things. Because, I mean, they just have this weird, like, idea and veneer that, like, oh, you know, the revolution's, you know, gonna happen anytime, Ooooh, and we're just gonna sit, you know, and just, like, contemplate on who was, like, you know, the better granddaddy, you know, from back in the day. It's just like, you know, until that happens. It's like what the fuck are you doing? You ain't doing shit. Yeah, they are terminally online. It's just like, I mean, and I'm someone who does, you know, happen to be online pretty frequently, especially at least on like the YouTube sphere of things and Reddit occasionally, but I still fucking touch grass. I go outside, I do shit. Like, I mean, like, I go out there and know what the fuck is kind of going on a little bit. I mean, it's like, shit. It can't literally just, like, you know, ooh-woo theory all the time online. And, and honestly, like, theory really doesn't really mean shit at the end of the day. Like, it's good to know, for sure, but unless you, like, know how to digest that for somebody in a way that they can kind of get it, you know, when it comes to, like, their direct, like, you know, life and the current, you know, conditions that they're in and shit, they ain't gonna give a fuck. Like, I mean, you have to make it, you know, something that can be palatable for them. I mean, in a way to do that, and the best way to do that is go out and talk to people, experience things, you know? Please don't tell me to go read theory. Well, I'm not. Like I said, it's not a bad thing to learn or know. I mean, I would encourage people to do that, but don't make that a priority, or don't make that like the fucking main thing to do. Like, I mean, because you don't have to understand these things by reading, you know, some ooh, go find theory. Because, I mean, shit, like, I mean, I got, like, a few little, like, notebooks and shit, you know, that, like, I got some theory right here, The Principles of Anarchism, of Lucy Parsons, in her essays. Like, I mean, this is all theory right here, but I'm not gonna make you go fucking buy this and read all this shit, you know, yourself, and even I haven't read every single little page out of this. You know? So it's just like, I mean, but it's like, it's some good stuff to know, but, like, at the end of the day, you don't have to know that shit. I mean, you know, like, all you have to understand is, like, you know, the causation of the problems, and, like, know the basic, like, roots of how to solve that shit when it comes to, like, hey, obviously when it comes to being sick and when our problem's healthcare, a universal healthcare thing is, you know, something that would be good. Or when it comes to, like, you know, hey, I can't afford this or that, better wages, stuff like that. It's not really that hard to figure out. You don't need theory to figure that shit out. Like I said, it can help, but it's not something that you need to fucking, like, do the first thing. Like, I kind of got these things, and just because I wanted a better nuanced position, I bought these things over time. You know, it's like, I got this, like, not even a year ago, like, maybe 6 months ago or something. You know, it's like something that, you know, I wanted to read because, like, you know, I like Lucy Parsons. I know about her. I know some of her writings and stuff. So I wanted something physical to, you know, have of her writings, you know, because I like, you know, I like what I have read before. And some of it, you know, that I have read is in there. So, I mean, it's just like, I like her writings and I like her philosophy, you know, but at the end of the day, that's not like a requirement. There's no, like, prerequisite to that shit. I mean, it's just like, it's stupid to think that that's the case. You don't have to do that. Again, it's nice, it's good to have those little bits of knowledge and shit, because I've talked about, you know, different things about, like, Lucy Parsons and her writings and her principles and stuff, you know, to my coworkers and stuff, and you should kind of vibe them for it a little bit. I just have done it in a way that's digestible, you know, to where they can kind of get into it, because it's like, oh yeah, this is a person from, you know, American history, U.S. history, and somebody that, you know, like, was a major influencer at the time, you know, that no one really knows about. You know, it's like something that could kind of get them hooked on. It's not necessarily the theory or the philosophy that she was espousing, you know, that, you know, can get them hooked. You know, it's other stuff about her. But nonetheless, maybe got them interested and maybe check her out in the future. But that's, you know, all you really need to do if, you know, you end up having little, like, tools like that you end up, you know, discovering or going into. And honestly, that's kind of another thing. If you want someone to maybe get into, like, you know, theory or philosophy, just, like, talk about the person that has, you know, that you want to, like, you know, get them into. Like, oh yeah, like, you know, I want you to read some of the works of, like, you know, like fucking Karl Marx or some shit. Like, just talk about his life and, like, some of the shit that he went through, you know, while, you know, writing his stuff and shit. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You know, or, like, you know, when it comes to, like, Cropton or, like, Parsons or fucking, like, you know, Rosa Luxemburg, you know, it's like, you know, talk about, like, their lives, like, you know, kind of, you know, in a way, you know, like, read up about, like, you know, some shit that they went through or, like, had, you know, to go through or been through. You know, like, the theory isn't necessarily what makes them so special. It's, you know, the actions and the stuff that they did in their lives. It's not really what they wrote or what they thought and pontificated on. I mean, because what they did in their lives is the praxis of what they were talking about and theorizing on. And that's what's really important. And that's the thing. Theory isn't really what's important. It's the praxis. It's the fucking exercising of the theory. And you don't have to get the theory to do that. Here's some of the favorite takes from the Alabama commies. Every single other commie party is a CIA psyop. Well, that is just beyond retarded. And that's just sad. Like, I mean, when you're so paranoid and so just, like, stuffed up your own ass that you think that, like, any other, quote, commie party or left party, it might potentially be a psyop, yeah, it's just, like, you're ridiculous. There's, you know, it's one thing to be vigilant about things like that, and it's another thing to be so paranoid and schizophrenic that you literally think everything is a psyop. There's a difference. Like, you know, I do think it's important to be vigilant of psyops and people that might be enacting said things. Because it does happen, and they do exist, and they happen all the time. If anything, I'd probably argue probably now more than ever. But, you know, like, despite that, literally not everything is a psyop. Like, I mean, not everything is. Like, you know, you could take the tinfoil hat off for a little bit, you know? It's like, and I'm someone who could be conspiratorial-minded a little bit. And even I will say that. It's like, you don't have to have the tinfoil on, you know, the tinfoil hat on literally 24/7. Not everything is like some conspiratorial CIA, psyop, fucking, like fucking Rothschild shit or something. They hardcore hate Communist Party USA because they're a national common party and they only recognize common party. Well, it sounds like they had something going for them in comparison to them. They crave the recognition to go to international commie events. Well, maybe they should actually give a fuck and actually, you know, do something that's worth a shit. And even the CP USA is a fucking shell of its former self. Like, it fell out during, like, the fucking 60s because of the fucking McCarthyism. Like, the CIA, like, if you want to talk about psyops when it comes to, like, these left parties, like, look no further than the McCarthyist era. Because the Communist Party USA especially became a shadow of its former self during the 60s, because a lot of the older Communist Party members from, like, the 30s and the 40s had a major rift with, like, some of the people that are up and coming, you know, because of, like, different, you know, ways that they wanted to, you know, like, try to push, you know, for their ideas and stuff, especially considering McCarthyist ideas. And there's a lot of young bucks, you know, that were, you know, in the party that meant well, but there were also CIA psyops and a lot of people that were in there specifically to fuck shit up, you know, in a way to, you know, like, sow division. And basically, it caused an insane rift because, especially of this McCarthyist paranoia fervor, that it essentially fractured the Communist Party of the USA during, like, the 50s and the 60s and shit. Listening to support Hillary in 2016. The SOCDEMs, well, the SOCDEMs isn't like an outright socialist party. They're social democrats. They're still liberal. If you're meaning like the DSA, like the Democratic Socialists in America, I mean, they're also a shadow of their former self. But, I mean, from my understanding, there's at least, like, a few chapters that are, like, kind of, like, re-establish kind of control in a way and are kind of, like, trying to rebuild a little bit. So, from my understanding, the DSA is at least trying to kind of, you know, get on track again a little bit, but it's probably going to take a while for them to do that. CPSA, I mean, I think McCarthyism back in the Cold War era just fucking broke it. You know, like, I mean, like, they're so fractured now that you just have, like, terminal online ooh theory lefty fucks, you know, just, like, that co-opted so many of these chapters that there ain't gonna be no fucking way that could be, you know, like, reorganized, I think. Because they're all fucking infighting over the most dumbest shit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, all the old communist groups are. I mean, they really are. Like the Socialist Party USA, Communist Party USA, like a lot of these parties, you know, either are just kind of defunct or just really non-existent. I mean, the only one that, I mean, like, and even then it is probably like the IWW, but the only reason why I would say that they kind of aren't is just because it's that they've kind of restructured how they kind of, do their operations. Like they, what they do is basically at this point is instead of, trying to like do full-on like mass, unionizations at workplaces themselves, they want to help people, get like either new unions started up or help train and organize people into union organizing and organizing unions themselves. Like they're kind of like, if anything, trying to guide people into like strengthening their current unions and building up different unions that are like coming up and coming now. So I mean, they've kind of changed tacks a little bit, to where they're kind of more of like a mentor union almost, like a union that's there essentially kind of like mentoring people that are trying to unionize and shit like that, more so than doing it themselves. I mean, but again, it's, I think because they're a shadow of the former selves, and because of that, they kind of were forced to restructure, their nature of how they work, which I think is, again, it's a little sad, but nonetheless, I mean, they're still out there at least, kicking ass and doing their thing. I mean, like at different rallies or, different events, I've seen the IWW up here. Like, I mean, there's a local chapter in Portland. Like, so, I mean, they still do shit. I mean, they're still out and about and they still do things. But they're just, got a different tact about how they go about, their operations, and thus, aren't really as, like, strong or as prominent as they used to be. Like, I think in America, there's only, like, 4,000 something members. And I know at least, like, 100 something of them are at least in Oregon. So, there's not really that many of them anymore, but they're still around. I mean, if anything, the IWW in their, like, GigaChat peak days were literally around, like, this time 100 years ago. Like, when they first became a thing during the 1900s. Like, the 1910s and 20s, when the IWW was, like, the fucking big daddies for a while. They were actually competing with the AFL for a while. Like, there was a point where the AFL and the IWW actually kind of competed when it came to different, unionization efforts and shit for a while. And they didn't really necessarily like each other at the time, because the AFL was a little bit more, like, tempered, I guess, while the IWW was a lot more radical at the time. And the AFL didn't really necessarily, quote-unquote, appreciate the IWW's more radicalism. Which is funny, because the Holy Order of the Knights of Labor, which was, yes, a union. That was actually one of the first unions in the U.S. at the time. They were actually basically the AFL-CIO before the AFL-CIO was a thing. And actually, the AFL eventually usurped Knights of Labor. But, like, but that's the kind of the point. Like, funny enough, the AFL became prominent and became more of the radical element to people that might have joined the Knights of Labor. Because, like, the Knights of Labor was more, and the reason why they had such a weird, like, mouthful of a name was because they were predominantly, at least founders were Catholic. So they kind of structured their order essentially as, like, kind of a Catholic-based type of thing a little bit. But they weren't strictly that. They were actually some of the first union, and also the first, especially, to try to bleed away the racial lines and segregation and shit like that. They had, like, an emphasis on, like, yeah, we might be kind of predominantly Catholic here, and most of us are, but we don't give a fuck if you're Christian, Muslim, or anything else in between. We don't care. We don't care if you're white, black, or anything else. Like, if you want to join, we welcome you with open arms. Like, that's kind of, like, that's why they were exceptionally so big, initially. And then the AFL kind of, adopted that a little bit, but just, and took a somewhat, slightly more radical approach to the Knights of Labor, and eventually the AFL became more prominent, and the Knights of Labor officially went defunct, like, in the 1910s, I think, but didn't really officially stop being a thing until, like, the 40s, when the last chapter eventually defunct and melted into another local union that was tied to the AFL at the time. Which I think was, like, in the Midwest states or some shit. So, it also just kind of shows, like, how much labor history is in the U.S., by the way. Like, I mean, it goes way the fuck back. Like, the Knights of Labor goes back, just literally after the Civil War, like, the 1700s. Or the 1800s, like, the 1870s and 1880s. And then the AFL is like the 1880s and 90s and shit. So it's like the labor history goes back quite a ways in the U.S. And there's a lot of it. And even farther back than that. I mean, if anything, a lot of labor, you know, activism was happening even during, you know, slavery times and shit because of those old. I mean, what the fuck do you think the slave rebellions were about? What do you think John Brown was doing? You know, so it's like, I mean, that activism was, you know, that shit was going on for a long time. Just never gets talked about because it gets whitewashed. I'm sorry for the rain. Wait, what's going on? Or should I have to do all this work because stepdad fucked up for free? I mean, your stepdad's a fuck, and he's a shit, and I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you want to, like, okay, I guess there were some other stuff here. Wait, god damn, you really, some of these old boards are and heavier than I can pick up on myself. I don't know how much, I don't know much about porch repair. He's making you try to repair a porch? The fuck? You've been trying to, wait, you've been trying, why is that your job? I mean, dude, if I had like the fuck you money, I would literally be down there right now just fucking helping you out. I swear to God, because what the fuck? I mean, like, Jesus. I mean, honestly, it's more or less that you just sound like you need an extra hand more than anything else. I mean, honestly, the stuff that you have to deal with doesn't sound that bad in itself, but by yourself, though, is a problem. Like, yeah, sorting some boards and, you know, burning off the rotten ones and dealing with that. Like, yeah, that's not a problem if you have, like, you know, 2 people doing it. Or at least 3 people. You know, and also cleaning up the yard, that can easily be, like, a 1 to 2 person thing. But also having to deal with a dog, I mean, and, like, dealing, I mean, dude, that's, like, a multiple people thing. You need, like, 3 people with you. That's, like, a 3-man team operation that you're talking about, and you're expected to somehow do that by your fucking self. He works and needs to sleep, he doesn't have time. Well, he could pull himself by the bootstraps and he can go fuck himself. How about that? Those are just my intrusive thoughts, but nonetheless, I mean, fuck. He could sacrifice an hour or 2 of sleep to help you move some fucking boards that you literally can't do yourself. Like, shit. There's things at work that I can't lift by myself and shit because it's too damn heavy. And there's a lot of shit that's heavy at work that I can lift. But every now and then, some people decide to, you know, put some really heavy shit in a garbage bin every now and then or some shit, and they can't do it by yourself, and you need someone else to help you with it. Or else you'll break your fucking back, and I don't want to do that, so. Still gotta clean your room. Well, I mean, that's all I mean. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's whatever. I mean, honestly, it's just like, if you got other shit, you know, it's like, you know, in a way, those can be, you know, pretty important, but, you know, it's like, the room is whatever. To me, it's not really as big of a concern if, you know, there's, like, other projects that need to be done, so to speak. It's not like it's not important, but, you know. I mean, as long as, you know, like, the basics, you know, make sure, like, you know, random trash and stuff is picked up, I mean, it's not that big, big of a deal. Yeah, fuck me money, too. Well, yeah, I mean, it's... I think we all wish we had fuck you money. I think we all do, frankly. What are you doing over there? Fucking goober. Money for nothing, chicks for free. And too bad it doesn't even talk about dudes. Chicks bros for free. I know I said like an hour ago I was gonna do like literally one more karaoke, but now I'm debating on that in my head. Cause the voice is feeling a little raspy now, I must say. So maybe I should give it a break. So you know what, I think I will. We'll save that one for another time. Sip that likes that song. I mean, I do too. I mean, Dire Straits is a good band. I will admit that that is like the one song that I don't really know off the top of my head from them. But I know I've listened to some other songs by them and shit, and you know, I like them. They're good stuff. Why are you blinking, Bluetooth? Why are you doing that? I'm seeing it in the corner of my eye and it's kind of annoying me. Yeah, alright, yeah. Okay, there we go. Now this side is blinking at me, just won't fucking annoy me. I just tried Trigger Me again because you send me music that has growly and screamy metal within the music. So that's not true. You don't think it sucks. That's just bullshit. Korn equal amazing. Jesus fucking Christ. Sure, like old Korn, yes. Like their first couple albums, sure, but like anything beyond that, like I mean, oh my lord. I mean, it's like I don't think anyone really recognizes like new Korn albums. I think they only really know like the first few. Like people only say Korn's good because of like their old shit. Like I don't think anyone could like mention like their new stuff. I sure as shit couldn't before they worked with Skrillex. There's only like one song where it was like partly produced by Skrillex that I thought was okay. Literally only one song. And I remember it being a Far Cry 3. It's like the one where you have the flamethrower burning the fucking wheat fields. That's literally the only song that I'm like, alright, this kind of slaps. You know, for a dubstep song, this is kind of heavy and it's a little bit of a slap. But it's literally the only fucking song by that weird fucking, like, Twinkie fuck that I like. And it's not even him that made it. He kind of helped produce it. Like, he's not even the actual, like, maker of the fucking song. So, you know, it's not even really him that I'm like, yeah, I like. It's like fucking, it's like whoever, you know, originally made the fucking song. Which, that, I don't know. I mean, well, I think I do, but I just can't remember the name right now. So. Anything else by him, I'm just like, what in the fuck is this? Because it's just really like obnoxious, really, more than anything. It's not even that like his beats or his like music sounds like outright terrible. It's just kind of obnoxious because he does like those blah, 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 you know, like way too fucking much. And I guess that's just because that's just how dubstep is. Like there's only like some dubstep songs that I'm like okay with, and it's like if they do that like heavy like wubs, like tastefully, where it's not like overbearing, and at least has like kind of like this heavy like tonal sense of just kind of like, you know, more of like a heavier synth, you know, sense. Yes, Freak on a Leash by Korn does slap. Freak on a Leash is a good song. I like that song. I mean, like the other song, yeah, Narcissus Campbell coming on, yeah, like, dude, I like me some Korn, bro. Dude, like, bro, dude, it's not like I hate nu metal, bro. Like, dude, Jesus, I think you really like overthink about like my opinions of music, my guy. Like, yeah, I sometimes will, like, you know, dissect music, but that's kind of like my music theory, like, nerd brain coming out. But, like, at the end of the day, that doesn't mean, like, oh, I fucking hate this genre or that, or this or that, or the other thing, or blah, 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 blah. I mean, it's like, goddamn, son. That's why I feel like you troll me a little bit with it. I mean, because you have these little, like, little sasses. These little sass-ups. Being like, oh, it's not heavy enough, or it's, like, too soft, or this or that. Or I'm indoctrinated by music theory training. Which, what the fuck does that even mean? Music can be good without a reason. Who said otherwise? I never said otherwise. See, like, this is what the fuck I mean. Like, what is this shit? Where did that come from? And also, like, that's not even really true anyway. Like, music always kind of has, like, a reason, whether just for sheer creative expression. Like, it literally, on the virtue of just sheer creative expression, there's reason for music. And just on the virtue of just sheer creative expression of, like, I made music, boom. Like, that's a reason enough in itself. I mean, it's like, is there, like, any other theme or commentary about that? No. It's just, I made a music thing. There you go. Like, that's the theme. Like, I mean, there's plenty of songs and plenty of things out there just like that. I mean, you know, it's like, you can have that while also having, like, a very, like, complex, like, you know, element of, like, you know, composition, you know, into the song at the same time. You know, to where this person listening to it could really invoke whatever the hell that the, you know, music is, you know, evoking for imagery. I mean, it's, like, oh my god. Can you repeat that? Fuck you. No. You can go back like 1 fucking minute on the stream and go listen again. How about that? Now I'm being a condescending little sass bitch. So now I'm being sassy about it. Like, here, I will even show you. Here, I will demonstrate. Here. There we go. See? Here. Just do this. Great. Like this. Songs and plenty of things out there just like that. See? Just like that. See? Boom, 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 boom. And now we're back. Otherwise. I never said otherwise. There you go. See? I never said otherwise. Boom. That's right. See? You can just do that. Do that again. Go fuck you. Now you're just really trolling me. Ah! Fuck, bro! What the fuck? What are you doing? Why do you do this to me? Jesus! What the fuck, man? What is that? Literally just fucking obliterate the fucking shit out of that with a 7.62 by 51 NATO. That's Ronald's dog. Literally obliterate the shit out of it like a Swiss cheese of 7.62 by 51 NATO. Fucking dump gasoline on it, burn it, and then dump it in a barrel of acid and dissolve it. Like, I mean, holy McFuck. I don't want to ever see that again. That was actually fucking disturbing. I only slightly less I don't even do. Well, okay. I mean, this is okay. I mean, I would still shoot this. I mean, I would still shoot this with like maybe a 44. I mean, I don't have the immediate repulsion that I do with that first one. I mean, but I still feel like I want to shoot it. Does it have a hunting tag on it? Because if not, then, well, I guess we'll have some problems. last partner had a pregnancy fetish who insists on me finishing in her every time we copulated. That's kind of creepy. Not for like finishing in her. Like honestly, I'm kind of a little bit about that too. You know, like I'm just gonna be honest. Like I mean, if we're having this shebang, like I mean, you kind of have to, you got to make sure there's a full tank. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm all about that, but like, having this like, I mean, having like a pregnancy kink to the point where you kind of like use that as a sense to where it's, where it could be kind of like manipulative almost, where it's like, yes, please finish me so I can be pregnant, and just like, and just kind of using that as a way to kind of like almost in a sense kind of psychologically fuck with somebody. That's like kind of a little what the fuck. I mean, because, like, yeah. It's one thing when it's strictly all roleplay stuff. Like, I mean, that's all fine and dandy. But, like, yeah. It's when, you want to try to, like, use it beyond those means, and that's the problem. It's like, I might be into BDSM and stuff, but I'm not going to go out of my way to try to, like, invoke that on somebody. It's like, it's because, that wouldn't be cool. That's not cool. You don't do that. You only do that when it's mutual consent. You look like a little boat. You look like a little boat just sitting there. You cute little dog. Stop being adorable. You little boat. Whips and chains. Yes. I have talked about that before. Not just on the stream earlier, but in times past. I mean, like, I've delved pretty significantly into those things before. Like, I mean, I won't delve into it now, but I mean, I'm just saying. Can I handcuff you to the bed and just leave you there all day watching Matt? I will. No, that's not kinky or anything role playing. That's just like how you make me a fucking literal, like, become like a Viking berserker and go on like literal fucklust, bloodlust rage. Where I'm probably gonna break out of those fucking chains and then just like go on to like slaughter spree. That's sadism. Yeah, that's just straight up sadism, dude. I know there's like S&M with like sadism, masochism, like play and stuff, but like I'm not like that. Like, I mean, having, like, baby elements of pain, in a sense. I mean, like, when it comes to, like, scratches or, like, yeah, whips and stuff like that, or, like, maybe, like, you got, like, a collar and a leash and you kind of have a little, like, kind of yank and give a little, like, just a little bit. Things like that, like, I'm fine with stuff like that. Like, I'm okay with that. But, like, I mean, just, hey, let me just strap you to a bed literally for 24 hours and make you fucking, like, forcibly watch Matt Walsh all day. It's like, yeah, no, fuck you. I would unironically hurt you in Minecraft. It was at this moment Ignore was having yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, a little bit. How do you feel about candle wax? I don't even know, honestly. I really don't. I've never, like, I will admit I've thought about it, but, I will say this, I've never tried it, so I really don't know. I mean, like I said, I've thought about it, and I mean, it seems appealing, but I don't know. I just never have thought, like, let me get a candle going. Let me let it sit there for a while and see if I feel this. So, I don't know. Maybe, but like I said, I just haven't tried it. Carrie was into it, but I was too pussy to let her drip it on me. I mean, I will admit this. I have had, like, hot candle wax, you know, drip on me, and, you know, unintentionally, in a sense of, like, you know, I'm picking up a candle, and some of it, like, kind of spills on my hand a little bit. And, I mean, it doesn't hurt initially, but it cools down, and it doesn't really hurt, like, the seconds afterwards. It's, like, so that's why I've thought about it. Like, I recognize that, like, alright, it hurts for, like, a second, and then it goes away, and it feels like, maybe, like, a tingly for a little bit. But, you know, it's not really that bad. Like, you don't really get, like, a full-on burn or anything. Like, you ain't gonna get, like, a scar or nothing like that. You know, so it's not, like, you know, outright harmful to you. Yeah, so it's like if you happen to, like, drip it on you or something like that, like, you know, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay. I mean, like I said, I haven't tried it, so I don't know, but yeah, I have had, like, candle wax fall on my hands and shit, and, you know, and it hurts a little bit. I know that much, but I don't know about the rest of the body. That's the thing. Like, that's why I've never tried it. Like, I know how my hands will feel about it, but everywhere else, like, you know, the chest or, like, down there, I don't know. So, just never went out of my way to try that. I mean, maybe, but I probably might regret it. Who knows? Or maybe not. I guess don't knock until you try it, I guess. But, eh. I guess I guess you know this much. I'm not, like, you know, definitely have, like, a kink in that sense about it, because it's like, meh. Because if I really did have a kink about it, like, honestly, especially with how much I have admitted about my, like, proclivities, like, I would have just admitted it by now. Like, there's a lot of, like, I mean, like, there's a lot of different things I have admitted about myself. It's like, yeah, I'm into this, I'm into that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Pretty open about myself, I'm pretty honest, so, like, I mean, well, what have I admitted? Like, obviously, I'm into, like, you know, the realm of the furries. I mean, we don't really need to delve further into that. I mean, BDSM, including the blend of the two, which usually is included but not limited to things like pup play and stuff like that. Not kidding. Shut the fuck up! I said pup, but I didn't mean you fuck. Fuck you. And then, obviously, you know, the broad BDSM thing. Honestly, I will admit, like, this kind of does some, you know, stuff for me a little bit. Not like a full-on, like, suit thing, but, like, you know, stockings or, like, you know, little arm socks or whatever the fuck, you know, the arm things would be called or whatever. You know, tasteful use of it, yeah, I guess you could say. You know, so, which I guess, you know, kind of broadly goes into BDSM stuff, and usually those things overlap. Really, a lot of my kinks kind of overlap or, you know, blend in with the BDSM stuff, really, if now that I'm really thinking about it. But, meh. Push forward friends to help us in the wait, what? You can always pull up on my, put in a, man. Well, yeah, well, I don't want to be that guy. Trust me again, if we're even able, like if this before, put friends to help us and they pull out or half-ass job. Notice I tend not to make reliable friends. Well, hopefully I, you know, can break that cycle. I mean, honestly, I mean, don't be trying to, you know, like, don't be, like, trying to, you know, put too much, you know, bricks on the shoulder. Oh shit. What is this? I refresh the homepage, and this is literally that YouTube sends me. And it's a 25-second clip. I recognize the game. I think it's War of Rights, or I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. What's going on here? Got a cornfield?
Oh, that guy just got dinged.
Ow! Ear rape. Jesus Christ. Man, dude, those games are fucking like shit posts, you know, half the time. It's like half the time you got people acting serious, and then you got people shit posting, you know, in a game. About my stepdad guy came and plays it a lot. Sometimes he screams at his computer because someone plays like just supposed to. Oh my god! So he's probably like one of those people like, God damn it! Get in line! Fall formation, you sons of bitch! Oh my god, dude, that's probably funny. Honestly, like, I want to get this game because, like, I've seen some highlights of the game, you know, from different people, and it looks fucking amazing. It reminds me of, Mountain Blade. Actually, I'm pretty sure the developers of War of Rights actually came from, like, the developers of the Napoleonic Wars of the DLC for Mountain Blade Warband. I'm pretty sure it's, if I remember correctly. Everyone plays it like it's COD. I mean, maybe he needs to find a dedicated Discord server that is, like, you know, part of a regiment or something. Because I know those are pretty big, you know, especially with a game like that. So, maybe he should get in. Well, he's maybe too boomer to even know what the fuck a Discord is. He's like, what the fuck is a Discord? What is that? He's not even gonna understand. Oh my god. Man. Why am I trying to, like... Don't tell me to explain Discord to him. I'm not... Oh my god. Yeah, you already know. We already know, dude. I already know. You know. Yeah, nope. We're not doing it. Yeah, don't. You don't have to. I'm not saying you have to. Please don't actually. You know what? I kind of want you to, just because it would be funny. But you have to record it. If you do, record it so I can be amused. But I know you're not going to do it. You're just going to do it on a whim and, you know, forget to do it. And I'm just going to be like, God damn it. But, oh my god. Because I want to see him be like, what the fuck's a Discord? I just want to hear that boomer ass, like, what? Just like, her expression. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. What, man, what an old fart he is. Jesus. Oh man, just don't tell me to explain Discord. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh, Dios mío. She's just being able to handle problems on her own. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with asking for help. I mean, obviously, you know, I know I got, you know, like, my shit that I got, you know, in my own life currently, but, I mean, like, what's, like, a week or two off, you know, to, like, help out somebody else, you know what I mean? I mean, because honestly, I'm already taking at least, like, basically kind of like a week off for different things happening in late May, so I already know that, like, during the late spring, early summertime, I already am, like, you know, gonna use some vacation time, so, you know, like I said, like, what's, like, another week or two, you know, that isn't necessarily, like, a vacay, but, you know, either way, for me. Well, I mean, I'm already using some of it for my own personal shit, and I already need to set some aside for when I finally find out when my fucking grandma's gonna come up here, but, you know, his wife is having some back surgery, so they're gonna wait until she recovers from that before they come down here, so I don't know when the fuck that's gonna happen. I'm waiting on that so I can get some time off for that, so I can help make sure that, you know, shit, especially here, you know, at home is, like, better situated and shit, especially for his rival. And then, And then I know I got, like, you know, a couple concerts. I got, you know, a convention I'm going to in May. And then I'm going to Seattle, which is, like, literally a day after the convention. And then, well, actually 2 days, technically, but either way. And then, fuck. And then there's, you know, obviously your thing. And know at least, you know, probably another concert or two that I might, you know, try to go to. But at least I know it's like 2 concerts, a convention, and then your shit that is like kind of, and, you know, my granddad final show, whatever the fuck that is, you know, that's like on the roster for my time off. And that's about like how much paid vacation time off that I have, you know, when all said and done. Which, frankly, that's fine with me, because that works out pretty well when it comes to, you know, my exit plan anyway later this year. Or at least for right now, that's kind of a long-term goal. And also says she hasn't even cried yet, and this, about this, she has so focused on so much being strong. Well, I mean, a part of it, I guess, you know, she recognized, I mean, there's not really much of a point to, you know, get too emotional about it right now. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of, like, hurt and bullshit with it right now, but, you know, there's kind of, you know, a sense of, like, I mean, there is, like, a merit of, like, being able to at least, you know, like, control, you know, the emotions enough to being able to, like, I need to make sure shit's done first before I let it out. That doesn't necessarily mean, like, bottle it up, but that at least means, like, you know, like, recognize when you can release it, you know, and when you need to get some shit done first, so to speak. You know, like, so, I think she, you know, she just kind of recognizes that, and, like, in a way, you know, obviously she probably wants to, but her brain's just too focused on getting shit done. You know, so it's like, and, you know, it's obviously, you know, just, like, something that she's just needing to go through. And I sure don't blame her. Like, fuck, I mean, considering his ass, considering at least especially some of the stuff that, you know, both of y'all also told me about, you know, circumstances, shit's like, y'all go through a lot of, y'all been through some fucked in bullshit, you know, especially, you know, to get to this point. So it's just like, I mean, you know, and frankly, because you all have, like, barely fucking, like, practically nobody, you know, helping you out and shit, it's like, fuck, I mean, there is the sense that you need every help you can get. I mean, obviously, I gotta make sure that, you know, my shit's in order, but, you know, but, you know, it's like, cause, I mean, I want to make sure that is the case, because then I can, you know, definitely make sure I can go down there to help out. I just kind of wish I could be able to convince at least maybe one homeboy to help out or something. You know, at least, you know, be like, hey, another extra hand? But, you know, hey. You know, I'm lone wolfing it. And fuck it. And he shouldn't be telling me. Well, she isn't wrong. Though, I'll say that, like, you know, just, like, make mental notes, or, like, make, like, a little, like, notepad or something about all the shit that he says, and then just, like, you know, kind of save it, you know what I mean? I mean, because in a way, I mean, you know, she already has, like, enough bullshit, you know, to kind of need to deal with as it is right now, and, you know, like, in a way, the last thing she needs is just, like, some extra shit, you know, on top of that. Because she obviously is, you know, make sure that you're taken care of, you know, and also take care of getting the fuck out of there, and also his bullshit, and just, like, extra shit on top of that, obviously, isn't helping, you know, with the overall mental health status of her. They said Arizona's too far and he has to work. Well, man, see, that's what I mean. Like, I mean, pretty much everyone's like, I mean, it's like, yeah, I got shit that I gotta deal with and stuff, but fuck, even I'm willing to be like, alright, I want to at least try to see what I can do on my end, you know, to try to see if I can set time up for this shit. Because, I mean, even if at the very end of the day, for some, you know, for whatever fucking circumstance, you know, I, you know, can't, I still want to, like, you know, go out of my fucking way to try. So, at least on top of that is at least, you know, a license. But frankly, I mean, I've been needing to do that anyway. So I'd say this is good enough, you know, like good enough merit than any. Or I guess, you know, good enough motivation, especially. So should we record it for evidence in case we need to go to court? Well, that's kind of why I say make a notepad of it. Because then you have, like, you know, different little things he's told you documented. Have it actually, like, physically on paper. Because, you know, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, seriously, especially when it comes to things like, you know, court cases and shit like that. Having actual physical evidence of being, like, or even recorded evidence. Like, if you record, like, an audio clip on your phone while he's admitting shit like that to you. Evidence like that, you know, especially when it's physical or actually, like, material, goes a long way. Like, especially when it comes to things like needing to go to court and shit. Like, I'm being serious. Like, that helps. So, yeah, I mean, so I guess, you know, with that, you know, granted, you know, that's understandable. But, you know, if anything, that makes it more important to make sure there's at least some sort of a documented, you know, element, you know, to that evidence. Like, whether it's even, like, audio recordings or, you know, just, like, you know, something that you put on your notepad or something. If you're worried about the recording audio with it knowing, just either have your phone in your pocket or basically don't, you know, just pretend you're browsing your phone. Like, if you're recording something on your phone, like audio wise, just kind of pretend you're browsing your phone, or just kind of like going back and forth like this, being like, yeah, you know, kind of like, you know, talking, you know, to him and shit, and just being like, okay, yeah, okay, you know, just like doing that, but, you know, having it kind of next to you and shit, where he can't see the screen. You know, it'll kind of look like you're just kind of like, you know, going back and forth, tuning in, you know, like back and forth and stuff, you know, whatever you're browsing. You know, so there's a way to get away with it. Or, you know, in your hoodie, you know, like if you have like a hoodie that, you know, like mine, where it has like a pocket like this, like one of these pockets, you know, just slip it in there. She has dirt on everyone, even me, so she's kind of like a helicopter mom. I can't mind my own business. Yeah, so a helicopter parent. Well, I think that's kind of the lawyer in her, you know, all in all. I mean, all things considered, you know, especially considering your stepdad, frankly, that's probably for the better. She keeps a bunch of notes on screen. Well, so she sounds like she's already on it. Well, I mean, like I said, though, you know, doing your part by having some audio recordings even makes it more damning evidence, because if there's audio recordings from his mouth and his, you know, like words, you know, directly, like I said, you know, when it comes to a court case, that's fucking damning. It's like, well, that sounds like you, and, sounds like, you know, your words. What do you have to say about that? I did not know I was recorded at the time. I don't have facts to back this up. So, you know, like, just saying, you know, I don't know how much you trust me. Well, like I said, you know, if you have like a hoodie like this, or, you know, like if you're pretending to be on your phone while doing a recording, and also, like, at least for my phone, there's a way to kind of like record audio without necessarily having to be on that app. So, there's a way you can do it. You got mad. Well, fuck him for getting mad at you for that anyway. Like, he wants to kill it, or, like, his, like the girlfriend's dog, and he's just like, meh. Like, how dare you, you know, tell her that? It's like, yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't be telling me that, you fucking psycho. Don't tell me shit like that, because, yeah, like, that's worthy of getting snitched on. Fucking oh my god, I doesn't want her to hate him. Well, yeah, like, I'm not really too surprised. And that sounds, you know, about right. And frankly, it's just like, if only he knew about you, because I'm sure you would have a major perspective change about that. I'm sure he would have a total different change of tune. I guess, funny enough, I guess that'd be a way to help bond with the stepsister, I suppose. To be like, hey, you know, he's hating on me now and shit, so we have a mutual thing. He's a shitbag. Let's, like, fuck on him now, mutually, in solidarity. So, I don't know. I mean, either way, he's a cunt. If you knew. Well, yeah, because he is an asshole. I'm just saying hypothetically. I'm not saying actually do it. In fact, don't. I mean, honestly, it's just better to just fucking just bail out, you know, while, you know, that's, you know, in the works. She is his real daughter. Shocker. Adopted, of course. Can never really, you know, actually have, like, you know, a child of his own, so he has to, like, you know, go, like, adopt and basically, you know, take me from someone else. He wants to, dude, yeah, well, oh my god. It was like get too deep into it, because, I mean, I'm starting to have some intrusive thoughts. Like, I'm not even kidding, it's like, this, because he's such a filthy fuck, dude. Ugh. Oh my god, I've been trying to, like, get these fucking Zukov hairs out of here, and holy shit, I keep finding more. Are they just, like, floating in the abyss? God damn. Well, speaking of, well, the boys is all knocked out. Oh, it's all sprawled out, so cute. But anyway, I think I'm gonna get myself some of these tendies that I have over here, because I'm starting to think about those a lot. Especially with that honey mustard in there, because it sounds fucking amazing. So, I think we'll get this last little bowl smoked out. And Venom, we already established that, like, a few streams ago. Like, why, you know, why, I don't, oh my god. Alright, yeah, alright, yeah, okay. You know what? I dare you to barge in. I'm not even kidding. When you hear those groans and moans, barge in. Let me court it. I'll show you mama. You'd be like, see? This is what he does his off time. I mean, no wonder he has fucking erectile dysfunction. He fucking jerks it all day. Like, no wonder. It's like like it's all sore and worn out and fucking been basically, like, used and abused by his fucking hands. Like, my god. What a freak. Anyway, I'm calling it good, so peace out, and I'll be back after the next one, so toodaloo.